the stands down there as well. What we'll do is we'll pop over, we'll get a list, we'll give everybody a real good shout over the weekend as well. As I say that, we're looking up to the line, and I'm looking to John, who's going to take you through men's Class 1s, because they're already lining up on the start line. Good morning, John.
Good morning, Hayley, and good morning, rest of the contingency out there. We're already off and running. The first race for the Class 1s then for today, Reruns 41s, S2. The runners, York 63, TA 211, SV 31, North Wales 52, CA 403, North Wales 44, NS 443, Evesham 28. So we've got one in there that should be in race 2, but never mind, they'll sort it out. S2 then, Evesham 41, Sturton 35, TA 98. SC 132. Alright, we've got to race 2 first then. Slightly complicated, but here we go. Race 2 starts us off. And I've now picked it up properly. So S2 from Evesham 41, Sturton 35, TA 98, Scunthorpe 132, Scarborough 223, 57, ARC 304. Adam Jones in S2, Chris MacDonald at Evesham 41. TA 98, Reece Phillips. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 57, but it's still S2 from Evesham 41, Sturton 35. Scunthorpe 132, TA 98, Scarborough 223, Scunthorpe 57. ARC 304, Luke Fairhurst. Mick West in Scunthorpe 132, Gav Winter, Sturton 35. But it's S2 takes the win then for that first run of the day, Sturton 35. Second, Evesham 41 got third, Scunthorpe 132, Scarborough 223, Scunthorpe 57, ARC 304, and TA 98 is how they have completed that first run of Class 2s, of Class 1s. But it was race 2 that started us off. So I'll look at the lineup, I'll see which way we're going next. And there's a reason, I suppose, why race 1 didn't go. But nevertheless, racing is underway for Baz round 3 here at Scunny. And hopefully we can keep our good image and good name with sunny Scunny. We've got the sun out to start us off, and so therefore we're race 1 then now this time, and it's North Wales 44, TA 11, York 63. Oh, bit of smuggle, bit of sorting out. Not all round that bottom corner safely, 1 or 2 maybe into the fencing. But Red stopped. That one comes back then, the 2 into the fencing there. And we get it sorted out. Any eliminations will get eliminated. Could be a racing incident first corner, and they could all be back in.
Well, we've got this little bit of downtime. Just a message from Jed that's running the bar over there, Van der Bar over there, got a biggest wall I think it is on a mobile bar for different beers. He's going to be open later on, and tonight they've got a 5-piece band on starting at 8 o'clock. So as soon as racing finishes, which will be 6 o'clock, you need to get back to your caravans and your tents and your motorhomes and get you something to eat, and then get across there for that 5-piece band that will be on at 8 o'clock tonight. Back to you, John.
Thank you, Paul, for all this information. It will keep coming throughout the day as we go, and we get this one cleared from the bottom corner there. Once we've got track clearance, most of you now are aware of the flag system. When we get the red flags down, the yellow flags go up. We look to Abby on this turn 4 for the start line. She does a little pirouette. The yellow's bungee goes up, and the racing commences. So we've been looking forward to this for quite a while. And I say we are hopefully going on sunny Scunny. So someone unfortunately has picked up a black flag on that one. And I think it's NW, I heard, NW91, Jason Stoughton is unlucky on that one for this time round. Well, York 63 then obviously looks as though he's going to be back in. Well, no, NW, there's two NW, so I'm not sure which one. And away we go then with the next one, TA16. Race 3 this one is, so we're fast and furious off that start line, which we need to be because we've a lot to go through. But it's TA16, Conor Griffiths leading the contingency at the moment with Evesham 102, Evesham 82, North Wales 91, WS 36, Scarborough 221 and Victor Kent 219. So it's Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102, Tom Powell in Evesham 82. It's TA16 that still leads, 102, 82, North Wales 91, WS 36, Victor Kent 219, Scarborough 221. Ollie Wigglesworth in the Scarborough car, Luke Saunders in Victor Kent, Tom Powell, Evesham 82, and Rich Parks, WS 36. TA16 still leads, Evesham 102, Evesham 82. North Wales 91, WS 36. And Victor Kent 219, Scarborough 221. This is the third heat, the third run of Heat 1 for all the Class 1s today. TA16 then takes the win from Evesham 102, Evesham 82, and then coming in North Wales 91, WS 36, Victor Kent 219, Scarborough 221. I think we've now picked up the running order and we're looking then to race 4. PAC 209, North Wales 51, Yorkshire Dales 52, and Victor Kent 931, Scunthorpe 171, Stroud and District 31, and CA 42. Tim Gardner, Rich Owen, Ian Ullathorne, Mark Stones, Bradley Glover, Tom Herbert, and Charlie Williams. And the way we go then, the bungee goes up and the way the cars go. Stroud 31, North Wales 51. The first two to show into that bottom corner. Turn 1, turn 2, they're all in, they're all out safely down that back straight. Bit of pressure coming up from the North Wales 91 car for that first place position. North Wales 51, Stroud 31, Yorkshire Dales 52, CA 42. It's North Wales 51 of Rich Owen. A little bit wide on the top corner, but still 51 from 31. 52, CA 42, Pack 209, Scunthorpe 171. Bradley Glover there with the new car that he's just acquired recently. North Wales 51, Rich Owen still leading the 31 of Stroud. Yorkshire Dales 52, Ian Ullathorne, CA 42, PAC 209, And we've got Brandon and Spinner on the top corner. SC171 looks shoving out wide on the yellow flags as they come round then this time for the checkered flag. Brandon not going to finish this one. 51 then wins, 31 Stroud. Yorkshire Dales 52, CA 42, PAC 209 with Victor Kent 931 and Brandon in the 171. Done finisher on that one. 6 runs to go, 2 more to come on this class 1s. So we're pretty much full. Looks like we're going to have a drop of the nectar, amber nectar, round and on the inside line possibly, or outside, I'm not sure where he's going to put it. Nice drop of rain overnight, just put the track into good stead to start us off with. Now it's up to us to keep up with it and do what we can to give it good racing circuits for this weekend. So I'll be on the bottom corner then, on the coals, just to keep them into the first corner. From the start line, a good straight run down to that first corner, and 6 to 8 cars going into that first corner. They all need to go in and come out the other side as well as they can do. So a quick briefing then on that one as we look to race 5. And we've got Scarborough 94, St Neots 164, CA 48, Star 19, North Wales 397, Scunthorpe 364, and Victor Kent 611. Charlie Richardson, Scarborough 94, Alex Hill, St Neots 164, CA 48, Lee Deegan, and we're up and running on passes. St Neots 164, CA 48, another smuggle into the corner, all sorted, he's kept it, handled it well, and he's in and out the other side. So we'll wait and see what happens on that one, but we've got a red on that one. That one's going to have to come back to us. And will be an elimination of someone, I'm sure. So one more for me at this moment in time. 2 reruns to come. Race 6, St Neots 6. Joe Ferguson, Scunthorpe 32, Jordan Julian. West Wales 24, West Waterford 245, Michael Baldwin. North Wales 97, Dave Owen. Scunthorpe 117, Simon Bates. North Wales 6, Dylan Tyrrell. And Scunthorpe 68, Craig Grimbleby. They're the runners and riders then for this last one of the ones for the time being. 2 reruns will come back, and I'm sure there will be minus 1 or 2 cars. And we've done the pirouette then, so we're off and running with the remaining class 1. North Wales 97, St Neots 6, Scunthorpe 117. Scunthorpe 32's in there, and they're all in. They've managed that little bit of wet stuff, drifted them out a little bit wider, get them off the cones. And we've got a leading car at the moment of St Neots 6, North Wales 97, North Wales 6, 117 Scunthorpe, West Waterford 245, Scunthorpe 68, Scunthorpe 32. So the Scunthorpe lads on home track. Got to play a little bit of catch up. St Neots 6 and Joe Ferguson still leads. North Wales 97, North Wales 6, Scunthorpe 117, West Waterford 245, Scunthorpe 68. Scunthorpe 32, Jordan Julian in the 32, Craig Grimbleby in the 68. And it's Joe Ferguson down that far side. Quite a comfortable lead as they're coming up for the last lap flag this time. From the North Wales 976, Scunthorpe 117, 245. Michael Baldwin, Scunthorpe 68. Craig Grimbleby on 32, Jordan Julian. So as we come round then for the checkered flag, and it is Sydney at 6 that gets the win. North Wales 97, North Wales 6, Scunthorpe 117, and then Scunthorpe 68, Scunthorpe 32 to complete. That completes us then for the time being with 2 reruns to come. All the Class 1s. Class 1 sponsors, SDG UK. The series sponsors is the TBR. So we've 2 lots of sponsors to keep mentioning as we go along today. And for the Class 1s, the series sponsors, that's for the BAS, TBR, and for Scunthorpe Club, SDG UK. Right, we're now looking then to Junior Specials, and the race wall is here with us already. And it's Scunthorpe 125. Early lead into that bottom corner, Lucy Conway. I think we're all in, we're all out. Quite safely at the minute. And down that back straight. 161 Corey Mumford, pack 15, Angel Jones. And it's still 125, PAC 22, Yorkshire Dale 79. That's Tyler Goodwin in his new car, apparently. So Lucy Conway in Scunthorpe 125, still leading this Junior Specials first time round. And quite a comfortable lead she's pulled out on the second place car. And S35 got lost somewhere in the crowd, but 125 still leads. Radford 210 is that? Yeah. In second place, and now got the content with the back marker, and going round the outside of the Radford 210 as they catch the back marker, one either side. They've managed to get past all securely and safely. Lucy's gone to chase it to the line. 125 for Lucy. 161F. PAC 15. Angel Jones, but to Corey Mumford. And Yorkshire Dale 79, Tyler bringing up the rear. Right, one quick announcement before immediately FJ55 XHN, a recovery truck parked on the bottom concrete road. Needs to be moved. That bottom road has to be kept clear all day at all times. FJ55 XHN, a recovery truck down on the bottom concrete road. That road has to be kept clear because there's other things going on across the other side of the runways. So please, could you move that immediately? If neglected, you will get removed forcefully. Right, race 2. 5 races on this Junior Specials. And race 2 should have Evesham 120, Dylan Grasby, CW18, Nick Gribowski, TA6, Ego Evans, Pennine 1, Aaron Richardson, Y46, Max Young, Scarborough Treble 1, Harry Berryman, and ARC 25, Tom Cosgrove. So that's what we've got hopefully coming down the track this time when we've got all clear. Yellows are going up. Pirouette from Abbey, and away we go then with the second of today's junior special races. And they're all very much in a straight line into that bottom corner. They've got to get in, they've got to come out. Turn 2, and they're all done so, very clean, very tidy, and sorting themselves out. Somebody shot through from sort of back end of the pack and up into second place. So we'll get you a leader then. York 46, CW16, TA. So it's Max Young in the York 46. He's just now been taken up that inside on turn 2. All pretty fast for this time in the morning. Well, this is CW18 now, at 25. He's there in third place. There's 4 very much knocking on the door for first top 3 places. TA6 taking it very steady around the outside. So he's not in the running on this one, but these top 4 with the CW16, ARC 25, York 46, and still under pressure. Now we've got to pass the back marker. We're still in the same order, CW16, 18, Nick from the ARC 25 of Tom Cosgrove. And at the checkered flag, it is a CW18, the ARC 25, York 46, Pennine, 1, Aaron Richardson, Scarborough treble 1, and Evesham 120. TA6 is the one coasting round. Igor Evans, he's picked up the checkered flag, so he will get some points out of that run as we look to race 3. York 34, Alex Jess. White Rose 6, Denver Whitehouse. West Waterford 499, Aidan Fuller. Atherton 213, Cara Barber. York 23, Tom Ayres. Evesham 121, Liam Grasby. And BC Border Counties 39, Cian Lewis. So away we go with the runners then. And again a good straight line. York 23 just pulling out in front as they go into that turn 1. They're all in, they're all out quite comfortably, quite cleanly. It was Tom Ayres, I think, that took them in there. So York 23 then from Evesham 121, York 34. White Rose 6. The top 4 runners. Tom Ayres in the York 23. Evesham 121, Liam Grasby. York 34, Alex Jess. Still in that order, 23, 121, 34, Border Counties. 39, Cian Lewis. Battling on in that 4th place, looking for 3rd. But it's still 23 of Tom. Now they're bunching up behind for the next 2 to 3 places. 23, being crowded by BC 39 now. Evesham 121. BC 39 tried to hit the outside and go round the outside. It's got him up to 3rd place. Atherton 213, roaming round at the back. But it's York 23. He's got to get it to the line. He's looking comfortable. York 23, BC 39, Evesham 121. White Rose 6, York 34, dropped out of it on that one. And the Atherton car of Cara Blaber. Needs a bit more speed out of that one to get in contention with the front runners. Right, 2 to go, race 4. White Rose 20, Lewis Middleton. West Waterford, Lauren Fuller, 299. Breeden Hill 5, Alex Hinds. Sturton 717, Alfie Ross. Breeden Hill 10, Joshua Mason. Ludd 46, William Smith. and PAC 13 Dexter Jones. The runners and riders for race 4. Of the junior specials at BAS Round 3 Scunthorpe. Right, away we go then. And White Rose 20, not surprisingly, hit the second place spot. I'm not sure he's going to stay there for long. As round that bottom corner, turn 2, down to turn 3, White Rose 20. Lewis Middleton picks up the running. Still a little bit greasy on top, but it's White Rose 20, Sturton 717, Greendale 5. And I'm sure Lewis and Alfie have had these little battles previous, and I'm sure they'll carry on to have these little battles certainly through the rest of this season. And it's still 72 that leads, 717, Greendale 5, Greendale 10. BAC 13 of Dexter Jones, but pulled away from the rest of the crowd. A battle for first and second. Alfie's not going to give in. He's trying his hardest to get Lewis. White Rose 20 into the last lap, 717. Greendale 5, Greendale 10. Two club mates there. Two club contenders at the front, two club contenders in third and fourth. Alex Hines and Joshua Mason in the Breeden Hill ones. But Lewis has managed to hold off Alfie right to the checkered flag. White Rose 20, Sturton 717, Breeden Hill 5, Breeden Hill 10, PAC 13, West Waterford 299 and Ludd 46. Race 4 completed then for this junior specials. Now look to race 5. Yorkshire Dale 76, Lily Rose Pratt, Scunthorpe 6, Max Holtby, West Waterford 989, Dara Sheehy, Yorkshire Dales 3, Lewis Farrer, Invicta Kent 19, Rosie Russell, TA 44, Tim Williams, BC 116, Owen Bradford. So one to watch on this one then, Max. And he's got up 6, and I'm sure he's chased some of these around at other clubs, but again some of them seem to favour home track. They are obviously all regulars here at club level, and so being on their own ground they would obviously like to go away with a pot at the end of the weekend. Right, away we go then. Right, it's Yorkshire Dale 76, falling into that bottom corner by Max in SC6. Round the outside goes Max in SC6. And shoots down that far side. So Max Holtby, SC6, leads the field. He's gone out a little wide, but nobody's took advantage. Yorkshire Dale 3, Yorkshire Dale 76, and Victor Kent 18. So Yorkshire Dale 3, Lewis Farrer. As I say, most of these will have raced each other in the past. Yorkshire Dales about a month ago, as the BAS round, they would all be there. Scunthorpe 6, Yorkshire Dales 3. BC 106, 116, Owen Bradford. He's just struggling to hold third place, and then they're bunching up behind. The fourth, fifth and sixth, a little bit of schmustle going on, but we've done a bit of jumping. Max looking for the grip round the outside, and still 6, Yorkshire Dales 3, BC 116, 76. Of Lily Rose Pratt in that fourth place, but it's Max who's looking comfortable then for this one. As checkered flag comes out, Max Holtby then it is, it's gone up 6, takes the win, Yorkshire Dales 3. From BC 116. And that completes the junior specials. Heat 1 all completed first time round, and jobs are good. So now we're going to move classes, and we're going over to Hayley to take you through the next 2 lots of heats.
Thanks, John. Yeah, we're heading over to men's stock hatches. We've got 2 races in the stock hatch coming out to play. We've got the Water Bowser just making its way onto the track. Let's just borrow Paul's mug to hold my paperwork. So, race 1, D&D is Transport is your series sponsor. I've got the series, I need the weekend.
No. Oh, this is wrong. Program.
We'll find the weekend sponsor in just a second, but coming out in race 1 then is going to see Ludlow 47, Dean Smith, Scarborough 64, Chris Patterson, Solway 90, Paul Harrington, Yorkshire Dales 95, Paul Lickley, Melton number 4, John O'Crosby, IK 98, Bill Helmsley, and Scarborough 830 of Callum Wing. So Water Bowser just doing a couple of circuits of this track. I know, it's all in the paperwork, Paul. Paul's pinching me paperwork holder. Oh, trophies. So we've got both doors open in commentary to try and keep us cool today, and we've got a little bit of a draft blowing through, so we're just got paperwork blowing everywhere, and Charlie trying to pinch my microphone. So that Bowser then just making its way down the far side of the field, and then just giving this track a good circuit. The team down here know what they have to do to keep this track in tip-top condition. A good 200 or so races happening down here this weekend. So obviously they want to keep the track as good as they can for the whole weekend. And yeah, that rain last night has certainly helped. But I think we're definitely going to see that Water Bowser a little bit down here this weekend as well, just to keep the track surface right. It is really, really hard underfoot, so it's soon drying and flicking up the dust and stuff as well. So yeah, I think that one's certainly going to be doing a few circuits of the field down here this weekend. So just having a little look round then, that Water Bowser's just making its way off that top bend near the grandstand. The wind-up marshals just having a little look round, see if we're going to get some yellow flags around this track. We've still got a red one on turn 2. So let's just have a little look. That one's going down. Yellow flag's now starting to appear around this track. Wind up marshal, spins round, points to the sky, bunges up, and we are underway in racing then with the first grid of the men's stock hatches then. But who's going to get the best of the starts? Solway 90 looks fast, Lud 47, Scarborough 64, and that's Yorkshire Dales 95 of Paul Lickley then. Oh, look quick into that bend, but it's the Solway 90 of Paul Harrington that leads them on the far side of the field. Lud 47 then, Dean Smith looks up the inside to take up the run in as your race leader as they head up into that turn 3 in that start line turn for the first time of asking. Dean Harrington gets it sideways but keeps himself running. Yorkshire Dales 95 then, Paul Lickley in the fabulous Lightning McQueen machine in that third place position. From that Scarborough 64 of Chris Patterson then as your top 4 on this one. Then it's that Melton number 4 of John O'Crosby that's just looking around the outside of Chris Patterson on the far side of the field, then moves his nose up in front into that 4th place position. Then it's the Scarborough 830 of Callum Wing, and then your back marker on this one then is the IK98 of Bill Helmsley. But back up and at the front of the field then it is the Ludlow 47 of Dean Smith that leads them up down the far side of the field. Solway 90 of Paul Harrington in that 2nd place position, but the battle's on for that 3rd and 4th between John O'Crosby and the Paul Lickley machine then as they make their way around. Last lap flag being shown. 1 to go on this one then, and it is still Lud 47 Dean Smith then that leads them up around that turn 1 and that turn 2 down the far side of the field. From Paul Harrington as your 1 and 2, from John O'Crosby, from Paul Lickley, from Chris Patterson, from Callum Wing. Callum Wing's now up a place, but your race leader's already headed up around that start line turn. to see that checkered flag. It is going to be Lud 47 then of Dean Smith that takes the win, from Paul Harrington, from John O'Crosby as your 1, 2, 3. Then it's Paul Lickley, from Callum Wing, from Chris Patterson, and then the IK98 of Bill Helmsley then in that back marker position. So race 2 then, we've got 6 cars coming out to play in this one. This is going to... oh, I'm saying race 2. There's some class 1s on the line, but they look like they're heading back into the pits. So have you got... is that a class 1 rerun as well? So John's sat behind me. I'm going to hand you back to John so that he can take you through the reruns, and then I'll be back with race 2 of the men's stock hatch.
Right, thanks, Hayley. Yeah, we'll race 1 was a rerun and race 5 was a rerun.
They've just taken one off at line at the pole.
Race 1 rerun is the one that's on the line, I believe.
So it's race 1 rerun we've got on the line. So we should be looking then for Y63, TA211, Severn Valley 31. North Wales 52, CA403, North Wales 44. And away we go, and it's 44, early lead into that first corner. Let's hope we all get in this time and all get out. We have completed that first corner this time, and it's the 44 car up on the inside, Reese Edwards. Little bit of a schmuzzle there, but they're all still in the straight line. 44, 403, 443, 28, 211, York 63, and somebody. But it's a 44 car of Reese Edwards, pulling out quite a comfortable lead this time on the CA 403, Kieran McKenzie. 443, Eastern 28, TA211, York 63, St Neots. At Severn Valley 31. I think it's North Wales 52 that got eliminated from that first corner. North Wales 44 then still leads. Cambridge 403, North Shropshire 443, Eastern 28, TA211, York 63. Just been tackled by the Severn Valley 31. When you think this was a mini class, only one mini representing the class this time. But North Wales 44 takes the win from the CA 403, NS 443, Evesham 28, TA 211, Severn Valley 31, and York 63. So I think we're now back to Hayley.
Just before we go back to Hayley with her stock hatches, John, you're new to commentating at BAS. There's a little thing going through the series that we're raising money for the Alzheimer's Association. And any commentator that gets a red flag gets a 10p fine.
Okay.
So you're starting to clock it up very well for your first set of eats, aren't you? All the money will go to the Alzheimer's in memory of George Capper.
Okay, no worries. So, 20p already. Oh. Right, back to Hayley. Let's hope somebody else can clock a few more.
Thanks, John. Yeah, I think we've all already got a few racked up from previous rounds and nationals as well. Paul's only gloating because he did the ones at the nationals and didn't get any red flags. So, race 2 then is going to bring out Scarborough 82, Casey Wing, Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake, Hereford 61, Darren Lewis, Central Scotland 818, Lucas Brown, Scarborough 67, Jordan Smith, and Breeden Hill 25, Jordan Regan. We've got bungees up and we are away racing on this one then, but who's going to get the best of the starts? Phil Peake looks fast from that Great Lane, 6th position then as he leads them up round that turn 1 and that turn 2 down the far side of the field. The Breeden Hill 25 then of Jordan Regan goes with him, as does the Scarborough 67 of Jordan Smith then, who settles into that 2nd place, but looking to reel them all in is that Scarborough 82 of Casey Wing then, as he looks to tuck into that 3rd place position and reel in the front place competitors on this one then. Breeden Hill 25, Jordan Regan just drops down then. Central Scotland 818 Lucas Brown with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but back up and at the front then. Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake it is then, from Scarborough 67 of Jordan Smith as you 1 and 2. Then it's that Scarborough 82 of Casey Wing. From the Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan, we've got one a little bit sideways there, but they all still keep themselves running. That's allowed Central Scotland 818 Lucas Brown to close the gap, but still in that back marker position at the minute as they make their way up into that turn 1 and that turn 2. We've got one parked up on the far side of the field, not quite sure who that one is. I think it'll be the Hereford 61 of Darren Lewis, but back and eyes front then, your race leader's going to come round this time and see that all important yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake it is then, from Scarborough 67 of Jordan Smith, as you 1 and 2 now lead the way around that turn 1 and that turn 2. Scarborough 82 then Casey Wing in that 3rd place position, from that Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan, and then that Central Scotland 818 of Lucas Brown then, but back up and at the front, putting the maximum points on his board on this weekend then. Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake it is then, from that Scarborough 67 of Jordan Smith as you 1 and 2. Then it's Casey Wing in Scarborough 82. From the Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Smith, and then that Central Scotland 818 of Lucas Brown. So, just a little bit more water going down on the track. A few cones being put back into position. Then we're heading over to men's class 3s. This weekend sponsored by Good Sir Automotive. And Ram Developments is your series sponsor on this one. A little bit of water just being put down on that start line as well. So, race 1 should bring out York number 4, Russ Tinker, St Neots 12, Tom Hall, North Shropshire 50, Paul Evans, Scunthorpe 270, Dave Simpson, Spalding 77, Gary Wickham, Hereford number 1 of Jeff Gibbs, and North Wales 27, Lee Almond should be my runners and riders up there. That water bowser just doing a couple more circuits of this track before we look to for some track clearance, just watering those cones, try and keep the drivers off the cones, and save the marshals' legs a little bit. And as I say that, I'm telling you all sorts of porcupines, and it is a Class 1 rerun first before the men's Class 3s. So I'm going to hand you back over to John.
Aye, thank you. Right, so we rerun this time then Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson. St Neots 164, Alex Hill. CA 48, Lead Eagle. Star 19, William Henry. North Wales 397, Andrew Owen. Scunthorpe 364, Jordan Painter. And Victor Kent 611, Jake Hemsley. And I guess we might have an elimination of one of those cars, but until it passes, I'm not sure who it will be. Class 1's then SGDGK UK and TBR for the overall sponsors. So that's the drop of water down then. And away we go then with this Class 1 rerun. And the early leader this time. In Victor Kent 611, St Neots 164. Oh, and Scarborough 94 come to a bit of a crunch. But they're all in, out, round, and still running quite comfortably on this Race 5 Class 1 rerun. So as they come through then, CA 48, North Wales 397, Victor Kent 611, Scunthorpe 364, Jordan Painter. Still your leading car then, CA 48, North Wales 397, 364. Lead Eagle in the CA 48 car, leading this Class 1 race from the North Wales 397. Scunthorpe 364, Victor Kent 611, Scarborough 94, and the last car running, St Neots 164. Alex Hill in that one. It's Lead Eagle that still leads CA 48, and the North Wales just a little bit wide, 397, Scunthorpe 364 it's third, Victor Kent 611, Scarborough 94, and we'll just wait for St Neots 164 to complete, and that completes B for the time being with the Class 1s and the juniors. So we're now back to the Class 3s then, and that will be back to Haley. Just give it a few minutes to look after a junior, and it will be the Class 3s sponsors RAM Developments, and for the Scunthorpe Club, Tony Goodson Car and Commercial Workshop Repairs. So Ailey's now back with us, and she's going to take you off on the next trip.
Thanks, John. Yeah, I was just having a quick change. Yes, sir, we are looking towards men's Class 3. RAM Developments is our series sponsor, and Goods Automotive Service Centres is our weekend sponsor. Just having a little look around this track, we've got a few red flags still up around the track. We've got one just needing some assistance with recovery on the far side of the field. So I think they're just struggling to get this one recovered off, so they'll probably pull it into the middle and then maybe look for some track clearance on this one. So, right, we've got that one pulling off into the middle then, so we'll have a little look around this track. We can start and see some yellow flags even, heading up round this track. We've got bungees up and we are underway in racing then, but who's going to get the best of the starts then? It is the North Shropshire 50 then of Paul Evans that takes up the running as your race leader, heads them up round that turn one. Russ Tinker then goes with him in that York number 4 as they make their way on down the far side of the field. Hereford number 1 then Jeff Gibbs and the Spalding 77, and we've got one right on the outside as well. I think that's the St Neots 12 of Tom Hall. Oh, your race leader's just got it all sorts of out of shape. That's allowed York number 4 then to take up the running as your race leader from St Neots 12, Spalding 77, Scunthorpe 270 then of Dave Simpson up there as well. North Wales 77 of Lee Almond, and then that Hereford number 1 finds himself down at the rear of the field. Back up and at the front then, it is Russ Tinker then in that York number 4 that leads them round from the St Neots number 12 of Tom Hall. Spalding 77, Gary Wickham then as you 1, 2, 3. Lee Almond then now up there in that North Wales 27 moves up into that third place. We've got a couple that I think we've lost and pulled off on this one, and a couple rolling round slowly, but your race leader's already going to come round and see that yellow flag with the black cross. York number 4 it is then, from St Neots 12, Spalding 77, North Wales 27, and that Hereford number 1 then of Jeff Gibbs. Scunthorpe 270 then of Dave Simpson is making his way back into the pits, but back up and at the front then, checkered flag time for your race leader on this one then. York number 4, Russ Tinker it is that takes the win from the St Neots number 12 of Tom Hall, Spalding 77 of Gary Wickham, North Wales 27 Lee Almond, Hereford number 1 of Jeff Gibbs. Race number 2 then should bring out Solway 170 Jamie Lee, Cork 25 Trevor Cusack, Evesham 34 Phil Holloway, Yorkshire Dales 98 Ryan Power, North Shropshire 205 Andy Pipe, Mallow 247 Keith Kelly, and that York number 11 of Adam Henley should be my runners and riders up there. I can certainly see Adam Henley and Ryan Power just looking to the right of me from the commentary box. Keith Kelly's also up there as well. So yes, we've got race 2 coming out. We have to check because sometimes we get them out in all sorts of different orders and we never really know what's happening. But that is the race that's up there for the Goods Automotive Service Centre's weekend sponsor and Ram Developments, your series sponsor. We've got bungees up then, and we are underway in racing. Ryan Power looks quick from the middle of the field. North Shropshire 205 then looks to go with him, Andy Pipe, as they make their way up into that turn 1. We've got one on the outside as well. That's the Evesham 34 then of Phil Holloway that's moved up into that second place position. Solway 170 is also going to try that wide line on the outside, but back eyes front. Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power it is then that leads them round that Stargate 10. Evesham 34, Solway 170, Mallow 247, Cork 25, York 11, and that North Shropshire 205 then of Andy Pike moves down the rear of the field, but back up and at the front, Ryan Power it is then that leads them up into that 10-3 and that start line 10. Phil Holloway then goes with him then in the Evesham 34, as does Jamie Lee, as they all flip that back end out round past commentary for another time of asking. Then it's Keith Kelly in that Mallow 247 from Adam Henley in the York 11, then the Cork 25 of Trevor Cusack, and then the North Shropshire 205 then of Andy Pipe, but back up and at the front your race leader's going to see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Ryan Power it is from Phil Holloway as you 1 and 2, from Jamie Lee, from Keith Kelly, from Adam Henley, from Trevor Cusack, and then the North Shropshire 205 Andy Pipe then, but back up and at the front, half a lap now between your front and your back marker on this one. Your race leader Ryan Power just slowing it down, pushing it wide, and back on the Power to chase that checkered flag from Phil Holloway as you 1 and 2. Then it's Jamie Lee, from Keith Kelly, from Adam Henley, from the Trevor Cusack, and Andy Pipe. So that's race 2 done and dusted. So, race 3 should bring out, let's have a little look. Scunthorpe 700, Rich Lee, Cambridge number 1, Adam Saint, Tyfee 11, Nigel Edwards, Scunthorpe 306, Richard Northway, North Shropshire 343, Martin Gold, Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farrer, and that Scunthorpe 98 of Cash Yardley. As I look up to the line, I can certainly see those drivers up on the line. So we... Thanks, Paul. So we are just looking round. We've got a few cones just being put back into position. And then we will be looking for some track clearance on this one for race 3. Ram Developments is your series sponsor, and Goods Automotive Service Centres is your weekend sponsor on this men's class 3s. I think a couple of cones just been taken out of the recovery vehicle and put on the track as and where needed. So we're just having a little look round. You might want this. We're just teething, so Charlie's just trying to eat the radios while everybody's helping out with him for me. So we've got track clearance on this one then. Bungees up and we are underway in racing, but who's going to get the best of the starts? Goldie is then leads them up into that 10-1. Adamson looks fast on the outside. Simon Farrer also looks to go with him as he slots into that second place. But it's Martin Gold then from Simon Farrer, from Cashy Headley as you 1, 2, 3 in this one. Then it's Adamson from Richley, from the Typhy 11 of Nigel Edwards, and then that's Scunthorpe 306 of Richard Northway. But back eyes front, Martin Gold it is then in the North Shropshire 343 from Yorkshire Dales 24. Simon Farrer as you 1 and 2 now make the way around that 10-2 down the far side of the field. Cashy Headley then in the Scunthorpe 96 in that third place from the Scunthorpe 700 of Richley. Then it's Adamson in the Cambridge number 1 from the Typhy number 11 of Nigel Edwards, and that's Scunthorpe 306 then of Richard Northway. But back up and at the front is still Goldie that leads then from Farrer. From Lee's going to look up the inside of Yardley on the far side of the field. Can he make it stick? Yardley seems to have the legs there as he still slots into that third place position. Lee looking to reel him in, as is that Sin. Back up and at the front there. 1 to go on this one. Martin Gold it is then. From Simon Farrer as you 1 and 2. From Cashy Yardley, but he's coming under pressure from Adamson and Richley as they both look to apply the pressure on the far side of the field. Half a lap now between your front and your back markers on this one, but Goldie it is then that leads them up around that Stargate 10 for the final time. North Shropshire 343 it is then. From Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farrer. Cashy Yardley from Adamson, from Richley, from the Typhy 11, Nigel Edwards, and then that's Scunthorpe 306 of Richard Northway. So well done to race 3. Race 4 then should bring 6 cars out. It should bring Radford 169, Mick Sumners, Scunthorpe 307, Tony Goodsey, White Rose 71, Steve Woodruff, North Wales number 1, Rupert Lomax, Ludlow 69, Paul Stevens, and Yorkshire Dales 34 of Callum Allinson. They certainly look like the cars up there on the start line. Those last cars just making their way back into the pits then. We've got Bungees up and we are away racing on this one then, but who's going to get the best of the starts as they make their way past commentary? North Wales number 1 it is then of Rupert Lomax. Callum Allinson looks to tuck into that second place position as he's going to try on the inside into that turn 2. Ludlow 69 then Paul Stevens looks up the inside of Callum Allinson on the far side of the field. 4th then is that White Rose 71 of Steve Woodruff. From the Scunthorpe 307 and Tony Goodsey, and that Radford 169 then of Mick Sumners, but it is still the North Wales number 1 of Rupert Lomax that leads them up round that 10-1 and that 10-2. Ludlow 69 Paul Stevens is up the inside then, neck and neck down the far side of the field as they make their way up into that 10-3. Who's going to break the latest to keep their nose in front? North Wales number 1 on the outside from the Ludlow 69 on the inside as the battle's on for the 1 and 2. Battle's also going on for that 3 and 4 between Callum Allinson and Steve Woodruff then. Steve Woodruff's gone wide. That's allowed Callum to slot into that third place position, but back up and at the front, neck and neck these two as they make their way up into that 10-3. Ludlow 69 Paul Stevens looks to break that little bit later. There's a switch. North Wales number 1 pushes up on the inside, take up the running as your race leader. Last lap flag time then, 1 to go on this one. North Wales number 1 Rupert Lomax it is then from Ludlow 69 Paul Stevens, from Callum Allinson in the Yorkshire Dales 34, White Rose 71 then Steve Woodruff, from the Radford 169 Mick Sumners, and then that's Scunthorpe 307 of Tony Goodsey. But checkered flag time it is then. North Wales number 1 Rupert Lomax, Ludlow 69 Paul Stevens, White Rose 71, Radford 169, Scunthorpe 307, and Callum Allinson finds himself facing the wrong way towards the start line in that Yorkshire Dales 34. So that's men's class 3s done for now. Up on the line, that looks like we could be heading over to men's class 5s, and I'm going to hand you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Alien. A warm welcome, everyone, to BAS Round 3. Wow, that's coming round quickly, isn't it? Hey, Class 5's up on the line. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Northway Transport, sponsors for the weekend. Right, who's coming out in race 1? Well, hold on a minute. He got a big cheer a couple of weeks ago, didn't he? Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Currently running second in the BAS on points. Only 45 points behind first. first place. Harvey Donovan, IK71 coming out of lane 7. Ian Jones, Cumdy 31, lane 6. Steve Donovan, IK72 out of lane 5. He's running 8th in the Bass at the moment. Typhy 8, Jonathan Jones, JJ out of lane 4. Baxter Pargetter in Nottingham 45, running well at the moment, running 4th coming out of lane 3. Riley Diaper in Forest of Dean 255 lane 2, and Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10 out of lane 1. So that's a good one, isn't it? Interesting. Charlie Holloway, as we saw, was on a mission down at the Nationals. Just didn't go his way on that occasion, but I'm sure he'll come back strong. Bit of water going around the cones just to encourage them away around to get away from the cones. Stay away from me cones. The old marshals don't want you knocking them down because they're unfit, unhealthy, and yeah, they don't want to do the mileage today. So yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the venue. Isn't it great to see sunshine? That's what I say. The last two, we've been down at the Nationals, the last Bass round, and all we saw for a long time was rain. Was the old pitter-patter on the old camper roof and whatever. Well, you might be in a caravan or a coach or a bus or a tent. My missus finds it quite therapeutic with rain on the roof. It puts her to sleep. It's great. Normally I do that with duct tape. That keeps her quiet. No, she's all right. Is our Jilly. She's sat down there enjoying the racing, and we're getting through it, which is good. We're on our red flag challenge again for our Gorgeous George charity, which is Alzheimer's, and at the moment I think it's Johnny Boy who is 220p down. Here we go then, we're off and racing then. Who's got the best of start? Pargetter's up there, Donovan. Godfrey goes for it as well as they slide it round. There's a bit of water there, but it's Donovan who gets the move coming through, but it's in that Steve Donovan, IK72, Harvey Donovan. Oh, the Donovan boys out in this one and running 1 and 2, but one of them pushes out wide. It is Steve leading it from Godfrey, from Donovan, from Pargetter, from Jones. Then we go down into that, I think it is the Riley Diaper machine in the Forest of Dean 255. And Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway running at the back of the pack. Wow, didn't expect that. IK72 then. Steve Donovan leads it from Godfrey, from Pargetter, from Donovan again. Jones, then the Typhy 8 machine. JJ, Jonathan Jones, as he's got company coming round that high side. As the Evesham 9 has got a problem on board as he's curb crawling round the track. Here we go then, one more lap to go. Steve Donovan from Dan Godfrey, from Baxter Pargetter, from the other Donovan machine. Then it's JJ. Ian Jones in Cumdy 31, also there keeping close to Jonathan Jones as the curb crawler just keeps out of harm's way. But checkered flag out of start gate turn. IK72, Steve Donovan takes it from Dan Godfrey, from Baxter Pargetter. Then we go down to Jonathan Jones, Ian Jones, Riley Diaper, IK71, Harvey Donovan, and the curb crawler, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. So, well done there. Surprise there. Commentator's curse. Bigged up Charlie, and problem on board with the car. Right, let's go into race 2. Brings out Jordan Powell in Ludlow 24, lane 7. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22, lane 6. Nathan Bowes, York 33. And Nathan just out of junior specials coming in this one. Brian Neal, PAC 16, running 7th on points in the Bass. Adam Brown, Mallow 184. Les Shimon Grice in York 44 out of lane 2. And Kevin Glidden in Spalding 252. Right, here we go. Abby points to the stars. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s. And it is Adam Brown gets a good start up there. Les Grice is up there as well. Grice looks for the cut back up there. Jenny Shepherd, though, shows them the way out of turn 2. And up that back straight they go. So who's going to catch Jenny Shepherd? A PAC 16. Brian Neal's on her tail. Woohoo! As they come out of start gate turn. And it is Neal from Shepherd, from Grice, from that Ludlow 24. Jordan Powell looking to get up in the mix as well. Adam Brown drops back down into that 5th place as they come up that back straight into turn 3. It's PAC 16 then. Brian Neal takes up the running as they bring it into the penultimate lap. One more lap to go. Neal from Shepherd, from Grice, from Powell, from that Mallow 184. Brown spooled in 252. That's Glidden machine as well. And Nathan Bowes in York 33. But round the final 2 to see the checkered flag, it's going to be PAC 16. Brian Neal takes it from Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. Les Shimon Grice in York 44. Adam Brown, Ludlow 24. Jordan Powell, spooled in 252. Kevin Glidden. And the new boy in Class 5s, it's York 33, Nathan Bowes. Right, we're getting through it. Right. North Shropshire 1 out next. Ollie Howes in Mr. Ping Pong's machine. Lane 7 he comes out. Danny Lodge. Scunthorpe 212 out of lane 6. Currently running 3rd in the BAS. 510 points accumulated. Lawrence Blaber in Athelston 13 lane 5. Joe Doddridge, Forester Dean 15 lane 4. The man who had the tash which shaved off him made himself look younger. Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers out of lane 3. Wes Hathaway in Breednill 44 lane 2. And Ian Lloyd, North Wales 50. Here we go. Bungee lifts again. We're off and racing. Men's Class 5s. And it's Lodge's got a cracking start. Howes goes with him. And Colin Chilvers running in that 3rd place as they bring round. Oh, we've got a bit of a push on there from Lodgy. That means that it is Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1 from Colin Chilvers. Chilvers looks to shape the car up for a cut back up the inside. Coming out of Stargate turn. Howes puts the power down. So it's Powers from Chilvers, from Lodge, from Blaber, from Breednill 4 machine as they bring it back down into turn 1 again. Wes Hathaway in the 44, but still leading. North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe. Chilvers all over the back of him though, with Lodgy closing up the gap. Lodgy looks for a cutback as well. There's a little bit of door contact there, but they all keep running. Howes from Chilvers, from Lodgy, from the 4 machine. That Blaber dropping down into 5th as they bring in there. North Wales 50. Ian Lloyd is the man who's running near the back of the pack, but as they come round this time, it's going to be one more to go because it's last lap flag. 1 to go. Can Howes hold on to it? Lodgy goes for the move on the outside. Chilvers cuts back on the inside as they're coming round. Breednill 4 still pushing hard in that West Hathaway machine, but it's up the back straight for the final time. Into turn 3. Howes slows it down, shapes it out of Stargate turn, puts the power down. Chilvers goes for it as well. Howes takes it from Chilvers, from Lodge, from Hathaway, from Blaber. There's your top 5. Then we go into the North Wales 50, Ian Lloyd. And the final place goes to Forester Dean 15, Joe Doddridge. So, great win there for Ollie Howe. And I'm sure the owner of the car, Ping Pong, is over the moon. Right, race 4 it is. Yorkshire Dales 40, Pete Collins lane 8, Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247 lane 7. Your new 2023 national champion, Jaber Smith out of lane 6. Jeff Bateman, Stroudon District 45, the Snake out of lane 5. Breeden Hill 66. He's Ben Reed, lane 4. He's currently leading the BAS points. 572 he's accumulated. Simon Mills in the LM146 and Tom Evans in South Somerset 7. Here we go then. We're off and racing. And it is Hadley from the Jaber Smith machine. Smith looking for a cutback up the inside there. Bateman's there as well in the old Snake. Running in 3rd place. Then it's Evans in South Somerset 7 as they bring it round turn 3 and 4 for the first time of asking. And it's Jaber Smith from Hadley, from Bateman, from Evans. Then we go down to the LM146. That's Simon Mills. Yorkshire Dales 40. Got problems at the back. Pete Collins. But eyes back to the lead car. Jaber Smith, the national champion, won it a couple of weeks ago in dramatic style and out of that Stargate turn. And it's Jaber Smith. Hadley still chasing him down from the Snake. And it is Jeff Bateman. Bateman looks for the comeback up the inside. Just can't get a grip at the moment as Tom Evans holding that 4th place in South Somerset 7. LM146, Simon Mills running 5th. as they bring it out of Stargate turn again. 2 more to go on this one. Ludlow Way, then Jaber Smith, Severn Valley 247, Colin Hadley. Then we go down to Stroudon District 45. Jeff Bateman still in that 3rd place. South Somerset 7. Tom Evans running 4th. And they're maybe just how it's going to finish, unless someone's going to go mad and go for a charge. 1 more to go on this one then. Jaber Smith, Colin Hadley, Jeff Bateman, Tom Evans. Then the LM146 machine, Simon Mills, Yorkshire Dales 40, Pete Collins. So no changes, but Jeff Bateman getting up close to Hadley. Is it going to be any move round there as they come out of that Stargate turn for the checker flag? Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith takes it from Colin Hadley, from Jeff Bateman, the Snakes. Tom Evans in South Somerset 7, LM146, Simon Mills. And that last place, wherever he's gone, is Yorkshire Dales 40, Pete Collins. So well done to men's class 5. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Northway Transport, our weekend sponsors. Right, looking up on the line, we've done the 5s. Let's see if we can do the 7s. Well, Super Saloons. We'll have to wait and see. I think stuck up on the line, I think that's Reedy in the Breeden Hill 66. If he's the one that didn't get off the line, he was leading the Bass, Johnny boy. That's going to mix it up a little bit, isn't it? Who's running second? It was Charlie Holloway. Well, he had a bad run as well, didn't he? So the top 2 boys not doing too well. That means old Lodgy, who was running 3rd in Bass points, 5:10. He's crept up on them a little bit. And you know what the points make, don't you? Prizes. Right, here we go then. Men's Super Saloons, Max Sport, our series sponsor. Good Sirs Automotive Service Centre. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Luckily, I haven't been at the bar. They are our weekend sponsors, and Race 1 brings out Neil Wright, Scunthorpe 121, Lane 8, Archie Carter, the new young lad, and keep your eye on him. He's got a career in front of him in Scunthorpe 17 out of lane 7. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12, lane 6. Ooh, lane 8, 7 and 6, all Scunthorpe local boys. Ali Ashmore, Spalding 514. She's out in lane 5. Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2, out of lane 4. Currently running 5th on the Bass points. Border count is 26. Darren Adams and Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3. So they are your runners and riders. And tea, white, no sugar. And that's the best deal of the day, that. I'll be ready for it after we've got 5 grids of Super Saloons to come. I will say you, on race 3, it brings out the driver who's leading the Bass and the driver who is running second, and one of them is a new national champion. So there you go, and one pushed him hard. So that's going to be one to watch in a few minutes' time. As we've got the tyre roller going down, and I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Got a message from Julie John, just saying that enjoying the racing, and looking forward to a cracking 2 days of British Autograss Series racing at its best in what is a cracking venue, always has been. The track, by the way, is in brilliant condition. It's like a bowling green, isn't it, really? And it's we know that as the racing continues, it will get a little bit black and polish up. Hold on a minute, I've just mentioned the word polish. My missus has got all giddy. You know, there's certain words that she likes. She likes polish, Mr. Sheen, Henry. Oh yeah, I thought, honest John, I thought she was having a fling. You know, yeah, she kept talking about this bloke called Henry, and then I realised it was the Hoover. Greg Wallace? Was he? Oh, right. There you go. That's Johnny boy who's got time on his hands, clearly, because he's watching telly about how they make Henry Hoovers. I mean, hey, you live an exciting life, John, didn't you? Hey. So, the tyre roller machine's doing a bit of work. I didn't realise that it needed any of that. But these guys know what they want to do. They know they've got 2 days of full-on racing to get through. If we can keep the track in this condition, it's brilliant. We know that, as we say, as the track takes more races, it will start to polish up, which means the grip will get a little bit interesting, but it will be exciting racing. A bit of water going down as well, and looking at this, they're going to put, looks like going to be a sprinkling of water on the actual racing surface where they've been concentrating around the cones for the first part of the meeting. But no, they're going for a good old sprinkling down, definitely starting at turn 1. I think it will go all the way round the track, so it gets a good... Oh, right, so Archie Carter, so a young lad who's come out of his junior career, and this is his first full season in the 7. He was on some track duty yesterday, I think, in the role of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, just giving me some heads up there. So he's got some first-hand knowledge of the track, and yeah, he's going to be a quick lad. Well, he's a quick lad now in that, and not fazed by it as well, which is what you generally see, really, when you see the juniors coming out of the, after the age of 16, move into the adult class. And yeah, they just kind of take to it like a duck to water. Most of them have been racing from the age of 12. Now that the age limit has been dropped to 10, by the time some of these juniors have finished their racing, they've got 5-6 years under their belt, and they're coming into the seniors in cracking form, ready to take on whatever respective class they want. Some go into open wheel specials that are out in, like my lad came out of junior specials, went into class 8, open wheels, rear wheel driving, just a little bit more power, as we know. But we do hold on for dear breath. Paul, as you know, Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, class 8 driver. God loves a try, doesn't they, Paul? Here we go then. It is men's super saloons. Wheelies off the line. But it's going to be Archie Carter takes them up into turn 1. Ryan Jones round. Oh, commentator's curse. Ryan Jones has gone round. Archie Carter round as well. The water's caught him out as we go up into the lead cars. Darren Adams, border count is 26. Looking for a cut back up the inside. Oh, red. Slow it down. Well, that's not very good, is it? Not very good at all. The old Class 5 boys were nice and clean, and Class 7s has started not the way that I wanted. Reruns, red flags. That's 10p in the kitty from me. Well, what we got up there? Oh, hold on a minute. Are we hearing some news over the radio? Any decisions or? So is that what we're hearing? Is that oh, hold on a minute. Just right, so just hearing on the radio, Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones, black flag. So excluded from the rerun. Right, here we go. Let's go race 2 then, Mike. And it does bring out another Mike. Yeah, York 2, Mike Barrett out of lane 7. Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70, lane 6. Kerry Pope, Spalding 82, lane 5. Reese Griffiths, Radford 212 out of lane 4. Jodie Faulkner, Seven Valley 6 out of lane 3. Bill Bradford, border count is 15, lane 2. And okay-to-do, Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid out of that lane 1. So... wow, that's it, and just being towed off. It was Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley, that didn't get off the line, and he was running 5th on points coming into that heat. Oh dear, 493. Jake Lee, by the way, was the next top scorer in the BAS so far, equal 13th in that Scunthorpe 12. Right, here we go then. Race 2, bungee lifts. Let's go racing, men's super saloons. And it's Reid from Jefferson. Then we get to Griffiths up there as well as Bradford goes for a cut back up the inside. Jefferson's gone right round the outside and takes on Reed up that back straight. Scarborough 70 then. Andy Jefferson round the turn 3 and 4 as Reed looks to come back in a minute as they up there. So Jefferson from Reed, from Griffiths, from Bradford, from Barrett. That's how they're running. Oh, problem on board for one at the back, but 5 keep running in this one. And it is that Jodie Faulkner, Severn Valley 6 going a little bit this way and that. But eyes back front, it's Scarborough 70. Andy Jefferson lifting up the front wheels, coming past commentary from Central Scotland 21. That's Colin Reid, okay to do, keep it going, Colin. Colin puts the power down there, exits the turn 2. Reese Griffiths, Radford 2-1-2, up into that third place. Border Counties 15, Bill Bradford 4th, and York 2, Mike Barrett in 5th place. But one more lap to go. Jefferson then from Reid, from Griffiths, from Bradford, from Barrett. That's how they're still running as the York 2 machine. Barrett looks to kind of come up the inside of Border Counties 15, Bill Bradford, but Bradford's back on the power. But eyes back front, round the final turn. It's Andy Jefferson. Scarborough 70 takes the win. Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid seconds, and Radford 2-1-2. Reece Griffiths from Border Counties 15, Bill Bradford. York 2, Mike Barrett. And then Severn Valley 6, Jodie Faulkner. To come round to finish off race 2 of the Max Sport and Goodsers Automotive Service Centre. Class 7's sponsored. Right, here we go then. I told you race 3 was going to be a good one. Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holby, your 2023 national champion. He's won it, the Len Goodman. Yes, 7 times Class 7 national champion. He's coming out of lane 8. Paul Johnson, Yorkshire Dales 22, out of lane 6. Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76, lane 5. Cameron Mills in Cumdy 9, out of lane 4. Matt Richards in Evesham 555, lane 3. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23, lane 2. And Sam Gould, North Shropshire 34. Wow, what a line-up that is. That is going to be fast and furious. Cameron Mills leading the BASs at the moment with 606 points. Andy Holtby second on 602. 4 points between them. They've both had 6 wins thus far in the British Series Championship, and they've both won a final apiece as well. So how close are they? That's nothing really between them. But I'll tell you what, Paul Johnson's no slouch. Gareth Roberts, Matt Richards, Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23, and Gouldy as well. He knows how to win. So let's get ready then. The bunch is going to go. Let's go racing. Men's Super Saloons. Oh, it's a little bit messy off the line, but it's Mills then from Holby, from Richards as they come round. Johnson looks for a move round as well, but Holby goes for the cutback up the inside of Cameron Mills. So it's Holby from Mills, from the Johnson machine. Yorkshire Dales 22, Paul Johnson. Looking for a cut up the inside, but can he make it stick? No, he can't. So Holby Mills from Johnson. Then we go Gould from Proctor, from Richards, from the North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. Work to do as Proctor looked to get past Gouldy. Gouldy protects his line, holds on to that 4th place, but it's Andy Holby coming round Stargate turn, still leading from Mills, from Paul Johnson in 3rd. Gouldy runs 4th, 5th is Richards, 6th is Proctor, and the 7th place is Roberts in the North Wales 76 machine. As we go round, they're starting to spread themselves out a bit, and it is one more lap to go. Andy Holby, Scunthorpe 61, Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9 second, 3rd, Yorkshire Dales 22, Paul Johnson 4th in North Shropshire 34, Gouldy, then it's Matt Richards, Evesham 555 is getting a bit stiffy round that turn 1 and 2 as Roberts runs in that final place, but checker flag. Scunthorpe 61. It is Andy Holby takes it from Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. 3rd goes to Paul Johnson in Yorkshire 22. Oh, Richards holds on to 4th from Gouldy 5th. Proctor 6th in Scarborough 23. And that final place goes to North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. Good stuff there. Right. Race 4 then of these men's super saloons. Will Bradford, we've just seen Bill out there, haven't we, a couple of races ago. It's Will's turn now. He's coming out of lane 7. Dan Johnson in Scunthorpe 383 coming out of lane 6. Andy Graney in Pennine 8, lane 5. Phil Barliman, Pennine 23, lane 3. Callum Ball, White Rose 4, lane 2. And Chaz Edley in Scunthorpe 69. So they are your runners and riders for this race 4 of the Super Saloons, and we are off and going. Woohoo! Wheelies there, and it's Edley that leads them into turn 1 as Barliman looks for the cut back up the inside. Barliman goes on the power as they lift the wheels up there. Oh, he's giving Johnson a little bit of a tap there. He says, oh, look, it's me. I want to come through. And Edley's going, no, you're not. I'm holding on to this. Edley from Barliman, from Johnson, from Graney. There's your 4 going round there. Johnson just losing a bit of a grip there, still in that 3rd place, and the border count is 1:15. Will Bradford is about a half a lap behind these lead cars as Edley brings it out of Stargate turn for another time of asking. One more lap complete from Barliman, from Johnson, from Graney. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 as you were, but Johnson looks up the inside of Barliman, and Johnson just gets the edge of it, gets his nose in front, moves up into that 2nd place. He's now got Edley in front of him. Can he get past him with one more lap to go? It's going to be Scunthorpe 383, 69 Chaz Edley from Johnson in the Scunthorpe 383, and it's Johnson again looking for the cutback. Barliman finds a gap. Barliman up the inside of him coming out of turn 2. Up the back straight they go. Edley still leads it from Barliman, from Johnson, from Graney as the checker flag is prepared. And it's going to be Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69, from Phil Barliman, from Dan Johnson, from Andy Graney in the Pennine 8 in 4th place. And the final place goes to Border Counties 15, Will Bradford. So that White Rose 4, Callum Ball not showing at all. And he's over on the far side. Oh, didn't get very far, unfortunately. And he's been running well as well, Callum. So good stuff there, and well done to Chaz Edley. 55 points under your belt. That's done you no harm at all. Right, here we go then. That's if the voice will hold up. It was just starting to go again. That's a bit early. Race 5 then. Yorkshire Dale 71, Graham Blackburn coming out of lane 8. Sid Lomax, North Wales 199, lane 6. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176, lane 5. Archie Bentley, Border County 7 out of lane 3. Archie running 3rd in the BAS at the moment. Young lad doing really well. 65 points to catch up on to get to the top spot. Lewis Woodruff, another young lad in White Rose 72, lane 2. And Damien Harris, Radford 140 out of lane 1. So again, Archie Bentley, he really has taken the mantle in that class 7 and drives it really, really well. Simon Hawthorne, no slouch in the Radford 176. He's alongside him. And then Lewis Woodruff also picking up the pace in that White Rose 72. Again, young. They're just into the early stages of their career in the 7s. You know, plenty of years in front of them, but they do know how to handle it. Then you've got the old seasoned campaigner, Yorkshire Dale 71, Graham Blackburn. He did well at the Nationals as well. He was up there and doing his stuff. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax out of lane 6. He's sandwiched between Graham and Simon. And let's see how he gets off the line. And Damien Harris, Radford 140. Looked like at the moment, just those centre grids look to be pretty quick. So Simon Hawthorne out of lane 5 and Archie, he's got a bit of a gap between because he's coming out of lane 3. No grid 4 being taken up with 6 in this race 5. So you can hear the engines just starting to build up momentum as Abby Juggins there on that first post. She'll then spin round, lift the flag to the sky, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. It's men's super saloons, and it is Harris that takes it up from Hawthorne. Bentley looks for the cutback now in that Border County 7 as Hawthorne has got company, and Hawthorne puts the power down, lifting up the wheels as well. Damien Harris Road, Radford 140 though, goes for the brave extra power. It pays off. So Damien Harris from Simon Hawthorne from that North Wales and the 199, Sid Lomax. Lomax up in the game, pushes out wide. Oh, Hawthorne just started to lose the back end there as Lomax is lifting his undercarriage up and showing everyone as they bring it up into turn 3 out of Startgate turn. It's Radford 140, Damien Harris from the North Wales 199, Sid Lomax, Simon Hawthorne, Archie Bentley there as well, Lewis Woodruff in the White Rose 72, not too far behind as they all come up that back straight. Look at the wheelies that Radford 140, Damien Harris keeps doing. He needs some breakfast inside of him, extra weight. One more lap to go then. Harris then from Lomax, from Bentley, from Hawthorne, from Woodruff. That is how they're still running round that turn 1 and turn 2. Up the back straight for the final time. And he's doing it again. They're all doing it. Lomax is popping wheelies. Out of turn 3, Stargate turn. They're going to push it for the line. Checker flag at the ready. Radford 140, Damien Harris. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax. Porter County 7, Archie Bentley. Radford 176, Simon Hawthorne. And White Rose 72, Lewis Woodruff. So, out of 5 Super Saloon races, we've got 4 complete, 1 goes to rerun. Class 5s are all nice and clean. And up on the line, we go open wheel specials, and it's back over to Mr. Lover, Paul Glover.
I think that's most economical 5s and 7s you've had on red flags this year. So well done, Mickey, there again, to throw them 5s and 7s. That puts us on to class 9s this weekend, sponsored by Rimflow Engineering. So it's a big thanks to Rimflow Engineering and Extract Shock Absorbers, your season sponsors. Just going in, drop of water down here, so we'll look all we've got in race 1. In race 1 we've got Andrew Onshaw in York 78 coming out in grid 8. He's line 3rd at the start of this weekend. Alwyn Pick in Hereford 17. Thomas Lloyd in TA 42 comes out in lane 6. Out in lane 5 we've got Jason Richardson in Pennine 5. Then we've got Michael Bailey in Typhoid 31 coming out in lane 4. Coming out in lane 3 we've got Sam Pinchers in that Radford 35 who's line 5th as we come into this weekend. And then we've got the North Wales 60 of George Evans out in lane 2. And Wayne Llewellyn in the PhD 9 coming out of lane 1. Not got a position for Wayne. I thought he'd have been well up the points this weekend, coming into this weekend, but he's not in the top 10. So I'll just get this drop of water down on here. Remember, we have got all the trade stands up there. We've got the electric bike store that's down there at the bottom end, near where you're coming up to the trade stand area. They're doing a raffle this weekend for the top of the range electric mountain bike. They sold some tickets down at the Nationals and they're still selling them this weekend. Once they've gone, they'll be having the live draw. So let's go down there and get your chance of winning that one. Then we'll get the other trade stands later on in the weekend. Apologies to them. So Bowser goes off, Abbey looks round, points at the start line, takes the flag round, puts it up, bungees up, and we're away and racing with race 1, heat 1 of Rimflow Engineering, sponsored class 9s. It's Wayne Llewellyn in PhD 9. That's the first one to show. Coming through on the inside is the Pennine 5 of Jason Richardson. I'm not sure who that is that's just gone through into that next place. We'll get the number as they come round this time, but all seems to be getting a little bit tangled up on this one. But it is the Radford 35 that leads it from the York 78. And it's Sam Pinchers in that 35 that leads one out wide. That's allowed Andrew Onshaw in 78 to come through and take that lead position as they look that far side. The rest of them going a little bit stretched out and win out wide and getting caught out with that slippy conditions in that little bit of a damp stuff on the outside as Andrew Onshaw in 78 comes round to start from the rock now. 1-2, 1-2. So it's the Andrew Onshaw in that 78 that still leads it as he goes up that far side. Sam Pinchers in that Radford 35 in that next position. ITA 42. Thomas Lloyd all the work to do from the back of the field as we come round to start the final lap. Yellow flag with the black postals and one to go. Radford 35, PhD 9 and Pennine 5. So it's Wayne Llewellyn and then Jason Richardson. Tied for 31, Mike Bailey. He's just goes through to start another lap, but up that far side into the final corner. It is Andrew Onshaw that's going to take maximum points. That's going to help his BAS competition points. PhD 9, Radford 35 and Pennine 5. So Wayne Llewellyn gets up into that second place on the final lap. And then we've got the Hereford 17 of Elwyn Pitt and then the TA 31. And I think we've just got one more to come through, and that's going to be the TA 42, and that completes race 1, heat 1 of the Rimflow Engineering sponsored men's class 1s. So it puts us on to race 2. Race 2, we've got Joe Pipe coming out of lane 8 in North Shropshire 10. Then we've got Steve Young in the York 49 comes out in lane 7. Phil Cooper, ARC 5, will be coming out in lane 6, and Phil lies second coming into this weekend. Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71 will be coming out in lane 5, and he's lying 6th in this weekend. Alan Roberts, North Wales 4, out in lane 4. Out in lane 3, we've got Barry Ashmore in Spalding 154. Barry's 11th, so he'll want some good results to try and get up into them top 10. And then we've got Matt Barnbrook in the Scunthorpe 45. Coming out in lane 1, and he's 14th, so they're both wanting points. So as we go up round here, we should getting the marshals back to the positions. Yellow flags starting to appear. So yellow flags up. And it's the NS 71 of Adam Robinson that leads him into that corner, slows it down and tries to keep under control. He's got that lead position as the ARC Phil Cooper in that third position in ARC 5. So there's 4 of them all together as they come up here. We've got 3 of them coming out wide, and one sticks it nice and tidy. You see NS10 of Joe Pipe that keeps it nice and tidy, and he's got it side by side with the NS71 and Adam Robinson. Phil Cooper goes round the outside in the RC1 and gets that lead position as they go up there into that start gate corner for the next time. So as we come around this time, it's Spalding 154. It's Barry that's got through. Barry Ashmore in 154 that's got it through into that lead position as they go around there in ARC. So Barry Ashmore takes him up there into that start gate corner. As they come around this time, they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross tells them one more lap to go. So it's 154 that still leads it from the RC5 with Phil Cooper. Then he's Joe Pipe in 10 and the NS71. But Phil Cooper chasing hard, but Barry Ashmore's away and clear in that Spalding 154 as he goes round that start gate corner for the final time. Gets a little bit out in line. Can he hang on to it for this final line? It's a dash to the line, and it's 154 that just takes it from ARC5. NS10, then it's the NS71. Then we've got Scunthorpe 45 of Matt Barnbrook and the York 49 of Steve Young, and that completes race 2, heat 1 of the men's class 9, sponsored by Rimflow Engineering. So that means we'll be going up to race 3, and on race 3 we've got the series leader of Lee Seagrave in ARC3 that will be coming out in lane 8. Next to him we've got Jack Houlihan in the CW9 coming out in lane 7. Out in 6 we've got Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80. Jimmy's 8th coming into this weekend. And then it's Dave Palmer in North Wales 31 coming out in lane 5. Out in lane 4 we've got Chris Colgate in Solway 20. Stuart Taylor, IK 121, will be coming out in lane 3, and Stuart's 9th as we come in this weekend. Then we've got Mark Barker coming out in lane 2 in Evesham 26. Bungees up with, a big wheelie there for 2 of them. And it's Dave Palmer in 31 that leads it from the IK 121. Stuart Taylor on the inside, but coming through on the inside of him is the Jack Houlihan, that CW9. So Jack Houlihan gets that lead position, but Stuart Taylor goes round the outside in that 121 and gets that lead position. We've got Lee Seeger, and we've got red flags on that one. So we'll send them back to the start, back to the pits. So that's my first 10p this weekend, but not to worry about that. Looking up to the line, I see we've still got some. Oh. So looking up to the line, it looks like we've got the Might be the F600s that's up there.
Can you just put out red flags?
So, drivers, please remember, if red flags come out, especially early in the race, it does mean to stop as quickly and safely as possible. We may need to get the ambulance on, so don't keep racing past the red flags. Make sure that as soon as you see them red flags, that you slow down as quickly and safely as possible. So looking up, we've got the Class F600s on the line. We're going to go a little bit quiet and leave it while the medics just sort this driver out that's got a little bit shook up on that, off that start line. I've got 5 on my list. John says, is the only one 600s? We've got 5. Oh, there's only one grid, yes, John. One grid, yeah. Yeah, I've just got one grid of S600s.
How's it going?
Can you just radio one of them in the truck to come and get some of this out to you, please?
I'll carry it out. I ain't got radio on me.
Oh, just get Terry to ask. Bob! Yeah, just to push it round for you, please.
Brandon Glover, if you're not busy, if you'd like coming on commentary, we could do with you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, go on then.
What's he called? Paddy. Terry? Oh, thanks, Kevin. You got clothes on this time?
Yeah,
What's yours?
too bloody cold.
I'd wear them just because I can.
So, not sure why, but the Class F600s have just gone back to the pits. So what's happened to them, I'm not sure. So we won't be going on to the F600 next. We'll be going on to Class 2s. Class 2s, sponsored by CC Fabrications. That's Craig Conway that's sponsoring his own class. And the series sponsor, Ace Fleet Care Services. So it's a big thanks to all them that's sponsoring this weekend and for the series, as we can just get a little bit of water done on that start line. So coming out of this first race, we should have Jack Farrow out on lane 1 in York, 181. Adam Pickersgill in Scunthorpe, 109, should be coming out in 2. Out of 3, we should have Daniel Robbins in the St Neots, 34. Brandon Ellison in York, 16, should be coming out in 4. Ashley Farrow in Scarborough, 249, should be coming out in lane 5. Coming out of lane 6, we should have Jordan Robinson in Spalding, 26. And then the Scunthorpe 522 of David Marrows, that'll be coming out in lane 7. And finally, right on the outside, is Dan Owen in North Wales, 151. We've got third place coming into this weekend of Ashley Farrow coming out in lane 5. We've got 11, 12, positions 11 and 12 at the start of the weekend. That's Dan Owen in 11th place. He'll be coming out in lane 8. And Brad Ellison will be coming out in lane 12. As we just get a little bit of the dust suppression material to try and... I think we're trying to take a bit of grip out on this start line. You won't believe it, but these cars are wheeling like nobody's business and getting a little bit out of control, so the marshals are trying to take a little bit of grip out on that start line by running it with the roller first, tired roller, which breaks it up a little bit, and then put a bit of moisture on it, and hopefully it'll make it a more even start for everybody and not have as many incidents off the start line. The water cart goes back to the pond to try and get some more water, ready to do it again later on, and that should give us track clearance. Abby looks at the start line, goes round with the flag, goes up, bunges up, and we're away and racing with the CC Fabrication sponsored men's Class 2 race 1 race Heat 1. So it's North Wales 151 of Dan Owen on the outside that's trying to get that lead position. I can see the St Neots 34 of Daniel Robinson just inside him, and then we've got Brad Ellison in York 16 in that third position, but it is the Spalding St Neots 34 Daniel Robbins that leads at York 16 and Scarborough 249. Daniel Robbins takes him up in that corner. That's a pin. So comes around this time, it's still the Spalding 34 of Daniel Robbins with the York 16 of Brad Ellison in that second position. Then it's the Scarborough 49, Spalding 26, North Wales 151, Scunthorpe 522, all the work from the back of the field. That's Dave Marrows in that one, but it's still the St Neots 334 of Daniel Robinson that takes it round that corner. Brad Ellison all on his own in that second place in Y16 with the Scarborough 249 of Ashley Farrow in third position, being chased by the Scunthorpe 109 of Adam Pickersgill. Adam Pickersgill looks to try and get round the outside, but there's no room round here, so he has to settle for that fourth position at the moment. And while they're battling for them third and fourth places, the leader is away and clear as Daniel Robbins brings them round this time to see the checker flag. So it's Spalding, the St Neots 34 that leads it from York 16, Scarborough 249, Scunthorpe 109, North Wales 151, Spalding 26 and Scunthorpe 522, and the one that we didn't mention Jordan Robbins in Spalding 26. So race 2 should come out. Ashley Millington in SS 38. That's line 10th going into this weekend. Carl Verity going out lane 2 in York 190. And then we've got Simon Chadburn in White Rose 70 comes out lane 4. Jamie Lane in the Radford 941 comes out lane 5. Coming out lane 6 we've got Simon Overty in the Scunthorpe 18. Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87 will be coming out of lane 7 and right on the outside. We've got Tom Stevens in Lud 55 who's line 6th as we come into this weekend. So yellow flag goes round up and bungees up and we're away in racing race 2. Each one of these men's class 2s, and it's the Scunthorpe 22 of Josh Julian that's the first one to show on this one. Well, Josh hangs onto that lead position, goes out a little bit wide but keeps the power on and keeps his nose in front as he goes away and clear. Also coming round the Scunthorpe 18 of Simon Overty on the outside, but Josh Julian still leads them as they come round here this time. So it's Scunthorpe 19 with the Radford 941 on the inside. And that's Jamie Lane in that Radford 941 that's on that inside. Trying to come around the outside of him is the Pennine 87 of Gareth Stokes. But it's still Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22 that brings him round this time. Starts another lap. And then it's Scunthorpe 19, Radford 541, Pennine 87, SS 38 and 155, York 190 and White Rose 70. Simon Chadburn, all the work to do from the back of the field, but it's Josh Julian in the 22 that takes him up that far side into this start gate corner for the penultimate time, because when they come around this time he's going to see the yellow flag with a black cross. And it is Scunthorpe 22 from Scunthorpe 18, York Radford 941 and Pennine 87. Round that bottom corner and SS 38, Ashley Pillington in that 5th position, still trying hard to get away around the Pennine car just in front of him. As they come round this time, checker flag at the ready. Scunthorpe 22, Scunthorpe 18, Radford 941, Pennine 87, SS 78 and the Lud 55. And last but not least is the White Rose 70. That puts us on to race 3. Oh, we've got F600s back on the line. So whatever the problem was, they've sorted it out and they've got them back on the line. So it's Autograss competition that's sponsoring the F600s, and D&D Transport that's your season sponsor. And we should have this one. Second place coming into this weekend is Harry Russell in Yorksdale's 86 coming out in lane 1. We've got Graham Foster Vigers coming out in lane 3 in Yorksdale 66. Then we've got Tony Wilson in Scunthorpe 10 coming out in lane 5. Josh Bowes in Yorksdale's 106 comes out in lane 7. Paul Weaver York 79 comes out in lane 8. Revving Engines, Bungie goes up and we're away and racing. And we've just got 4 cars that's come out this time. So it's the Scunthorpe 10 of Tony Wilson. On the inside we've got Harry Russell in that Yorksdale's 86, but it is Scunthorpe 10 of Tony Wilson that leads them up that far side into that start gate corner for the first time of asking. So coming in a little bit heavy is Tony, but he's new to this class this weekend. He's Scunthorpe 10 just acquired that car and first time out in it, so he's making good use of it as he leads out in that bottom corner. Harry Russell closing up in Yorkshire Dales 86. Harry's second going into this weekend, and the first place man's dropped out in it. He's gone into another class, so that will put Harry up at the lead this weekend. So it's Yorkshire Dales 86, Scunthorpe 10, Yorkshire Dales 66, that's Graham Foster Vigers, and then the Yorkshire Dales 106 of Josh Bowes, so that means Paul Weaver in York 79 has not got out. But it's Harry Russell in Yorkshire Dales 86 that leads them this time as they go round that corner with Tony Wilson in that Spalding 10, in that Scunthorpe 10 in that second position, then Yorkshire Dales 66, Graham Foster Vigers, and the 106 of Josh Bowes. But Harry Russell's got away and clear, and I don't think anybody's going to catch him, but I think Tony Wilson in Scunthorpe 10 will be pleased with this one for his first time out in an F600 as they come round this time. Checker flag at the ready, and it's Harry Russell in Yorkshire Dales 10, 86 from Scunthorpe 10, Yorkshire Dale 66, and then the Yorkshire Dale 106, and that completes the F600s, sponsored by Autograss Competitions this weekend. So that should put us back to Class 2s, which we've got race 3. I've just gone through them. It's got Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 83, sorry, Simon Farrer 83, James Espley in North Wales 101, Ben Griffiths in Severn Valley 8, Ash Wrigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2, Josh Lewis in Swansea 1, Rob Blackburn in Scunthorpe 108, Craig Conway, your sponsor for the weekend, in Scunthorpe 1, coming out in lane 7, and your series leader, and then Tony Hawkins in Severn Valley 23, bungees up and with a Wayne Racing, and it is Tony Conway. We're just on his inside. We've got that treble 2 of Ash Wrigglesworth. Ash trying to keep that nice and tidy, but not managing it at the moment. So it's Craig Conway in that Scunthorpe 1 that leads them up that far side. Severn Valley now moved up 23. Tony Hawkins has moved up into that second position. So it's going to be Scunthorpe 1 that leads it, Severn Valley 23, Yorkshire Dales 83, Scarborough Treble 1, Swansea 1 of Josh Lewis in that 4th position. Yorkshire Dales that we didn't get a mention for, and that is 83 Simon Farrer. So Yorkshire Dales 83, Simon Farrer up in that 3rd position. But it is Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1 that comes around this time to start another lap. And then it's Severn Valley 23, Yorkshire Dales 83, Swansea 1, Severn Valley 8, North Wales 101, Scunthorpe 108. And the treble 2 Ash Wrigglesworth got all the way to the back of the field. So coming around this time, it's Scunthorpe 1 that leads it from Severn Valley 23, Swansea 1, Yorkshire Dales 83, Severn Valley 8, Scarborough Treble 2, Scunthorpe 108, and the North Wales 101 of James Espley now all the way through from the back of the field. But into the final corner, checkered flag ready for him, and it's going to be your race leader that's going to be converted to race winner, and that's Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1 that takes it from Severn Valley 23, Swansea 1, Yorkshire Dales 83, Severn Valley 8, Scarborough Treble 2, Scunthorpe 108, and North Wales 101. So that's race 3 completed. Moving on to race 4, we've got Ryan Smith in lane 1, Will Elford in lane 2, Jay Albright in Scunthorpe 156, Stephen Heath in Pennine 65, Adam Cochrane in the Down Autograss 43, and Jack Bromley in IK 130. Cumdy 131 of Kyle Newman, and that's all we should have up in that line. Yellow flags starting to appear around this field. Abby's happy, she looks up at the start line, makes sure they're ready. So it's IK 130 that's on the inside. That's Jack Bromley on that one that's trying to run around the outside. They've got sorting themselves out as they go up that far side into that start gate corner. It was the IK car that's Jack Bromley, IK 130, that leads it from the Pennine 65. One of the Heaths in that one, that's Stephen Heath in that one. And then the Down Autograss of Adam Cochrane in that 3rd position. So Adam trying to move through in that 2nd position as he gets upside. Stephen Heath as they come around that corner. It is the IK 130, Down Autograss 43, and they've got the PAC 81 also mixing it in there as well, and that's Will Elford. So Will Elford trying to get a way through. But that IK 130 of Jack Bromley, he's aware and clear on this one, stretching away as they're all, the rest of them are stripping each other. But second place is the PAC 81, the 43, and the Pennine 65. So Stephen Heath trying to move back up on the inside of the DA 43 of Simon Cochrane. And they settle for 4th place at the moment as we come around this time. Checker flag at the ready, and it's IK 130, PAC 81, 43, 25, 65, Cumdy 151, and the Scunthorpe 156 completes race 4. That puts us on to race 5. We should have Dan Heath of the Pennine 89 coming out in lane 1. Out in lane 2 we should have Jack Hodgson in Yorksdale's 105. Jamie Lillington in lane 4 in SS 45. Tom Constantine in Yorksdale's 96 will be out in lane 5. Out in lane 6 we've got the JD Farrow Scarborough 177. And Sam Doddridge 8515F comes out in lane 7. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227 will be coming out in lane 8. Chris is lying 5th as we come into this, and Jamie Millington in SS45 is 8th coming into this race. So just trying to sort of cabin out here, and it's they've set off, but I can see the 227 on that outside. Chris Hall, or Chris trying to go around the outside, coming through on the inside is the that's 17, is it? No, Chris Hall there into that second position, but it's the Scarborough 17 of JD Farrow that leads them. Got JD Farrow coming around this time, leading this one. Chris Hall in that second position, coming up on his inside. He's got the 515F Yorksdale's 104 Pennine 89. So JD Farrer in 17 still leads it. There's a go up there, Chris Hall in that second position with the Fordish car. 515 Sam Doddridge in that third position. Sam again looks up on the inside, but Chris Hall closes that door on him. They all get sideways as they go down. They've got one coming up on the inside of Sam, and that is the Yorkshire Dales 104. Jack Hodgson is trying to get through in that third position. So there's a big battle on for that third position, but there's no problem for JD Farrer as he goes up that far side in Scarborough 17. Chris Hall still there in that. No, it's not. It's the 515F of Jack Sam Doddridge now that's moved up into that second position. So it's 17. Then it's Scunthorpe 227, Yorksdale's 104, so SS45, 515F dropping down the field. But Chris Hall still hangs on to that second position in 227 with the Yorksdale's 104 of Jack Hodgson trying to find a way around him, but they're stretching out a little bit as they go around that start gate corner for the final time because it's checker flag at the ready, and it's going to be the Scarborough 17 of JD Farrer that takes it. Scunthorpe 227, Yorksdale's 104, 515F, Pennine 89's SS45, and Yorksdale's 86. Yorksdale's 86, Tom Constantine we didn't mention, and Yorksdale's 96. And what the one we didn't mention? Jack Hodgson in 104. So that completes race 4. That means we've got race 5 on the line. We should have Ian Twigg in the Typhoon 202, Ryan Rowlands in North Wales 12, George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, Tim Pole in Radford 11, Scott Cheshire in Breednill 12, George Boyce in White Rose 98, and Ryan Mulroy in the Mallow 117. So just again, the marshals get back to the positions. As soon as they're all back, we get yellow flags. We'll be underway and racing with the CC Fabrication sponsored men's Class 2s. Race 5, Heat 1. So bungees up, and it is the White Rose 98, George Boyce, that leads them into that corner with the Scunthorpe 127 of George Cresswell in that second position. But it's George Boyce in White Rose 98 that comes out in that corner. And then George Cresswell that comes up on his inside and tries to get that next position. In third position we've got the Breednill 12, the Scott Cheshire. So George Boyce going out a little bit wide, that's allowed the 127 George Cresswell to come up on his inside, and George is trying his hardest to get through on the inside, but it is George Boyce that leads George Cresswell, and it's George Cresswell that gets the nose, that is power down and out in that corner, gets his nose in front. That puts George Boyce back to that second position. Coming through we've got the North Wales 12 Ryan Rowlands, it's back up into that, comes up into that third position. He's trying to get up through on the inside of George Cresswell as well. There's the go up. George Boyce, sorry, but George Cresswell's away and clear in the Scunthorpe 127. White Rose 98 still hangs on to that second place with the North Wales 12. Ryan Rowland in that third position. Going around his outside is the Breednill 12 of Scott Cheshire. So Scott Cheshire trying to get that third position back as they come round this time. They're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross tells them one more lap to go. 127, 98, 12, 12, 202 and the 17. So Breednill 12 and North Wales 12 side by side as they're coming down past me, and they're still at it as they go up that far side, but there's no problems for the leader as George Cresswell comes round the start gate corner for the final time. Takes the checker flag, and that completes race 5. And then we're on the White Road 98, North Wales 12, Breednill 12, Mallow 117 and TA 202, and that's Iowa Twig and the Mallow 117 Ryan Monroe, and that completes the CC Fabrications Class 2s, and series sponsors is Fleet Care Services. Looking up to the line, looks like we've got a rerun of Class 7s, so I think it's back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Lover Paul Glover. Yes, we are back with men's Super Saloons. It's race 1, didn't get very far, but Max Sports Series sponsor, Good Sirs Automotive Service Care weekend sponsors. It comes back out, excluding Cymru 3, Ryan Jones picked up the black flag, but we shall see. Neil Wright, Scunthorpe 121, lane 8, Archie Carter. He had a flying start off the line in Scunthorpe 17, ended up facing the wrong way, so I think there might have been something down that first corner. Jake Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12, lane 6. Ali Ashmore, Spalding 514. Craig Bagley, Darren Adams, Bungee Lifts, Let's Go Racing, Super Saloons. Archie Carter quick off the line there. That's Scunthorpe 121. Neil Wright's going forward as well. Border count is 26. Darren Adams holding that third place. But Archie Carter, only a young lad, first full season in the Super Saloons, and shapes it round. But hold on a minute, we've got a new leader. Oh, I thought it was Adams, but Wright's gone for it as well. So Wright going wide, says Carter looks for the cut back up the inside there as they bring it up there. Scunthorpe 12, that is Jake Lee. Jake Lee looking to come up the inside there. A border counts 26, Darren Adams, but I'll tell you what, they're looking to swap and change places. But right then, from Carter, from Lee, from Adams, from Ali Ashmore in Spalding 514. As we look back round to that turn 2. And coming up the inside there, Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee now up into that second place as they chase down Scunthorpe 121 in that Neil Wright machine. So Wright from Lee, from Carter, from that border count is 26, Darren Adams, and Ali Ashmore in Spalding 514. All on their last lap flag. And half a lap to go for these lead cars. Round 3 and turn 4 for the final time. Oh, hold on a minute. I thought Neil Wright had pushed out wide, but Wright takes it from Lee, from Archie Carter, from Darren Adams, and Ali Ashmore in that 5th place. Finishing off the men's Super Saloons for Heat 1's Completo. And looking up on the line, I think we're heading over to Class 4s. And it's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Mickey B. So there we go, my first stint on the mic today, but you may as well stay sat where you are, folks. I'm not going to be on for long, so don't worry too much. Right, I'm going to see you through classes 4s and 6s here at round 3 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. Big thank you to D&M Design and Fabrication Limited, also associate British Autograss Series sponsor. And also big thank you to JJ Miller Skip Hire, who are our meeting sponsors here for Class 4. Hopefully you're enjoying yourselves here at Blyton, but hopefully you're also enjoying it if you're watching on BAStv. 2 races of Class 4s coming your way, and the first one brings out your current series leader, national champion and national champion of champions. Hey, it's not a bad season so far, is it, for Adam Henley in York Treble 7, but he goes through in 3rd place as they clear turn 1, and it's North Shropshire 434, Ben Gould. Currently sits 3rd in the British Autograss Series, but leading the field past us once again, slotting into 2nd place. South Somerset 272, Colin Attrell, been racing Class 4 for many a season, and as you can see, still absolutely right on the pace. Coming through on the inside, Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66, Henley back in 4th in York Treble 7, so this might shape up the points a little bit. Adam only leading Baz by 4 points as we start this weekend. Gould leads the way in 434, 272. Adam Henley now up into 3rd. Scunthorpe 66. And then the SR50 car, Andy Whittingham, looking right on the pace, having a battle for that 4th place. But nobody challenging Ben Gould at the moment, as North Shropshire 434 comes out of that start line turn for the penultimate time. Yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go for 434. Colin Attrell runs in a good 2nd place in 272. Adam Henley looks safe and sound in 3rd in York Treble 7. Scunthorpe 66 and SR50 all on to their final circuit, but we pick up Ben Gould down the far side of the track from where we are here in race control, and it is going to be the North Shropshire man that's going to take the checkered flag. 55 points for Ben Gould. Colin Attrell 2nd in South Somerset 272. Adam Henley 3rd in York Treble 7. Jason Miller comes 4th in Scunthorpe 66, and SR50 comes home in 5th. As we're saying, if you're sat at home watching on BAStv, hope you're enjoying it. Big thank you to Kensington Construction and KS Coles and the Wellington Business Park, and also Kelly Recovery, because it's courtesy of those 3 organisations that we are able to bring you BAStv. So without their, let's be perfectly blunt, money and support and sponsorship, then BAStv wouldn't be happening. So big thank you to those 3 organisations. Do appreciate your support, all, each and every one of you. Right, race 2 of the Class 4s down there on the line. Jamie Williams in Mountain 58, Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, Otis Williams in Tivy 13, and Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. Now Darren will have been he won't wish misfortune on anybody for 1 minute, don't get me wrong, but he will have been enlightened, I think, by the fact that there was Adam Henley back in third place, because, as I say, only 4 points behind in the Evesham 220 machine at the moment, and leads off the line as he frequently does, and then the other cars basically try to reel him in. That's the normal format of a Grasby Class 4 race. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And Mountain 58, Jamie Williams getting ever closer as they go down the far side. Otis Williams in Tivy 13 runs in that third, and then Katie Benson fourth in Scarborough 92. But it is still Darren Grasby, but a little bit of a gap on the inside for Jamie Williams, but Evesham 220 keeps the power down as he comes past us once again. Mountain 58, Tivy 13 still in that third place and actually looking to challenge Jamie Williams as they go down that far side. Jamie, though, finally finds that gap through on the inside of Evesham 220, so with just over a lap to go, Jamie Williams then takes up the running in Mountain 58. Darren Grasby in Evesham 220, a second place will be enough to take him, at least temporarily, to the top of the British Autograss Series standings. A third place won't, though, and he's in danger of losing that third place because Otis Williams has a little sneaky look up the inside in Tivy 13, but Jamie Williams in Mountain 58 stamping his authority on this one now, comes round for the final time. Good win for Mountain 58, Jamie Williams. Darren Grasby second in Evesham 220, Otis Williams third in Tivy 13, and a good fourth place for Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. The rotten thing with 9 of them signed on in Class 4, only one isn't going to make the final, so but we're going to have to wait and see who that is going to be. Talking of 9, then that's about the best link you're going to get from me all day. It's Class 9s on the line, which means it's Paul Glover on the mic.
So yeah, we did one rerun on the Class 9s, and it is race 3. That's the one where 3 of them wheeled as they came off the line, and one of them finished up part near the Marshalls barrier and needed the ambulance. That was the Solway 20, Chris Colgate. Hopefully Chris is okay. Not heard of any exclusions. So we should have Mike Barker in Evesham 26. Stuart Taylor in IK 121. Stuart's 9th coming into this weekend. But not time to go through them because Bungie's open with away and racing. And the first one to show is Dave Palmer. And on the inside he's got Mark Barker in Evesham 26. But Dave Palmer that leads them in the North Wales 31, going round his outside. Who's not sure who that is that's going on the outside. Could have been Jimmy Smith, I'm not sure, but we'll get them names and numbers as they come around this time. Right out near the Armco, and it is the Ludgate Jimmy Smith, the North Wales 31 Dave Palmer, and Mark Barker in 26 on the outside in that third position, trying to go around the outside of him. One of the other cars that Lee Seagrave it is in that ARC3 that's leading as we come into this weekend. But it's still Jimmy Smith in 80, Mark Barker in 26, then it's the 31, 121 IK. Oh, and Lee Seagrave just kisses the Armco as the 121 Stuart Taylor on his inside. So Dave Palmer back up into that third position, chasing after Mark Barker. Stuart Taylor trying to get round the outside of him, switches back to the inside, and they get on side by side. It's Stuart Taylor on the inside, just behind them we've got Lee Seagrave coming through into that fourth position on the inside of Dave Palmer. But it is Jimmy Smith in Lud 80 that still leads it. Mark Barker in Evesham 26 in that second position. Then it's the 121 of Stuart Taylor with Lee Seagrave in 3. Dave Palmer now dropped well down the field. But it's checker flag 80, 26, 121, 3. CW9 and North Wales 31. That's Jack Houlihan in CW9. And that completes the Rimflow Engineering sponsored Class 9s. Back to Class 4s, so it's back to Steve.
Bit of inflation, so Class 6 actually, but there we go. We're in that sort of economy, aren't we? So yeah, Class 4's all successfully completed. We are moving on to the RC Edley Carbreakers sponsored Class 6. That is your meeting sponsor and your associate British Autograss Series sponsor, Elite Transmissions, or Elite Racing Transmissions. So big thank you to both of those. Elite have been with the BAS for many years, if not since inception. So big thank you to the long-term supporters of the BAS. It honestly wouldn't happen without them. And big thank you to RC Edley Carbreakers, because the meetings like this wouldn't happen without your class sponsors. So who's doing what in Class 6 so far? Obviously this is round 3 of the 5 rounds of the British Autograss Series, given that round 1 got cancelled and is now going to run as round 5 and all sorts of complicated things like that. But this is the 3rd time that the cars have appeared, and currently sitting top of the shop, and it's not a bad season for this man either, is it? Andy Russell, IK 64, so the men's nationals run into the BAS form book, which is always nice. So Andy Russell, your men's Class 6 national champion, 21 points clear at the top of the shop at the minute in IK64. Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7 sits in that second place slot, and we're going to be seeing Andy Russell and Ben both out together in race 2. But we've got race 1 to look forward to first of all. Paul Regan in Severn Valley 5, Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, Carl Proctor in York 77, Richard Jones in Cumdee 2 79, Simon Mills in Leewood 46, Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8, Alex Hay in York 24. And how about this for a substitute driver for the season so far? Evesham 152 should be piloted, of course, by Matt Manning, but Matt went and picked up quite a serious arm injury. In fact, he sort of like broke his arm stroke wrist. So who'd you drop in as a pilot? Nobody better than your dad when your dad's Mickey Manning, and that's exactly what they've done in E152. And Mickey went and picked up the 3rd place trophy at the men's nationals, which was really nice to see. So he thought he was in retirement, but he isn't, and he is still absolutely right on the pace. So Mickey will be piloting the Evesham 152. Hold on, somebody wants to say something important to me. So here we go then. So a little bit of water gone down on the outside of the track to keep this track in its absolutely superb racing surface that it is. And it's the York 24 car of Alex Hay that leads down the far side. See, told you Mickey Manning was still on the pace in Evesham 152. He might be plus in terms of age, but yeah, he certainly knows how to pilot a Class 6 round an Autograss racing circuit. Lee Nicklin still runs in that 3rd place slot in Yorksdale's 8, looking to challenge Mickey up the inside. Carl Proctor runs 4th in 77 as they go down that far side. Then Paul Regan in Severn Valley. Problems for Alex Hay. York 24 pulls into the middle. So your new race leader, Mickey Manning, in 152. Still under strong challenge though from Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8. Carl Proctor in 77. Severn Valley 5. Then comes the Scarborough 16 car of Andy Johnson racing with Simon Mills in Leewood 46, and completing it all is Richard Jones in Cumdee 279. But down that far side it's Manning still leading the way. He's got one circuit to go, so Evesham 152, then Lee Nicklin in YD8. Carl Proctor getting much closer in York 77. Anybody's race amongst these leading 3. Carl Proctor looks for the gap up the inside of Lee Nicklin and then up the inside of Mickey Manning, but Evesham 152 having none of that, closes the door on him, and it's 152 that takes the field into the start line turn for the final time. It's Mickey Manning then coming round. Evesham 152 takes it. Carl Proctor York 77 in 2nd, Lee Nicklin 3rd in Yorksdale's 8. Paul Regan in Severn Valley 5. Andy Johnson then in Scarborough 16. Simon Mills in Leewood 46. And Richard Jones in Cumdee 279. Hey, that wasn't a bad opener for Class 6, was it? Not at all. So RC Edgley, hey, you've picked a good one to sponsor here, I think. 4 races coming your way, and not going to say that one was the warm-up act, because it was certainly a lot more than that, but that was race 1 leading to race 2, where the top 2 in the series do come together. But the full lineup: Neil Reid in Tyvee 221, Tristan Daniels in Tyvee 36, current series leader, national champion IK64, Matthew Scourfield in YS22, Darren Thomas in TA66, Nigel Dooley in the Carlo 51 car, James Palmer in White Rose 720, and Ben Gadsby, so currently sitting 2nd in Pennine 7 in the series. He's there, and he's in lane 1. If you're new to British Autograss Series Racing, all the race permutations and grid positions totally randomly computer generated. And when people are thrown together and particular lanes, that's all down to the computer. Hey, just wait till artificial intelligence gets on board. Those of you that are in the computer know how. And yeah, we'll see what happens with artificial intelligence. But we won't go there at the minute. So York 24, Alex Hay looking quick, but unfortunately only looking quick for a couple of laps, and then having to be towed off there from the middle. But hopefully he will get that sorted, because that is a very rapid Class 6. But as we've got on the line, so 8 cars blasting away from the line, and it is Andy Russell in IK64 that is the first one to show into that top bend. On the inside then is the YS22 car, slots into second place, going round the outside. Darren Thomas in Tivy 66. Ben Gadsby runs fourth in Pennine 7, but Russell leads them into the start line turn in Invicta Kent 64. He comes past us once again, tracking him round the outside. It's the Tivy 36 car of Tristan Daniels. Actually not Darren Thomas, got the wrong Tivy car, but it's the Tivy 221 of Neil Reid there in the Mini, also on the inside. So yeah, a lot of South Wales League representation in this one. Nice to see you. Problems though for James Palmer, White Rose 720 in the middle of the track. No problems for Andy Russell. IK64 motors on as your race leader as he comes past us once again. Still under strong challenge though from the Tivy 36. These two just pulled away a little bit from the Yankton Sudbury 22 car going down that far side. Ben Gadsby trying to improve on his 5th position in Pennine 7. Time ticking away though. Yellow flag with the black cross goes out. 1 to go for 64. 36, then 22. Pennine 7, Tivy 66. Neil Reid in Tivy 221, and then Nigel Dooley in the Carlo 51 car completes it all. But down the far side, you do feel that Andy Russell has got the measure of this one. It hasn't been easy, but controlled drive from Invicta Kent 64 as he comes round for the final time. Andy Russell takes the win, Tivy 36. Tristan Daniels in second. Matt through third in Yankton Sudbury 22. Then comes the Tivy 66 car in that 4th place position, finishing ahead of Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. Neil Reid in Tivy 221, and Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51. So that there was race 2. So no prizes on offer for guessing what's coming next. Race 3. James Sinnott in Carlo 174. Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70, Alan Bolger in Carlo 143, Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, Martin Phillips in Cumdy 47, Glyn Bailey, local Class 6 hero in Scunthorpe 33, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. So good Irish contingent out in this one. James Sinnott in 174 currently sits 6th in the British Autograss Series, but as they get away from the line, that's a very, very level break. We'll let them sort themselves out round turn 1, I reckon, on that one, and sort themselves out they do as they look to go down that far side, and just a little bit of a wibble wobble. But I think that is James Sinnott in Carlo 174 that comes out of it as the race leader. So comes past us for the first time, yeah, 174. The 143 car then slots into second place. So Alan Bolger, Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70, it is in that 3rd place position. Then Jack Brown runs 4th in Mallow 182. So not only is there a strong Irish contingent, there's a very rapid Irish contingent out in this one. As our race leader comes round once again, that race leader still 174. It is another lap successfully completed for James Sinnott. Motoring on. Is there anything that Alan can do in the 143 car as they go round that top part of the circuit? Problems on board for Glyn Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. Down the far side, I think he's rolling to a halt, and unfortunately we get red flags out on that one. So there's a problem there that I missed with Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12 going into the fence. Not quite sure. So we haven't got radio communication, so not quite sure whether that was the cause of the red flags. But so as soon as we hear anything from eavesdropping the lap scoring team next door, or they pop in and tell us, then obviously we will let you know. But Yeah, that one, red flag. Don't think it done enough to be able to get a result. So I think that's going to be going into, I still call it a rerun lane because it's been around too long, but we don't have a rerun lane as such. But that will go into the rerun pot. But race 4 should be appearing then. Jordan Tinker in York 35. Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91. James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3. Adrian Brown in PAC 37. And Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62. Those are the 7 cars for race 4 of this RC Egley and Elite Racing Transmission sponsored Class 6s. So looks like we've got track clearance and we're underway then with, I say, race 3 in the rerun lane, but away from the line for race 4 it is Scarborough 76, James Armstrong, that is the first one to show. Tucking into that second place position then Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91. Ooh, there's some smoking tactics and that looks expensive smoke from Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3. I hope I'm wrong, but WR3 pulls into the middle of the track. York 35 comes round then as your race leader. Jordan Tinker takes up the running as he goes through the blue haze of the top part of the circuit. James Armstrong runs in second place in the Scarborough 76 car. Anthony Conway now third in 91. Darren Bryan, Scarborough 41, completes the leading quartet. These 4 just pulled away a little bit from that car running in that 5th place position, which is Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62. And also, unfortunately, we've lost Adrian Brown, PAC 37, in the middle of the track. But motoring round the start line turn for the penultimate time is Jordan Tinker in York 35, 9th at the moment in the series. This will do his position no harm whatsoever as he comes past us once again. James Armstrong, Scarborough 76 in that second place. Scunthorpe 91, Anthony Conway in third. All the cars that are still running are on to their final circuit, as it is the Jordan Tinker York 35 that comes round for the final time, takes a checker flag, takes a good win. Scarborough 76, James Armstrong in second place. 41 it is in third, then finishing just ahead of Anthony Conway in Scunthorpe 91. And Severn Valley 62, Simon Morgan completes Class 6s. There's a couple of broken machines to remove from the middle, but far from being broken. It's now time to introduce, for I think the first time today, a voice that you might have heard around this raceway just once or twice before over the years. It's great pleasure and great honour to say for the first time today a very, very good morning to Scunthorpe's very own Mr. Russ Thompson.
Thank you very much, Steve Langley, for that wonderful introduction there. It's great. Like a lot of us, you've dried off after a couple of weeks ago. If those who were at the Nationals, of course. It turned out very well in the end, though, didn't it? I think, a couple of weeks ago, if you were at the Men's Nationals for 2023, fantastic job all round by the host, Evesham Autograss Club, and all involved there. But here we are back to British Autograss Series business. And round 3, well, it should have been round 4 originally, of the 2023 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. But as we know, the round 1, which was scheduled to be at Mallow, was cancelled due to the weather, and it is rescheduled for round 5, running on the reserve date. I think that's 30th of September and 1st of October. But we are going to be going today, what is now round 3 for men's Class 8s for the first time this weekend. We have 9 grids of cars to come out on track, and this weekend very kindly sponsored by Diamond Windows, and for the series, your associate sponsor, it says on my sheet Beresford, but it says on the screen ProLinks. So it's one or the other. It is ProLinks. It's actually incorrect in the programme. So just a couple more mistakes that I've made when I did this programme in a rush. That could be a great competition. See how many mistakes you can find in it, because there's one or two, I will admit. But anyway, we're going to go with race 1 then of the scheduled 9 today. And let's see who we see in race 1, shall we? So West Waterford 358, Jack Hoolian will come from that outside line. Starting next to him is Dan Barnard in Scunthorpe 181, taking time out from the trade stand, which is over there. And mentioning trade stands, don't forget to give them all a visit. Chris Pope, I believe, is your current series leader in Spalding number 8. He comes out of lane 6. Next to him, Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5. He was a finalist at the Nationals a couple of weeks back. Liam Nichols, Yorkshire Dales 7, is there. Norman Grasby in Evesham 20. Geffin Lewis in Border Counties 40. And Tim Russell in Invicta Kent 65. So looking at this lineup, there was only Jack, Stuart and Tim who actually raced at the Nationals. The rest of them haven't had a run out for a few weeks. So let's see if they've got the edge on those at this time around. But it's great to be back on the mic once again at a Baz round, of course. And just trying to look at the points going into this. Obviously a lot of Class 8s have signed up for the series, of course. Some of them just support the rounds closer to home, but others do commit to the full series. And looking at it at the minute, there's a 10-point cushion going into round 3 between the top 2. Chris Pope is your points leader in Spalding 8, 547 points at the moment. Of course, by the end of the series, we have drop scores, double scores, and all sorts to tally up. But at the moment, as we sit at it, he has 10 points in hand over PhD 47 Dan Thomas in the pink machine. And Dan will feature later on in this first heat lineup. He's in race number 8, so he'll not be out for a little while. Third in the standings is Mitch Wells in Victor Kent for E56, looking to bounce back from a disappointing Nationals. He's currently on 500 points. 47 off the top, so it's just a one heat win difference, really. Can make that up. Mitch comes out of race 2, and then 4th in the table is your new national champion, now a 2-time champion, Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. Dan's currently on 491 points. He won in round 1, missed out in round 2. So Cambridge 44, and Dan will come out in race 2 as well. So he goes head-to-head with Mitch Wells. Rounding out the top 5 of the table is Cameron Mills, come D19. So Cameron then been out of luck in the finals so far. He's had top scores, but not quite made it through to the big race in Cum D19, also racing in Class 7 as we know, but he had a second earlier on in that. What can he do in the Class 8? And he also comes out in race number 2, so that'll be interesting then. 3 of your top 5 will be featuring in the same heat. We look to just about have track clearance then, so it's over to starters' orders, bungees up and away we go. A couple of wheelies and a bit out of shape off the line, but Class 8s leave the grid, and it's Liam Nichols who leads into turn 1. Fresh Waters down in places. In Yorkshire Dales 7, looking to slice through the pack is Stu Whitehouse, but it's Tim Russell who holds it up at the moment in Invicta Kent 65. Then we go to Yorkshire Dales 7 and Spalding 8. Chris Pope rounds out the top 3. Whitehouse it is on the outside line though in White Rose 5, looking to move through with that BMW power. He's once again past Pope, who flicks on the goggles to try and get better vision, but he's down there in 4th with cars ahead of him. Barnard sits in 5th and at the moment on his lonesome ahead of Geffin Lewis. Jack Julian struggling this morning in West Waterford 358, but not as much as Norman Grasby, who's got problems on board of Evesham 20, and he pulls onto the infield. But Tim Russell's already got about 8 car lengths clear. The squabble's on for 2nd and 3rd. 7, and the Flames spitting White Rose 5 is there in 3rd position. Popey, your points leader, down in 4th at the moment, needs to do better as the rest of them being dropped by the lead pack. And it's Tim Russell who won the Baz round here many moons ago, I think 2004 it was back then, as the race hots up for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Popey tries to do the slide job but had to back out of it, and Whitehouse held on there in that P3 position, but it's already checkered flag, and it's going to be race number 1, Heat 1 win to Tim Russell, IK65, Liam Nichols 2nd, Stu Whitehouse 3rd, minus the goggles, so his vision was impaired. Spalding 8, Scunthorpe 181, Border Counties 40, a disappointing West Waterford 358, and of course we lost Evesham 20, Norman Grasby, fairly early on. So there's a registration just being shouted out over the radio. I think it was P24EDL. That's Papa 24 Echo Delta Lima. You need to move your vehicle. It's down by the entrance gate, I believe. You need to move that vehicle as soon as possible. Right, let's look to race 2. And this one is actually a cracker. We've got Mitch Wells, IK356, we've already mentioned. Dan Ray, Scunthorpe 31. What's Lance Bowen doing out there in Class 8 in South Somerset 25? Is that the same one? As guesting out there? Well, we'll wait and see. We've got Dan McKenzie, Cambridge 44. Owain Williams, Forest 95. Cameron Mills, Cumdee 19. Harry Liversidge in Yorkshire Dales 90. And Russ Shepherd, South Somerset 3. Away we go then. And it's on that outside line. Wells and Ray sliding into turn 1. Who's going to come out best of it? It's all chop and change. And it's Dan Ray who leads in Scunthorpe 31. Mitch Wells, where did he go? He went to visit the fans on the spectator banking almost. But he rejoins a long, long way down already. Russ Shepherd up to second, then looking for a way through in South Somerset 3. No dice at the moment. Mills there in third, out of shape ahead of Williams. And then it's Liversidge and Mackenzie down the order. Problems for somebody. That's, I think, the South Somerset car. Lance Bowen, different motor on board there, but struggling his way round. And look at the race for the lead between South Somerset 3 and Scunthorpe 31. And Shepherd's gone round the outside of the home club racer. And he takes it up. Then it's Mills, Williams, Liversidge, Mackenzie way, way down along with Mitch Wells. And then it's a flat on board for Bowen in South Somerset 25. He's not going to progress any further from there. But it's already one to go, and it's South Somerset 3. Russ Shepherd it is. Just one lap of the Blighton Raceway left. Then it's Scunthorpe 31 and Cumdee 19. Then a gap back to Forest 95, Cambridge 44, and Yorkshire Dales 90. Vince Kent 356, South Somerset 25. All onto the final circuit then, and here's the checkers, and Shepherd's going to do it. Leads the flock home once again. Takes the win. Dan Ray second, Cameron Mills subdued in third. Not as much though as Dan McKenzie makes a late pass on Owain Williams for 4. Mitch Wells clips the back of Harry Liversidge as they cross the line. And South Somerset 25, puncher on board. And that was him done. Okay, important. Rick, the PA man. Rick, the PA man, if you can hear us, can you please go to the pits? The PA in the pits has gone down. Can you make your way to the pits, please? That's PA man Rick. Right, that was races 1 and 2 already done. What does race 3 bring to the table? Well, we've got Dan Stead, Border County 6, Bryn Powell, Ludlow 4, Dave Newby, York 8, 11, Mike Barrett, York 18. Kate Lockwood's not been out all this year, but now has her chance to shine in Scunthorpe 191. Looks stunning, that machine. Wyros 11, Sean Wright, Tom Hawthorne, Radford 76, Kevin McBride, Solway 4, and away we go. And it's Lockwood who leads Scunthorpe 191. Dan Stead, makes contact going into the turn, and that slows both of them down. Or does it? They both chop through. Dave Newby's round, Bryn Powell's in problems, and Sean Wright leads. Wyros 11 it is then, down the far side for the first time. Then it's Daniel Stead ahead. Okay, Lockwood through the Stargate turn. It is his right who leads the way. Wyros 11, BC 6, Scunthorpe 191, then York 18, Mike Barrett ahead of Kevin McBride, Solway 4. Then we got Tom Hawthorne, Radford 76. Steady's round in BC 6 as Dave Newby comes through a long, long way down. Sean Wright, though, no problems ahead of him, or close behind because he is away and clear. Wyros 11 it is, another lap down, another lap started. Lockwood's back up to second then at the expense of Stead, as Tom Hawthorne had a spin as well, and he's almost a lap down the race leader. Mike Barrett now trying to apply the pressure from third on Lockwood, looks to the outside. Looks to swoop by and catches Lockwood napping. 1 lap to go for your leader though. Wyros 11 it is. York 18 makes it to North Yorkshire 1-2 ahead of Scunthorpe 191. Ludlow 4's recovered well after his earlier problems. Solway 4 and BC 6. York 8-11 Newby lost it at the get-go really, and he's not going to progress too much more. But here's your winner, and dominantly done. Wyros 11, Sean Wright takes it. Tom Hawthorne's a lap down in Radford 76. York 18 is second. Scunthorpe 191. Ludlow 4. Solway 4. BC 6. And York 8 11. And Radford 76 will complete, but he was a lap down. And I think he'll be credited his points anyway because he was shown the last lap flag, but also the checker. Okay, another registration, please. VE66CEF. That's Victor Echo 66. Charlie Echo Foxtrot. It's a silver van, I believe. You need to move it off the concrete runway. You're the other side of the fencing. We do stress no vehicles to be parked on that roadway, so please move it. Away we go then. Race number 4. And who's this one going to be then in turn? It's Jonesy on the outside in BC 69. Oh, we've got problems on turn 1. As Cat Cox goes sliding in Forest 158. York 45 also there in trouble. Michael Tinker Abbott, but we keep racing. And it's Jones versus Ross, but Jones has got the upper hand. 77 is there in second place. Scarborough 3, Wes Green. Who was that? I missed it. It was an orange and black machine. I think it's Zach Yearling Stern, 691 under pressure from Lee Talbot. Stern at 187. So Sturton well represented it here. Then it's the Seniors 141, Thomas Browning and Cat Cox recovering. But it's Adam Jones with a couple to go. Then it's Hunter Ross and Wes Green. The battle's on between the two Sturton cars for that 4th and 5th place. Talbot looking on the inside of Yeardley. Browning just watching further back. Cat Cox with a lot to do. 1 lap to go already. These races flying by in Class 8. And Adam Jones, it is 1 to go. 69, 77, 3 and 691 looks to get the better at 187 on this occasion. St. Nis 141 and Forest 158 as Mike Tinker Abbott now gets himself out of harm's way, or further anyway, but his racer was over from the moment he got there. But here's your winner, 55 points. Border County 69 and is Adam Jones. And Ross second. Oh, who's third? Wes Green only just. Zach Yeardley, a late charge, fell short, I feel. Sturton 187, St. Nis 141 and Forest 158. Right, well, it took me 4 days to get my voice properly back after the Nationals, and I think it's going to take just as long this time because already the race is so quick. It's certainly providing the entertainment and, yeah, just breaking the voice a little bit on these. Right, we've gone 4 races down in Class 8. Diamond Windows and ProLinks, your sponsors for the class this weekend. We go race 5. Graham Moss, Chris Dance, Finley Emerson, Peter Bilby, Andrew Sharp, Chris Juggins, Ash Howard, Callum Barker. Away we go. Is it clean break? It is just about Ash Howard. We go 3 wide. Chris Dance, Graham Moss goes with him. Moss is going round or overcooks it. He drops to the back. Kevin McBride also in problems, I think that was. No, it's Andrew Sharp, Solry and Solway free, but it's Ash Howard who leads the way from Chris Dance and Chris Juggins. So, can the Chris's do anything about the Ash at the front? At the moment, no. PhD 21 leads, Scunthorpe 50 up to second, ahead of Radford 62, Scarborough 50, Callum Barker. Pete Bilby in York, treble 8, Graham Moss looks to recover, and then they almost touch and make contact, but they survive. Wyro's 9 then up to P5 ahead of York treble 8, Scunthorpe 199, Solway 3. Ash Howard's running away with this one though, and he's led it from the get-go. PhD 21, oh, there's smoke on board at PhD 21, and is that oil smoke? That looks serious. Blue flag wave 2, your race leader with just over a lap to go. Scunthorpe 50 will see the leader, could be in trouble and cannot give up, but Ash Howard it is at the moment, throwing caution to the wind. He goes 1 lap to go, PhD 21, Scunthorpe 50, Radford 62, Scarborough 50, White Rose 9, then it's your treble 8, Scunthorpe 199 and Solway number 3. They're all onto their final lap now with your race leader with a bit of drama on board, still going. He's slowing. He's definitely not as on the same pace now, but he's going to take the win. But is all well? That is the question. He crosses the line for the win. Scunthorpe 52nd, Radford 62. Chris Juggins, Chris Dance, Callum Barker. Then it's Graham Moss, Peter Bilby, Finley Emerson, and Andrew Sharp completes in the Solway number 3. So we got to the finish, but is all well on board Ash Howard's PhD 21. He's stopped the car on the back straight and he will need some assistance for recovery. But wow, the pace is lightning fast here today. And fantastic job all round so far from everybody involved. 25 to 12, and we're on Class 8 as Abby Juggins has found time to send me a message to say wish Chris's Kelly So Kelly is 30 today. I don't know if she wanted the age given away, but happy birthday, Kelly. So, what are we on now, hey? It's race number 6 of your scheduled 9 for Class 8. This track certainly looking spectacular so far, and that's equating to the pace of the action, the racing. It's hard and fast and close, but just how we want it. What does race 6 bring then? Well, we've got Ash Robinson, Spalding 43, a finalist at the 2023 Men's Nationals. Delighted with that. James Bow in Pennine 9. Mark Weeks in Victor Kent 116. Spoke to Mark yesterday. Lovely chap. And he's still enjoying his racing. Jake Herdman, your round 2 winner in Typhy 57. Kerwin Thomas, Carmarthen 26. Colin Linehan in Mallow 13. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132, and Reese Wyeth in Wessex 19. So that is your runners and riders. Who are you picking this time around? Right, so a bit more track maintenance going on the first corner. Just a bit of a cushion forming, and car hits that, just unsettles them slightly, so we're trying to keep on top of it. But yeah, this circuit is looking spectacular, isn't it? It has to be said, and the whole credit to the whole team for the job that they've done and continuing to do. The British Autograss Series has been top-notch all year. I haven't went to Yorkshire Dales. I didn't go to what was round 1 at South Wales as much as I'd love to have been there. We was here supporting the UK Autograss Championships, of course. But yeah, the British Autograss Series kicked off in fine style at South Wales, of course, a beautiful part of the world. And then we went to Yorkshire Dales. Fortunately, suffered a bit with the weather, but yeah, they certainly did a fantastic job, and it's continuing on here. And I'm sure rounds 4 and 5 will follow that trend. Nice message through on Grass Chat from Mark Hobson saying great commentary once again. Thank you very much. And that is, of course, to all of you watching wherever you are in the world, we thank you for tuning in live on YouTube on British Autograss Series. You will not miss any Autograss action as the camera, unfortunately, now comes into the commentary booth and sees me. So, hello, everybody, if you're watching. Yeah, it always catches us off guard, that. So we need to be obviously looking professional when the camera changes. We don't want to get caught out. Just about, yeah. So no, but wherever you are watching in the world, thank you for joining us. If you want to send any messages through on Grass Chat, I'll read them out if I can. But thank you for supporting that, and of course here this weekend we thank all our sponsors, of course, for supporting this round of the British Autograss Series. Of course, our series sponsors as well. And the trade stands, which are located, most of them on the far side. I haven't got a list to hand, but there's some of your familiar stalls out there. Go pay them a visit. And also some you may never have seen before. I know there's, I think it's Rusty Zippers with the coats there over there. I think, and then we've got the store with the electric bikes as well. They've got the raffle on for the bikes. I think for a bike, I think it's £40 a ticket, and that'll be drawn at some point if they get enough. And they'll obviously you can win a fantastic bicycle, which is far from your standard one which you may have at home or here with you this weekend. But go pay all the trade stands a visit. Apologies, I can't give you all mention because I can't remember who you are. I do know 213 Performance is over there, obviously with all your electronic devices for your car, the gauges and all that kind of stuff, rev counters and everything. Of course, we've got the catering stores over there as well. There's a few different ones out there. We've got traditional catering units on hand, but there's also the Greek street food over there. There's another little fantastic little burger stall on the just on the start of the back straight. But yeah, all the trade stands over there. I know our regular faces are out there. BP Grassin is there. I know Barnard's is there as well with their racewear stall and others. The bar is, of course, open for business. Don't forget, if you are driving, please wait until you've finished your racing before you decide to get that relaxed. But the Vanderbar is over there. And don't forget, later on tonight, we've got live entertainment with a band playing I'm sure, lots of music you love and will enjoy. And I'm sure it will just be a fantastic time over there. So, yeah, overall, it's just great to be back on it, doing this, what we love, what we enjoy. And I'm sure you lot are as well, whether you're trackside or watching somewhere else in the world, whether it's in the comfort of your own home or elsewhere. Some of you may be on holiday. I've had a message from Nick Apps. Nick Apson, who did a spot of banger racing on the road, unfortunately, in micro bangers with his Vauxhall Adam. Hope you're all right, mate, and you're not suffering too bad. But hello, Russ. Thanks for making Class 8 sound interesting. It's a boring class. Thank you, mate, for your contribution and comment. Don't forget, if I mention your comments out, Nick, it's at least £10 per message. So thank you very much. But now, if you want to message Grass Chat or even myself, if you've got me on Facebook, send me a message. I'll read it out if it's suitable to do so. So I think we've just got this bit of downtime. We're just sorting something out. I'm not entirely sure what, but they need to hurry up because I'm running out of things to say. I'm not usually in this position to have this downtime and mention things. So I'll think of something in a moment. Don't worry. No. I've had another ping on the message. Who have we got? Lynn Godfrey. Wishing good luck to Dan and Kirsty Godfrey from Antillin, watching in East Yorkshire. So Dan's already been out in Class 5. Oh, we're on split screen now. You can see me in the corner as well. But it's all good because I'm looking at the monitor, but the camera's on the other side. So I need to look this way so you can all see me properly. But yeah, Lynn Godfrey, wishing luck to Dan and Kirsty. We've seen Dan already. I think he took third in his Class 5 heat, and Kirsty will be out in her race later on. Of course, the ladies will be following after the junior saloon. So we've got Class 8 and 10, any reruns. We've got then junior saloons for the first time this weekend, and then we'll be looking on to the ladies' classes. Bit of a shuffled up order. The order is not how you find it in your programme. It is actually different. We've done it to try and suit it for timings when we get to later on in the day. And yeah, just to go over it again. So we're going to go Class 8, 10, then junior saloons. Then it will go a class for ladies. It will go classes 9, 7, 5, and 3. I think the 600s and the 10s are going together. Then it's 8 6s, 4s and stock hatches together, 2s then 1s. So that's the planned running order. I've had a message from Barry Hanks, the superstar of '99, the Class 1 national champion way back then. He did have a spell in Class 8. Spectacular. Are there semi-finals in Class 8? I'm not sure, actually. I believe so if we've got 9 grids of them. What's the cut-off? It is, yes. So the only class this weekend which will see semi-finals is Class 8 because there is 9. Is it around 60 is the benchmark for... Oh, 49, lower than I thought then. So 49 means semi-finals, and Class 8 is the only one for that. That will be a different story in a couple of weeks' time at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals because there's, I think in total, if we add both classes together, there's around 176 juniors taking part. I believe it's 101 saloons and 75 specials, so that's fantastic. And I believe, I don't know if the ladies fall into that bracket as well, do they, with semi-finals? That's been spoken about. So Class 1s, but this doesn't go by how many have entered, it's how many actually turn up. So if Class 1 at the minute for the ladies are supposed to have semi-finals, if they don't all arrive, we have less, they won't get them. But anyway, back to today, we go racing. And Class 8 it is, and it is Jake Herdman who leads into that all-important first bend. Jamie Meehan up the inside, James Bow slots into third early doors, round the outside goes somebody, can't quite pick them out. At the moment, oh, we've got contact, and Reese Wyeth is round in Wessex 19. Didn't see who it was. Going to pick it up in a moment. It's the Commandment 26, Kerwin Thomas. Will Reese get going? He does. So he gets out of the way. We keep racing for the time being. Oh, what's happening down there? Pennine 9 slots through into the lead. It's a bit scrappy, this one. West Waterford 132. Wyeth has got damage on board and he's out of it, really, in WS19. But Pennine 9, it is your leader. Then we go Meehan, Herdman, and Thomas, Linehan, and Robinson. And then it's Mark Weeks in IK 116. Down that back straight we go once more, and it's James Bow, Pennine 9, West Waterford 132, Typey 57. Then it's a small gap back to a squabble for 4th and 5th between Linehan and Thomas. There's 2 to go. James Bow, Jamie Meehan on the outside line, looking to make the cutback. James Bow does the slide job, so does Herdman on the inside, tries to cut across the front. No, Meehan's still there on the outside in 132. 57 goes Lockhorns with him for that P2, P3. Who's going to get it? 9 points is the difference to take these places. 10 points between first and second. Well, it's James Bow, Meehan. Bow slows it down. Turn 1 slowly starting to show that polished form. Then we go Robinson behind Linehan. He's made progress ahead of Kerwin Thomas. Mark Weeks still at the back. Reese Wyeth has retired and gone back to the pits, I think, because I can't see him anywhere. But here's your checker. James Bow it is. Jamie Meehan, Jake Herdman, Colin Linehan, Ash Robinson, Kerwin Thomas and Mark Weeks. And we lost the Wessex 19 earlier on with really a race which didn't go well for him, did it? Contact, spins, damage and retirement. A few messages come through. Hey Russ, can you wish Mason Bowhills good luck in SL9 in the Junior Saloon? So good luck to Mason. That's from Claire Davies. Just Westbrook, best of luck Jamie Lee, watching from the neighbour's house. Watching from neighbour's house, build a man cave. Okay, top footage as always. Phil Markin, hi Russ, good morning. Good luck to my daughter Kirsty Glover, son-in-law Brandon. And thanks Russ, nice to see the sunshine. Track looks brill. Brandon, how did you get on this morning? Well, that's good then. It's better than sometimes. So he finished, he's happy. So there we go. Right, where are we on our programme? I've got some more messages. I will keep reading them out. There's a lot of them coming through, actually. Wow. We'll get to them as soon as we can. Right, we go racing. Oh, there's contact off the start. And this one, is this 10 pence for me? A Solway 8 is in trouble. Yes, we go red flag. So red's on that one. Saw Matt Owen in problems, along with, I think it's Paul Sharp in Solway number 8. And the drivers haven't slowed down at all. Come on, guys. Don't be silly. The Reds are out from turn 1. Carl Burns, Harrison Barnbrook, Daz Mullen, Alex Hall, Matt Owen, and who else is there? Ludlow 44, Daniel Smith. Problems for Paul Sharp. And James Heselton was also in that one, but he disappeared back to the pits a little bit quicker. Right. Quick messages then. Katie Jones saying, hi Russ, watching from sunny Whitchurch. Good luck to Shania Jones and Molly Bubb. Evesham 146. Wayne Poole, shout out to all the Breeding Hill members. Can you tell Ben Reed I'm not reading that last bit, but he's had problems. So I don't want to disappoint him any further, as he non-started his first heat, sadly left on the line. Elise Jones, wishing Faye Stevenson and Dan Heath good luck, as well as the other Pennine members. Lee Zammit just got home from work. Can't pick up his the rest of his message. I'll get it in a moment. The Parsonage Clan. Hi Russ, great racing so far. Gutty not there, watching in the sunshine from us on the sofa at home. Steve and Karen Parsonage. Get well soon, Steve. Obviously having a little injury at the end of the Nationals. Not even in the car. But I hope he's doing all right. Ivan Williams, wishing good luck to Alan Roberts, Gareth Roberts and all North Wales drivers this weekend. Paul Ruddock, wishing good luck to your voice this weekend. Don't worry, I've got the images covered while you're chatting. Thanks, mate. Oh, dear. And Lee Zammit just got home from work, sat chilling for the day, watching some great racing. Has to be said, fair play to everybody. Thank you for your messages. Away we go then. And this one's race number 8. Dan Thomas it is. It's turn 1. Oh, we've got 3 cars going backwards. One of them's in the barrier. Neil Tivey's involved. They all get going though. Or just about. We've got the orange and white machine parked up there. Who's that one? It's Richard Cooper in Evesham 2. He rejoins. We keep racing. And it's Dan Thomas, Sam Matthews. Both of those out of luck at the Nationals. Scott Shell goes with them in Invictus Kent 95. Emily Gill's right there, another one with a poor nationals. After working so hard to get there in Scunthorpe 20, she sits P4. Who's that next? Missed it as they go through, but we'll pick them up in a moment. Thomason is leading the way from Matthews, Shell, Gear, and then it's Mallow 9, Ricky Julian there, Wessex treble 6, Craig Pyle, and then Neil Tivey and Rich Cooper then with a lot to do, and I think too much to do on this occasion, but at least we keep racing. Then it's back to the leader, then one to go, PhD 47. Is it Pink? It certainly is. He's in front. Cambridge 427 then. Matthews still in that second position. Scott Shell has been dropped by the lead pair. Ahead of Gill in 20. Then it's Julian, Pyle, Tivey and Cooper. So they're all onto the final lap. But here's the checkered, and Dan Thomas takes it. 55 points. Will do his campaign a world of good. Sam Matthews second. Then we go to Scott Shell, Emily Gill, Ricky Julian, Craig Pyle, Neil Tivey, and Rich Cooper in Evesham number 2. So, few fast racing there, aren't we? Seeing from the Class A, that was race 9. So, done well so far. 7 out the scheduled 8 have gone through clean. Well, I wouldn't say clean, there was a bit of contact and that, but yeah, they managed to survive. Bear Harper, good luck to all drivers, so thank you to that one. Got another message, but I think we're going to go racing. Race number 9 of the Diamond Windows and ProLink sponsored men's Class 8s here for round 3 of the British Autograss Series. Away we go. Who's it going to be? It's Steve Mills, who was runner-up at the Nationals in Cum D10. He led into turn 1, but he drifted out wide, and somebody made the slide job up the inside. I think it was Tyler Priest in Cum D27. So we go Cum D1-2. Who's that in third? It's the Solway car. Phil Talbot in SL2 looks up the inside of Mills for that second position, but so far no way through. And problems for Mark Barker. Is the rear suspension gone on that one? The Eastern 25 looks very low at the back. Also problems for whoever that is on the far side, pushing on helplessly. Rejoins just ahead of Cambridge 60, Carl Bradshaw. As coming back through, then Tyler Priest it is in Company 27 C10. Drew Butters has moved up the field in North Shropshire 14, looking to take third place from Talbot. Then we go to Barker, who's, there's contact with the border count is 81, and he goes round, and that lets Cambridge 60 through, and we've got one parked up. That's Liam Morrison, BC 64, facing the wrong way. We go yellows. So we keep racing. C27, he's gone round the outside of the stricken car, and he's lost the lead because Mills has gone through into that position. Can Priest fight back? Well, he's got less than half a lap to do it. Stargate turn as the stricken car gets going, but here's your winner, Steve Mills. Tyler Priest is disappointed there. Phil Talbot, Drew Butters. Then it's BC 81. Didn't give a name to him, but that's Nigel Back ahead of Carl Bradshaw. Then it was BC 64, Liam Morris in problems there. And we've got Mark Barker parked up, although just struggling away in Evesham 25. So, 9 Class 8 races, 8 of them reached the checkered flag. I will take that all day long. So we've got one rerun to go later, but now it's time to move over and make way for the Class 10s, because there's only 2 grids of them. But SGS Gas is, I believe, your series sponsor, and KS Coles your weekend sponsor for the Class 10s. Only 2 grids. That means nothing. They're going to be 2 excellent grids. So in this first heat, we've got Gary Ray, Ben Herdman, Callum Hope, Jill Grasby, Paul Coles, Tyrone Cusack, Sam Burbage, and Phil Young. That is the lineup. So we're going to see some good stuff from these 2 grids of cars. And obviously with only less numbers, it means the points are going to end up being close. So your points leader comes out in race 2. Your second place man, Ben Herdman, is in this one. Andy Ornshaw is 3rd in the table. He's in race 2. Paul Coles is 4th in the table. He's in race 1, so we're nicely split there. Away we go, though. Class 10s it is. And it is Coles who leads the way in South Somerset. 166 down again. He had that huge roll at round 1, but he's overdone it in turn 1. And Sam Burbage, tight and tidy. Stern 40 moves through. Gary Ray late to the party in Scunthorpe 53. But it is Burbage and Callum Hope then upsetting the form book ahead of Ben Herdman. And who slots into second place now in the Radford car. And we've got a bit of a strange one here because we lost Tyrone Cusack somewhere. He had a spin or something because he's rejoined a long way down. Gary Ray's passed him at least for a position. Mallow 25 in all sorts of trouble with that one. And out of shape as Gary Ray nearly ends up in the fence, but here's the leader. 2 to go. Burbage, Herdman. The race is on for P3 and P4. It's Callum Hope, Paul Coles. Colesy out wide, and Phil Young does the slide job up the inside, cuts him off. And moves up into that 4th position for himself. Jill Grasby there in 6th. And then we go Cusack and Ray with their own little squabble at the back of the field. 1 to go. Sam Burbage it is then. Stern 40, 11th in the series. Disappointing round 2. Looking to fight back here. Will these 2 back markers get in the way? Tyrone Cusack, that car has been yo-yoing left and right for the whole race. Will he upset the leaders? He's still fighting with their Paul Coles. Has got it wrong somewhere because he's just passed us. But here's your winner, Stern 40, Radford 207, you're 144, Evesham 23, Evesham 122 in a very scrappy race for some. Paul Coles is next in South Somerset 166. And then we go Gary Ray, Scunthorpe 53, and Mallow 25, Tyrone Cusack. Very scrappy from the 10s. And all clear given. Right, a couple of messages come through. Sue Herdman, watching from the sofa, gutted not to be there. Track looks mint. Good luck to team Herdman and Hornshaw. Thanks for the great commentary. Thank you very much. And Johnny Ingalls, best of luck to all the Scarborough Club watching while at work today. Don't get in trouble at work. Track looking amazing. It is. It's starting to polish, which we expected. The corners, I think themselves, are not too bad, but there's a little bit of a polished line now coming through. Let's go race 2 then. SGS Gases and KS Coles, your sponsor. Away we go. And it's Wes Tinker and Lee Seagreaves into turn 1. Then Hornshaw looks to slot in. Who's that up the inside? Lewis Riley in Scarborough 88. What a move that was from about P5 to P1, but he's back down to P3 now. As Wes Tinker and Lee Seagreaves then go 1 and 2. Tinker on the outside, Seagreaves on the inside. It's your points leader, then takes it up in ARC1 up the inside of York 40. Tinker sits 5th in the series so far. Lewis Riley's not giving up. He's got turn 1 nailed to a T. Can he get the next one sorted as well? He's still there on the inside line. Darryl Sheehan in trouble. He rejoins 2/3 of a lap down. But it's Seagreaves, then Tinker and Riley. Hornshaw looking up the inside in York 7. The top 4 is broken away from Brandon Young in Evesham 1. Oh, what's happened down there? Darryl Sheehan's gone round. Fortunately, he's out of the way. Problems for Craig Bartlett in Central Scotland 43 also in the Gulf liveried machine, but it's already last lap flag. Seagreaves in ARC1, Tinker York 40, Hornshaw's now up to 3rd ahead of Lewis Riley in Scarborough 88 behind the York 7. Then it's Brandon Young in Evesham 1, Craig Bartlett and Darryl Sheehan, and also Terry Burbage in problems. The Stern 41 struggling round with a tyre off the rim. Oh, Darryl Sheehan's gone round right in front of the leaders, but he's got away with it. And here's your checker. Seagreaves wins it, Tinker 2nd, Hornshaw 3rd, Riley 4th, Young 5th. Next is Craig Bartlett, a lap down. All the rest were a lap down, but Craig Bartlett, Darryl Sheehan and Terry Burbage, I think it is in that order, will complete it. So we've had a message come through. I'm not allowed to say who it was from, but can you please say good luck to Pauline in YD95. I think that's Pauline Lickley. Paul Lickley. From his #1 fan. Please don't say my name. He knows who it is. So there we go. Oh, what's happening here? Have we got a parade? Okay, I believe the fence needs some attention. So, well, we've got people out here en masse, haven't we? Is it a Marshalls parade? That's what I thought it was. Give them a round of applause, everybody, as they walk past. Make them feel special. So I honestly don't know what's going on. I can see the halls there. Nige, Ollie. See Jay Albrighton. Oiley's there as well. He's now a voluntary Scunny member. We've got the rest of the halls. Adam Pickersgill, Simon Overty, Craig Conway, Matt Barnbrook. He likes to be different. He's in orange. Paddy Bubb's coming to join the party. So make them feel special, everybody. There we go. They feel like they've won something. Or maybe one of them has lost £1 and they're after it. Winner donates it to charity. If you find that pound coin, it'll be an old pound coin, so you can't use it. They're going down to the bottom. I think there may be something going off there, in all seriousness. We can't see that first corner from here, so they are just venturing down there. Just to have a look at something. So we're not going to say any more on that subject, but I think other marshals are coming off for a break. Hi, Bex. So I hope you're enjoying the Oh, we're back on camera. Right, let's look good. Right, here we go. Yep, we're good. Right, thank you everybody for joining us wherever you are in the world. I hope you're enjoying all of the action. It's just gone 12 o'clock and we're on the junior saloons. Oh, wow, look, we've got some advertisements on telly now. Oh, look at that. That's fancy, isn't it? So can we guess whose car that's going to be? As we look on the monitor, you'll see that at home, of course. You'll not see that if you're watching live with us. We've got Hayley and her co-commentator here with us. I did hear this morning when Hayley just started, I think, on the class, on the stock hatches. There was a little bit of assistance on the commentary from this little one. And what's your name? Charlie. So, Charlie then. Obviously, he heard Mummy commentating at the Nationals, doing a bit of co-commentating there, and he thought he could do a better job than Mickey B. So he decided to join in there. So there's Mickey. He's always in good spirits. He was up to his usual antics of picking on the other half during his commentary stint. And, Ali Ross. Hey, could you wish Ant a happy 50th birthday for last Tuesday? He's ever so slightly touchy about it. Well, there you go. We won't mention any more that Anthony Ross is 50. He was 50 on Tuesday, and that will carry on through a whole 12 months of remaining 50, and then he will no longer be 50 after that, but he'll be 51. So then he won't get grumpy about it anymore, will he? So there we go. But happy birthday for earlier in the week. Danielle McClellan, could you please say good luck to Peaky from Danielle, Emily and Oliver, who are cheering him on from home. So yes, superstar StockX driver Phil Peake, of course, that is. And he's got his other #1 fan here on the far side. He's now kitted out in a Look Speed T-shirt with his name on it. That's my little Oliver, who was cheering Peaky on. And as you can see, if you're watching elsewhere in the world, you can see on the live stream that all of the series sponsors are being showcased on the monitor. And of course, we thank all of these companies, businesses, individuals for their sponsorship and support for the British Autograss series. And the same with your associate weekend sponsors as well. So there we go. I think they're putting some fencing up on the spectator banking. I think they've just had a slight problem with a bit of dirt and that elevating up to where the spectators are on the banking. So for safety purposes, that is what they are doing. But yeah, so only a slight delay. We will be carrying on with the racing very, very soon. I promise you that. Keep your messages coming in because it means I've got something to talk about. I'm not as good at this as Mickey. Yeah, we need... Mickey's normally the best one for coming up with stories, and he's learnt that off George, because obviously George Capper, who we're raising money for, to do with the Alzheimer's charity, George was the best at coming up with these random stories between his commentary stints, and Mickey and myself and all of us, we all learnt off him. We did all learn all these ways of telling the stories. And I think what happened is George must have told Mickey a lot of these stories because he's kept them, and he brings them out every now and again. But no, it's great. The commentary team as well. We all had a fantastic time at the Nationals, those of us that was there, and working in partnership and that. So it meant it was exciting stuff. We could provide the action, we could bounce off one another, and provide as good a commentary as possible. And I hope you did enjoy it if you were there, and I hope you're enjoying it here as well. Message from Liam Williams. Watching BAStv, sounding good. Track looks mint. Thank you very much. Track does look excellent, it must be said. And also, hello to the rest of our team in the commentary box. We've got our lap scoring team, of course. We've got our favourite friends in the camera room. They're doing their job as well, and everybody else involved as well when the British Autograss series come to town. Nanny Green has messaged me saying Oliver, Leon and Kelsey are waving at you. Give them a shout out. So Oliver's my eldest boy. My youngest, I don't know what Tobias is doing, Tobias the Terror, but he turned 2 on Thursday. Although he has been 2 for about 18 months because of how he is. He's a crazy little one. But the boys have got their friends over there as well, Leon and Kelsey. They paid us a visit to come and enjoy the UK round, and they enjoyed it that much they've come back as well to see it again. So I hope you're all right over there. Grandma is in the caravan with Tobias, looking after him there. Oh, a couple more messages coming through. Joe Tateson, good luck to my daughter Maggie Appleton, who's on the start line, coming tomorrow but watching at home today. Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure a little bit nervous there. Is it too early for a nervous whine or anything? No, it's not if you're at home. Right, apologies if I get this wrong. Is it Sean? Smiley? I'm horrible with names. Hey, Russ, great commentating as always. Can you please give Paul Benny a belated birthday shout? He was 60 this week from the Smileys. Yes, there we go. Happy birthday there. Apologies on getting your name wrong. Scott Bucko would like to wish all the Pennine members good luck from Scott and Shez Buxton. Stuck in the garage. Welding with BAStv in the background. I hope you're not welding your TV. But yeah, nice to see all the messages coming through. Helen Simmons, great commentating as usual. Also loving Mickey B's commentating. Can you please give us a mention? Helen and Troy Simmons. Unfortunately, we can't be there today, but we're watching from home. Come on, Darren Adams. Well, did Darren have a winner? No, it was up there, and then it all sort of went a little bit backwards, didn't it? He was in the mix, so let's hope he fights back second time around. So here we go. Oh, Mickey's with me. Has he got a message to shout out?
Yeah, so as you know, we're doing our a little bit of charity fundraising on behalf of Alzheimer's on behalf of Gorgeous George, Kappa. And as you know, every time there's a red flag, the respective commentator has to put 10p in the pot. And then over the course of the season, then we're going to try and raise as much money as we can. Big thank you to everyone that's been jumping on the bandwagon, by the way. And I've just been stopped by members of the Stokes family, and they've just made a £10 donation to our pot. So they said, give a shout out to Gareth Stokes in the Pennine 87. And yeah, brilliant stuff. Thank you very much for that. And just a recap down from a couple of weeks ago down at the Nationals, we were doubling up, because not just on commentators, we're doubling up on the money for the 10p fines. But we did get some further donations. So Jenny and Dave, who made a £20 donation, Dave Vickers made a £50 donation, Sandy Williams £10 donation. There was a donation of £50 by Tony Goodsir in that Sturton 307. Adam Leyland, ABL Signs, matched the weekend's total. That cost him £14.60. Rachel lap scoring, she's down at the UK this weekend, was £10. And then Annan Morris Edgar, they donated £20, and that's been cashed up today. And Jill Firth and Richard North also a £20 donation. I think we had a little bit of a tot up where we are thus far. We're about 500 quid up. So brilliant. anyone else who wants to make a donation, we're more than welcome that. But yeah, just a bit of fun during the course of this season. We added the Nationals onto it for a little bit of extra spice, but again, all trying to raise money towards Alzheimer's in memory of our friend, our mentor, our guide of Gorgeous George, the legendary Gorgeous George. But I must say, at around about 12 noon and heading towards junior saloons and ladies coming up after that, I think it's testament to the quality of the Scunthorpe venue. I think the track has been absolutely brilliant, Russ. Just starting to see a little bit of black stuff there, which we're always going to expect as well. So it will just make different driving conditions as we head into Heat 2. And then we'll have a little bit of a break. Is there any music on tonight, Russ?
Yeah, there is. There was a little bit of live music last night as well, but tonight I believe there's a band on. So yeah. Yeah, should be fantastic stuff. We've got some entertainment on track. Look, we've got Jonesy. Who let you out? So, Adam, not bad day so far. 2 wins, is that? Class 1, and he's come back to terrorise the Class 1 pack. They got away with it for a weekend at the Nationals, but he's back to annoy them and took a win. And then great stuff in the Class 8 as well. So, no climbing cars today.
Has he got that wash and going?
Well, no, he's still living from his bet from last year when he said that if he made a BAS final, he would dye his hair. And he stuck to his word. And now, obviously, he's had all sorts of inquiries from, like, boy bands and all sorts, and commercials to get in. But, yeah, he's doing well. So, yeah, going back to, obviously, the funding that we're doing, I believe we're going to continue that at the ladies and juniors as well. And that'll be the last major meeting that I'll be at this year. So looking forward to that. There's a lot of fantastic, talented lady racers out there going to be doing their best to win their titles, and 176 juniors in total. 101 saloons, 75 specials. It all depends, obviously, if they all arrive. They don't all usually do. So we'll probably expect a few dropouts and no-shows, to put it in a kind way. But
Russ, because a couple of seasons ago, the junior specials were the dominant number at ladies and juniors, and then the saloons had dropped down a bit, and now it's back round the other way. So just to show that the Yaris members of the team are adding to the numbers.
They certainly are. I mean, the junior specials was very slow to get going. It started in 2005, and their first nationals, which was at St Neots, there was only, I think, around about 13 cars. So to see now that we've got 75 of them competing at the Nationals, and I mean, you look at the juniors, that's like from now 10-year-old, it's amazing how fearless and talented they are. It's so early in their racing career, and it's no wonder why when they get to the end of it, like your Callum started obviously, and now he's in Class 8 mixing it with some of the best drivers there. It's amazing how quickly they progress. But yeah, we're going to continue the charity funding and just the amount of people that's actually come forward and donated extra when they obviously didn't have to, but it just shows how much it means to us as commentators. Obviously we're raising money for a worthy cause, but the fact that we're doing it in memory of George, who, like yourself, myself, we learnt so much from in our early stages of commentating, and yeah, it's just fantastic that people have actually come forward to donate an amazing amount of money, really. And like I say, you're keeping track of it. We're going to total it up at the end of 5 rounds, and then after the Nationals, and then we'll see how much we make. Right, we're seeing the staff make their way back, so we're going to be going racing very soon. So apologies for this downtime, but safety comes first, of course. Safety is paramount. We need to protect all our drivers, fans, spectators, officials, and that as much as we can. So this is becoming the thing now. We need to put these fences up. Obviously, with natural dirt surfaces, dirt flies. And the last thing we want is obviously somebody getting hurt. Couple of messages coming through. Sally Ann Hammond saying good luck to all Cundy drivers. Matt Lloydell, well done to Jack Bromley earlier on. Took a good heat win. And Steve Donovan. Also, he was flying, weren't he, in his first heat this morning. Steve Donovan in Class 5. And that was from Matt Lloydell and Owen Lloydell. Well, I hope Owen is doing okay. He raced at Invicta Kent last weekend and took a big roll and actually went over the fence. I believe, in his Class 8. So hope he's all good and the car's not too badly damaged either. Lucy Smart, can you say good luck to Arch, Lance, Abby Bennett and Owain Williams from me and Harry? We are watching at home. So hope you're enjoying the action and the coverage. So hopefully we're nearly done. Mickey's got another message I think he's going to read out.
Yeah, so another one's come through, Russ. Bradley Rhodes, can you shout out to Hannah Lewis for her birthday yesterday? We've done that for you, Bradley, and happy birthday, Hannah. I'm not sure how old she is, but you never ask a lady's age.
No, but did you know that Aunt Ross is 50? Apparently he doesn't like it mentioned.
And he looks it as well, doesn't he? To be fair.
He's still fast for 50, though. So keep your messages coming through. I'm at the end of my stint for now, but I've got one rerun to go. I was pleased with that. 9 Class 8 heats and 1 rerun. I was well happy with that. Usually, it was mentioned to John earlier on from Paul. Obviously, about normally it's like the new kid, isn't it? At school, it does go a little bit wrong for them. So I think John's actually leading. So yeah. So yeah, but yeah. So 11 races, 1 stoppage. I'll take that all day. But Brandon Glover's going to be on next. So. I'll hand him the pen. But no, the juniors are going to be fantastic. We know that. But that's if are they going to be brought up next? I can see a Class 6 rerun actually in the holding lanes. I don't know what race they're going to pull up first. Just a thank you from Matt Lloydell for that message, saying top man as well. Oh, here comes 2023 Marshal of the Year from me anyway, Paddy. But oh no, he's refused to walk out now because he doesn't want that accolade. Paddy Bub is with us. He's now going to meet the fans, sign autographs, get hugs and kisses from the fans. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Marshall's doing a fantastic job as well as we like to see. We need to applaud our marshals for the work they do. Without them, we can't go racing, of course. They're normally called the Orange Army if they're on the circuits, but we're a variety of colours, aren't we, with the overalls and the high visibility vests. But they all do a fantastic job. I don't think Abby Juggins has quite drilled a hole yet with all her twirls either. Yeah, very graciously. Is that the word? So, right, let's try and work out what's going to be next. So, we'll have an imaginary bet then. What race are we going to have? The Class 6 rerun. I can see Junior Saloons up there as well. So, how many Junior Saloon races have we got, Brandon? 4. So not too bad. Not the biggest turnout. It'll be a different story in a couple of weeks' time when it's never ending. Yeah. So should be good. Should be good.
Do you know what else is coming, Russ? The Women's World Cup final tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Haven't they done well? Oh, yeah, I watched the semi-final at work. I was like, on my laptop, and I had the screen over here. I logged in and registered for iPlayer. I was really proud because I've never done it before. And yeah, I had them with my earphones on at work, and yeah, really, really good. And when they celebrate, you know, like they whip their tops off and stuff like that. I mean, it's a whole new dimension to celebrations, isn't it? Eh?
For some reason, the men footballers, they get in trouble when they do that. So it's obviously different for the women. Right, okay, we have a car approaching the start line, and that means it will be Mr. Steve Langley, wherever you may be. Oh, he's in the camera. He's watching telly, look. He's took time out to watch TV. But you've got a Class 6 rerun coming to the line, so yeah, that was it. He's now logged in to see if he can watch the football highlights, as Mickey B pointed out, yes. But no, we'll have Steve Langley in a moment for his Class 6 rerun, and then we will go to Junior Saloons for the first time this weekend. I've got 1 Class 8 rerun to go. And that will be back soon. Hopefully it's not going to turn into one of those races where I'm still trying to sort it at 3 o'clock this afternoon. But anyway, Steve's got his paperwork to hand. He's just about to get the headset on. He's got a little bit of time yet, a bit of track watering going down on the inside. But it's also, Steve, at the minute, a depleted lineup.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, see, don't stress. Right, we're all right. And I was doing points, actually, rather than watching telly. But we'll be watching telly tomorrow when the football's on. So... There we go. That's it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were sort of expecting a full lineup for this Class 6 rerun, but as Russ quite rightly says, then a little bit of a depleted lineup at the minute. A little bit of water. Big thank you to all the marshals for your track work. And yeah, a little bit of watering just going on as well. And then these Class 6s going to be let loose. Elite Transmissions are Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series associate sponsor. RC Edley Car Breakers, your meeting sponsor here. So big thank you to them. And as we say, big thank you to Kensington Construction, KS Coles at the Wellington Business Park and Kelly Recovery, who are our BAStv sponsors. And certainly from the number of messages that Russ has been having, then yeah, you're enjoying the coverage sat on BAStv. So looks like yeah, the grid's getting fuller. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can't get any fuller than that. So yeah, all cars back out in the rerun. So I think that there's been a lot of looking at this, so just trying to clarify. And yeah, the marshals, I think, accepted there was an incident, but couldn't identify the car responsible. So the fair thing to do, and despite what everybody thinks we do always try and be fair, then everybody back out there. So James Sinnott in Carlo 174 it is, that's the first one to show. Jack Brown makes it an Irish 1-2 as Mallow 182 drops into that second place as they go down the far side. Jordan Hampson runs third in Pennine 70, but coming past us then it is Carlo 174, Mallow 182, Pennine 70, the PhD 12 car then of Ashley Hutchins on the inside. Glyn Bailey having a much better run this time round in the Scunthorpe 33 car. Martin Phillips in Cumdy 47 comes next, but your race leader, though, it's getting close at the head of affairs because Jack Brown in Mallow 182 looks to come through on the inside of James Sinnott, and he does indeed. So 182, 174, Pennine 70, Scunthorpe 33, PhD 12, C47. Then the Carlo 143 car, Alan Bolger not having such a good run this time round, running just ahead of Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, but Jack Brown is that's taking up the running in Mallow 182, but Glyn Bailey is winding up the Scunthorpe 33 machine as they come round for one circuit to go. Mallow 182 on the outside. Glyn Bailey though looks for that gap on the inside in that 33 car, and as he overcooked it, just a little bit twitchy around that top bend, and that does cost him perhaps 2 positions, but it's all change about as the Carlo 174 car of James Sinnott then takes up the run in. So this is anybody's race still as the checker flag goes out. It's 174 that's going to take it, 33 for my money from 70, 182, PhD 12, 47, and then 143 and Spalding 5. Don't quote me on that, we're not official. I'm about as far from official as you can get, actually. We call it, or certainly I call it, as I can see it. The official word very much or sits with the lap scorers situated across to my left. So we could be sort of efficient and actually see what the lap scorers got on that. So lap scoring, ladies. First, second and third? Oh, right, 33. Unfortunately, we've just been hearing that, say we haven't got a radio. Glyn Bailey has been black flagged. So he's going to be excluded from the results, which makes it a little bit clearer cut. But yeah, that's a shame. Right, so that was the Class 6s. It's now Junior Saloons, I think, is it, on the line. So springing into action. Yeah, I think it's fair to say springing. So there we go. Very pleased to hand over the microphone then to Brandon Glover.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. So, yeah. I don't really want to say welcome to this beautiful day at Scunthorpe, because it'll just rain then. It will just rain then. So, no, a very warm welcome. My first time on the mic this weekend. So, bit of a last-minute switch around. I was doing holding lanes down there, and then suddenly I'm in the commentary box. But up here, there's food. So I'm happy to be here. We'll stay here. But yeah, so back at Yorkshire Dales Bash Round, there was some really tasty chocolate brownies, and I was sat with Hayley, and she had a little boy, and of course Brandon gave him a full brownie. I mean, she'd do the same if it was my son, so it's only fair. But anyways, on to the racing. Junior Saloons, race 1, coming out of grid number 8 should be Lud 1 Reese Tipton, PAC 33 of Rio. we'll put my teeth back in. I'm 26 years old and I'm spitting my teeth out. Right, anyways. PAC 33 Rio Sheehan in lane number 7. Bobby Jean Verity in York 90 comes out of lane 6. Stephen Williams in tier 29 comes out of 5. Troy Holtby in Scunny 161 comes out of 4. Maggie Appleton in Scarborough 15 comes out of grid number 3. Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 should come out of grid number 2. And White Rose 18, Blake Crowther, should be coming out of lane 1. So a little bit of controversy going on down there, like Class 6. Looks like wheels hanging off. And I tell you what, they're getting posh with this BAStv, aren't they, Haley? Like, I'm looking at the BAStv here, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey. They're the mod cons. And I can't even speak without slurring, so... so... Yeah, not be long, and they'll have a robot doing this for us. They'll have a robot commentating. But so that Mallow Class 6 just getting recovered into the centre of the circuit, and big thank you once again to Shropshire Designs and Diggett Plant Hire for their series sponsor, and just double checking, but I believe it is, if I can find it. He's saying that, and he can't swing through his book fast enough. But anyway, the bungee lifts, and we're away and racing, and Troy Hope is slow out the gate in this one, but it is that Lud number 1 of Reese Tipton that's first into that first corner. PSC 33 goes with him on. There's contact in that first corner as PSC 33 gets picked up and ends up facing the wrong way, which promotes Troy Holtby in the Scunny 161 up into that first position, but a lot of work to do if he wants to catch Reese Tipton in that number 1 as he moves on to another circuit. 161, TA 29, Cambridge 142, Scarborough 15. That's your Maggie Appleton down there in that 5th position, but up the far side once again it is still Lud number 1 of Reese Tipton, and Troy Holtby sat there in that 2nd position as they go into that start gate turn for another time, and Troy just seems to be closing the gap ever so slightly, so it is still Lud 1, Scunny 161, Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams in 3rd, Maggie Appleton up into 4th now in that Scarborough 15, White Rose 18 and Blake Crowther sat there in 5th, PAC 33 at the back of the pack, and your back marker is Bobby Jean Verity in the York 90, but with one circuit left to go now, has Troy Holtby got an answer for the Lud 1 machine as it's still Reese Tipton, Troy Holtby, Grace Williams, Blake Crowther now back up into that 4th position, but Maggie Appleton in that beautiful little mini in that Scarborough 15 hasn't quite got an answer this time, but up the far side we're going to concentrate on these two as Troy Holtby got an answer for Reese Tipton on this one as there's a last-ditch attempt up the inside. Is he going to make it stick? It's just Lud 1 over Scunny 161 and Grace Williams, Cambridge 142 in that 3rd place. White Rose 18, Blake Crowther, Maggie Appleton in Scarborough 15 and PAC 33 of Rio Sheehan. And your back marker is that Bobby Jean Verity of York 90. So TA 29 of Stephen Williams up the far side just ended up stranded in the middle of the circuit and missed out on that one. But as we look up at the line, that's 1 down and 3 to go. So lane 8 should bring out York 81 of Jacob Farrer, Jack Owens in tier 5, Leighton Whitaker in Scunny 702, Thomas Creed in Breednell 40, Bo Bennett in Breednell 33, Will Evans in tier 7, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, and Hannah Hadley in Severn Valley 147. So I can see track clearance coming around, and we look to Abby on that first marshal post. She does a pirouette and the yellow flag goes up and the bungee breaks as well, and Bo Bennett has got a flyer in that Breednell 33, but that TA number 5 is there on the outside, and there's all kinds of contact in that first bend, and it looks like York 81 of Jacob Farrer is facing the wrong direction as they all slow it down, but Bo Bennett is taking advantage in the Breednell 33 machine into that first red flags. Red flags. Absolutely typical. So we'll just wait for a decision to be made on that one. But I do know that that York 81 of Jacob Farrow was involved, and I can see this Cambridge 32 Rory Jones was involved as well. But Bo Bennett and and Jack Owens were up and gone. So looks like TA5's lost his front bumper. Just put that in the car. I'm sure the team in the pits will get that fastened back on in no time for the rerun. Obviously, we're just waiting on a decision to be made on that one. So just listening in at the radio, and I can't make sense of it, so I'll just wait to be told straight, shall I? But Cambridge 32 over there just bonnets up for some reason. Not really sure why. But oh, my granddad's here. My granddad's here. What's he gonna tell me? Oh, Bradenhill 40 of Thomas Creed is going to be excluded from the rerun. So that's heat 1 done and dusted already for Thomas Creed, which unfortunate, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. But anyways, on to race number 3. Molly Bob in lane number 8, Evesham 146. Pip Mellis in Swansea 2. Finlay Robbins in Swansea 46. Rhys Davis, tier 9. 10F, which is Lily Chapman. Lexi Owen in North Wales 97. Will Hall in Severn Valley 29, and Mason Bowhills in Solway number 9. So that's Solway number 9, I believe, is that little mini. So we're at least on the right race. So we're cooking. But yeah, Cambridge 32 just getting a bit of a toe into the centre of the track, and we look for a little bit of track clearance. Yellow flags start to fly. We look at Abby once again, the bungee breaks, and we're away and racing, and who's going to get the best of the shouts? Pip Melly looks fast in Swansea 2, but Severn Valley 29 is there in that inside position. Will Hall as they all into that first bend, but Pip Melly is in Swansea number 2 as somebody's in the Armco 10F. It is Lily Chapman, and that does look like oh no, we're gonna carry on going. We're gonna keep racing, but it's still Pip Melly in Swansea number 2, and North Wales 97, Evesham 146, Severn Valley 29's been demoted down into that 4th position. TA 9 is there in that 6th position. Swansea 46, and Solway number 9 is your back marker, and that's Mason Bowhills, but up and gone with this one. Swansea 2 of Pip Melly. He's onto another circuit as they come down past commentary once again. 4 or 5 car lengths over the North Wales 97 of Lexi Owen. Evesham 146, TA 9 now up into that 4th position as the Severn Valley 29 just seems to be demoting themselves back down the pecking orders. And Swansea 46 also taking advantage of that, but yellow flag with the black cross this time for Pip Melly in Swansea number 2. 1 circuit left to go. North Wales 97 of Lexi Owen. Evesham 146 there as well of Molly Bob. Your top 3, but TA number 9 is looking for a way through into that 3rd position. Rhys Davies trying to capitalise on the last lap, but once again down past that start gate turn. Swansea number 2, Pip Melly takes up maximum points in race 1. North Wales 97 is 2nd. Evesham 146 just over the TA number 9. Swansea 46, Severn Valley 29, and Solway number 9 is your back marker, and of course Lily Chapman in the Forest number 10 machine, just ending up in the Armco down at the first bend. But I'm sure that the recovery team will sort that out, and hopefully the team can get that back up and running for race 2 a little bit later on. But anyways, don't be giving me heat 2 already. Don't be giving me heat 2. I've got to go and sort the car out for the wife. I've got to go and sort the car out. No, I will lose that. Right, come on, mother. Right, anyways, race number 4. Amber Powell in North Wales 52. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 21. Now, Lewis Middleton. I got told off by little Lewis, and anybody that knows Lewis knows that he's quite as old. But I think it was Yorkshire Bass. I accidentally called him Lewis Woodruff. And I don't know why I did it, because I've never done it before. But I did. And by heck did he give me a telling off. But anyways, yeah, Lewis is coming out in the White Rose at 21, coming out of lane 8. Betty Tilson, in SN 18. Hannah Lewis, Athelston 212. Harry Swales in York 43 is in 4. Bo Chamberlain in 22F. PAC number 9, Travis. Somebody's gonna help me here. Mark Hilly, I can. Russ could hear me struggling, and he let me stutter for a few minutes, and then he was like, I'll tell him. PAC number 9, Travis Markilly, comes out of lane number 2. Apologies there, Travis. My pronunciation isn't the best, but Seven Valley 107 and Will Hadley should come out of number 1. But that 10F just getting pulled into the centre of the circuit. We're going to start looking for a bit of track clearance. And we've got that. We look to Abby once again. The bungee lifts. And we're away and racing. And it does look like Middleton has got an absolute flyer out of grid 2 in that White Rose 21. But Seven Valley 107 is on the inside. And there's all kinds of argy-bargy going into the first corner as everybody's getting tangled up. Somebody's all the way around the outside of Lewis Middleton in the White Rose 21 machine. I've not quite picked up who it is. PAC number 9 of Travis Markilly in that second position. 22F, I think it is, of that Chamberlain machine sat there in third. And Seven Valley 107 is Will Hadley sat there in fourth. But back up at the front is White Rose 21 of Lewis Middleton as he goes up the far side. But PAC number 9 looking for a way through on that start gate turn. But Lewis nice and tight on the cones. It's a long way around the outside. But it is still 21 over number 9. 22F, Seven Valley 107. And St. Neots 18 sat there in that 5th position. York 43 and Athelston 212. But back up at the front, North Wales 51. Amber Powell, at the back of the pack. Sorry about that, Amber. Missed you out on that one. But yellow flag with the black cross is out for Lewis Middleton in the White Rose 21, but PAC number 9 still trying all the way around the outside. Can he make it stick? 22F still sat there in that 3rd place as we'll stick with the 2 front runners and riders. Lewis Woodruff just keeps that nice tight line in the White Rose. I've done it again. Lewis Middleton. It's not Woodruff. But anyway, Lewis Middleton is, he's just losing out to PAC number 9, White Rose 21 of Lewis Middleton. And 22F, Seven Valley 107, St. Neots 18 and Athelston 212. York 43 and Amber Powell at the back of the pack. North Wales 52. So I've got one rerun. But I think what I'll do is I'm going to disappear down to the pits, and I think my granddad will be taking you through race 2. My paperwork's there, but as I look up at the line, I can see 8. 8. Try again, Russ. But yeah, it's going to be over to Russ Thompson.
Right, and now I've just annoyed myself because it looks like there's actually 2 grids up there. I was well, no, because I can see the Ludlow 44 in grid 1, and then Daz Mullen. Is he next to or behind? So anyway, I've either got 1 or 2, but I thought I had 1. But so there's a second one been brought up somewhere. But all of them reached the checkered. So unfortunately, Mickey, that means it's 20 pence I owe. But that race went to a finish, so it wasn't technically stopped. So I don't know how that falls. But anyway, we're away with this one. And it is Daz Mullen then who leads the way. Yorkshire's 37 into turn 1. We are missing somebody, but it's Mullen who leads the way then from Ludlow 44. Daniel Smith He's there ahead of Alex Hall in Radford 4.11. Carl Burns on the wide line in Breeden Hill 18. Then it's the Solway car just behind. Burnsy running ultra wide this time around. And Harrison Barnbrook with it all to do. It's only his second meeting in the car though. In Scunthorpe 145, a bit of learning to go. Just spoke to James Heselton. He was excluded for a jump start incident. And Matt Owen also out of it. In Cumdee 115, Barnbrook's got problems in 145. He's slowing, but definitely not slowing his Daz Mullen. 37 it is on his way. Ludlow 44. Then it's the Solway. Number 8 of Paul Sharp. He's ahead of Alex Hall. He'll be pleased with third. I'm sure this one. Hall will be disappointed. He was a national finalist, but struggling in this heat. And then it's Carl Burns with it all to do. Barnbrook's gone back to the pits as a retirement. One to go for Mullen, and then it's Smith, Sharp, Hall and Burns. So these cars all close. Oh, Sharpie's got it out of shape, and he's lost a place. Alex Hall says, thank you very much, I'll take third from you. But nobody's taking the win this time off Daz Mullen, but a spirited run to Daniel Smith for taking second in Ludlow 44. Then it's Radford 4.11. Solway 8, Breeden Hill number 18. So there we go. Well done, that one. No, I don't think it is. I think that is a Class 8 up there because I can see Rich Cooper. I can see Rich Cooper in Evesham too. Well, that race did reach a checkered flag. But unbeknown, it's brought up. So which one's that one? That's race 8. This is the one which Dan Thomas won. And Dan is back there as well in PhD 47. So this race concluded. So somebody, Emma Morgan's just messaged me. How do I do a shout out? Well, you just messaged me in. And there we go. Shout out to Damien Harris and Sue Harris. Love Caden and Jacob. So, yeah, this one is race 8. This one did get to a finish, but it is back on the line. It was a bit scrappy, must be saying that, for the Diamond Windows and ProLink-sponsored Class 8s. It was a scrappy, well, there was a couple of scrappy races, but this one did reach a conclusion first time around. And looking at it, I think behind race 8 is another one. So we've definitely got race 8 there, but behind that we have another grid, which is race 6, because I can see Colin Linehan. So I honestly no idea, but I was really pleased with myself because I got 1 stoppage out of 9, and now I've got 2 more reruns after this one. So just for our lap scoring team, so that'll be 3 now, Michael. So. There we go. So we have... Oh, Blowy's got something for me. So, race 8. After reviewing, we've got Neil Tivey excluded in West Waterford 142 out of race 8. And then in race 6, we've got all back in for a reason. So that's just what I've been told. So we'll go with it. So we've got race 8, excluding West Waterford 142. And then after this, we've got a rerun with all back in of race 6. So, Michael Robbins, great commentary from you all. Well done to Dan Robbins in Class 2. Say hello to all on the BPG stall. That's Michael Robbins, who was the man of the moment at the Nationals in the rain in his first Class 9 heat, taking an excellent win in the St. Denis 3. I've had a message from Norma Sheehy. Russ, can you ask the owners of this to return to their van? It's looking a bit of a mess. The van is okay, but it's all your stuff outside. GP07YVU. That's Golf Papa 07, Yankee Victor uniform. Can you please return to your van? It looks like some of your belongings are a bit all over the place. You're in the field on the back straight. I think you're a bit further down, but you're sort of closer to the entrance road. So you need to return to your van and your belongings. GP07YVU. So thank you for your messages coming in. As I said, I'll continue to read them out as and when I can. But I think we're going to go racing then with Class 8. Race out, big wheelie then from, I think, Ricky Julian. Dan Thomas won it first time round. He launches into the turn in PhD 47 this time round. Scott Shell goes with him in IK 95. Sam Matthews there in third in Cambridge 427. They finished the all the way round last time. It was Matthews ahead of Shell, but we've got Ricky Julian nosed into the back of the Cambridge car in Mallow 9. Somebody on the outside, but it's not Dan Thomas. He leads. Oh, Julian, his exciting race has gone from bad to worse because he spins it. Nice little wheelie as he pirouettes. And he rejoins, but it's 47.95, 427. Then it's Emily Gill, Scunthorpe 20 in that P4. She was fourth last time round. Rich Cooper lost out big style in the first attempt, but he's now up there in P5. But it's Thomas, Shell, Matthews, Gill and Cooper. Then we go to Craig Pyle in WS treble 6, and Ricky Julian continuing on in Mallow number 9. So all of them continuing, a lap and a half to go for the pink machine. It's Dan Thomas through the Stargate turn. He's going to go, and he's going to come past us with 1 lap to go. PhD 47, Sam Matthews has gone backwards. He's back to fourth as Emily Gill's made a move, and up to third in Scunthorpe 20 behind IK 95, who's holding firm in that second position. But the leader's got away. Emily Gill looks for a gap through on the inside. Is it? Oh, just about noses there. And the door's opened up. Is it going to be second for her or not? But Dan Thomas, your winner. Second is Emily Gill. Great drive. Scott Shell, Sam Matthews, Rich Cooper, Craig Pyle, and Ricky Julian completes it all. And in Mallow number 9. So there we go. Okay, we've had another message. There is a looks like a Ford Transit van is blocking a gateway. NA12KYF. That's NA12KYF. Can you please move it, please? Somebody's trying to get through. So looks like refreshment brigade is on hand as they go out there. So this should be race 6. It's got Reese Wyeth in it in WS19. He had an eventful time, but he's back there. Jamie Meehan, Colin Linehan, Kerwin Thomas, Jake Herdman, Mark Weeks, James Bow, Ash Robinson. Away we go. And it's Jake Herdman then who leads into turn 1 this time around into there. Oh, somebody's out of shape going into it. Kerwin Thomas, Reese Wyeth. It's not going well for you, mate. You're spun on turn 1 this time instead of the back straight. But it's Tyvee 57 then who leads the way. Herdman it is. Who's that gone into second place? It's not James Bow. He's third ahead of Colin Linehan. Round through the dust it is. It's Jamie Meehan once more. But James Bow was your first attempt winner. He's now back in third. He's got work to do. He looks up the inside of Meehan, and the Pennine car goes up the inside. Linehan also cashes in, and he moves up to P3. Then we go Ash Robinson down in fifth ahead of Mark Weeks. And Kerwin Thomas, I think it is, in Carmarthen 26. And finally, Reese Wyeth. But Herdman it is then with 2 to go. Bow up to second place. Can he chase down the leader and make a move? Not at the moment. He's got a lap and a half to go if he's going to make that impression and retake that win. But Tyvee 57 then the one on form this time around when it's going to matter. And Jake Herdman it is then 1 to go. Pushing on from Linehan. He's going wide. He loses third, or does he? As Meehan looks up the inside, the 2 Irish drivers going hammer and tong for third and fourth. As Meehan did the slide job, and Linehan made the cut back, and back up to third he goes. But here's your winner. This time it's safely done. Tyvee 57, Jake Herdman wins it. He's pleased with that. James Bow second, Colin Linehan third, wins the scrap with Jamie Meehan. Then it's Ash Robinson. Mark Weeks up by the fence as the dust comes blaring across. And then we got Kerwin Thomas in Carmarthen 26 and WS19 of Reese Wyeth, and hopefully that will now complete Class 8s. And that's job done. Right, we've got 7s on the line. It is ladies Class 7, and Mickey is here. He's sorting out his paperwork. And yeah, ladies 7. So a bit of a jumbled up order. 7s going before 5s, and it looks like 2 grids of them. So let's see who's who.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. Yeah, ladies Super Saloons, Max Sport, our series sponsor, Lockwood's Garage, our weekend sponsors. Right, race 1. It brings out Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs out of lane 8. Sinead Tomeds in the Carmarthen 21. Michaela Dance, PAC 53, Charlie Wright, Samantha Graney, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. And it is Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho who takes them into turn 1. But hold on a minute, it looks like Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31, is going to try and get up in the mix as they bring it round there. Charlie Wright, though, is going to exit Startgate turn and got about 3 cars length lead. So it's right from Julie Hawthorne, Fernio. Then we go Samantha Graney, Carmarthen 21, Sinead Thomas then, as she just loses a space. And maybe, look at that move there from Michaela Dance, PAC 53, went from 5th up into 3rd place, and now she's on the back of Julie Hawthorne Fernio, but coming round, still leading. Charlie Wright and Scunthorpe 121, Julie Hawthorne Fernio in the Radford 176, Michaela Dance, PAC 53, and she's all over Julie, but Julie just protecting that race line. Samantha Graney down in that 4th place, and what? Red flags? Hey, sit there. I say, what's going on here? Right. Normally, the Class 8, 7 ladies are pretty clean, but been a bit dirty there. So that's a rerun. I'll add that to the pot. Oh, right, okay. Look, what? Carmarthen 21, you know. Oh, right. Okay, I had a spin out, and you possibly think that was the reason. Oh. So, well, while they're all going back off the track, and we'll listen on the radio to hear any news on that, we'll go to race 2 then. Bringing out Pam Blackburn in that Yorkshire Dales 71. Border Counties 26, Kesney Adams, Lee Wynn in the CK8 out of lane 5. Michelle Barrett, York 2 out of lane 3. Sue Harris, Radford 140, where we already seen Damien this morning in the 7 picking up the win. Can she do it for the family? Hey, 2 wins apiece, that would be something to chat over lunch, wouldn't it? And the Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen. So looking down on the BAS points on who's who and where they sit, Lindsay Allen is the top point scorer thus far in after 2 rounds of the British Series. She's running 4th on the points. Michelle Barrett is running 6th. So they're your top point scorers. Looking to the first marshal post. That's pirouette round. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing with Ladies Super Saloons. And who's got the best of starts? Pretty easy one, but it is Lindsay Allen that will take them into that corner. Pam Blackburn, though, says, I'm going round the outside. And Sue Harris has been listening because she tucks up the middle and moves into the 2nd place. That means that Lindsay Allen, who was leading, drops back down in that 3rd place. Michelle Barrett, York 2, running 4th place. Out of Stargate turn then. It's Blackburn from Harris, from Allen, from Barrett. Then we go down to Kesney Adams in that Border Counties 26 machine. And then running at the back at the moment is the CK8, Lee Wynn. But Pam Blackburn, hey, she's got a few years of racing under her belt out of that Stargate turn. And with this track polishing now, she leads them on to another lap of asking. And it is Yorkshire Dales 71 then, Radford 140, Sue Harris. But Lindsay Allen is coming right up strong now, within touching distance as they come into turn 3. Slowing it down, trying to keep it tight, and then putting the power down as they come into that Stargate turn. Still Pam Blackburn with 1 to go. Pam Blackburn ends from the Radford 140 machine of Sue Harris. Sue Harris then in that 2nd place. Michelle Barrett's up into that 3rd place. Kesney Adams, Border Counties 26 from Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37, and then the Cork 8 Lee Wynn as they come around the final turn. It's going to be Yorkshire Dales 71. Pam Blackburn takes the win from Michelle Barrett 2nd. Sue Harris 3rd from Kesney Adams. Then Lindsay, good grief me brain. Allen, yeah, 2 Allens coming round. And then the CK8 Lee Wynn in that final place. So there we go. 50% success rate in the ladies 7s. Up on the line, it's open wheel specials. And that means that we're going over to ladies class 9 and Mr. Lover, Paul Glover.
Thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, we're going to ladies class 9s. Well, we've got 1 grid of ladies class 9s this weekend. See if we can find out who's sponsoring them. It's Cobra Coating, so if you need your anything polishing or your chassis coating, then go and see anybody up at Cobra Coating. They'll sort you out with a price and tell you what they can do. And looking around, we've got Kelly Weatherick in the SS99, comes out in lane 1. She's 5th going into this weekend. Maisie Carleen Crosby in the Evesham 218, comes out in lane 2, and she's lane 6th. Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23 will be coming out of lane 3, and she's 8th as we come into this weekend. Heidi Dealer Seagrave in lane 4, and she's 4th coming into this weekend. Claire Horner in Melton 62, not time to go through the rest of them because the bungie's open with a One Racing. And it is Melton 62, Claire Horner, that takes them into that first corner. Atherstone 23 trying to come up on the inside, Sarah Trott, so Sarah Trott gets that lead as they come up, and they've got them, got them facing in all directions down the other. I'm sure themselves out if not anybody can get moving, but it's Sarah Trott in Atherstone 23 that comes in around to start another lap. Second place we've got the Evesham 219, then it's ARC3, Melton 62. So Evesham 26 of Sharon Barker, the last one to come past us, and the final one has just managed to get moving. That's Chloe Richardson in Pennine 5, but it's the Atherstone 23 of Sarah Trott that brings them round this time, still being chased hard by the Evesham 218 of Macy Carlin Crosby. So them two away and clear a little bit from the ARC3 of Heidi Dealer Seagrave. And then it's the Melton 62 of Claire Horner that's trying to pick another place up to get some more points to keep it up in that championship. But it last lap flag this time, and it's Atherstone 23, Evesham 218, ARC3, Melton 62. And then it's the Pennine 5 that I think's a lap adrift, and Evesham 26. But as they look that far side, it's still that Atherstone 23, but she's got that Evesham 218 to Mason Carlin Grasby trying to find a way around, but it's Atherstone 23 that takes it, Evesham 218, ARC3, Melton 62, and the Pennine 5 a lap adrift, and Evesham 26 completes the Cobra Coating sponsored ladies class 9s. What we got, Russ? Who's on 3s? Ailey. So it's class 3s, so it's going to be over to back to Ailey that's going to take you through these ladies class 3s.
Yes, so ladies class 3s. This weekend sponsored by Goods Automotive Services. Ram Developments is your series sponsor. So we've just got the one race of ladies class 3s, and we've got 5 cars coming out to play in this one. No time to go through the runners and riders though, because we've got bungees up, and we are underway in racing. It's that Spalding 77 that leads them up into that turn 1. Nicholas, and then it is from the Becky Shaw in the Border Counties Triple One as you 1 and 2 now make the way up down the far side of the field. Shaw looks up the inside of St. Then as they make the way up into that turn 3. Becky Shaw it is then that is your new race leader, leading him up around that Stargate turn for this time of asking. Nicholas St. looks on the inside, makes a switch to the outside. Can she make it stick this time? Carmarthen number 3 then of Catherine Benyon in that 3rd place position from the North Wales 27 of Erin Armand, and then Typhy number 1 of Naomi Davies. Problems on board with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but back up and at the front then Border Counties Triple One it is of Becky Shaw then that leads them up down past commentary for another time of asking from Nicholas St as you 1 and 2 from Catherine Benyon in that 3rd place position. And Erin Armand then is your 4th place car on this one. That Typhy number 1 of Naomi Davis then with all the work to do from the rear of the field as these front markers look set to catch this back marker as they come round this time. They do see that all important yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Border Counties Triple One, Becky Shaw it is then. From the Spalding 77 of Nicholas St as you 1 and 2. Carmarthen number 3, Catherine Benyon in that 3rd place position. From the North Wales 27 of Erin Armand, and then that Typhy number 1 of Naomi Davies. But checkered flag time it is. Border Counties Triple One. Becky Shaw takes the win from Spalding 77 of Nicholas St. Carmarthen number 3 of Catherine Benyon, and then that North Wales 27 of Erin Armand, and then just half a lap left to go now for the Typhy number 1 of Naomi Davies. Comes around that Stargate turn and puts the 5th place points on the board for her. So well done to the ladies class 3s, as we say. Just the one race of them down here this weekend. Up on the line, that's ladies class 5s. And I'm looking for Mickey because I thought it was Mickey stood in the doorway and it was Russ. Oh, he's just doing his paperwork. And then Mickey will be through to take you through the ladies' Class 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Hayley. Ladies Class 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk. Our series sponsor, Pickering Tyres, weekend sponsors, and our overall weekend sponsor is Diamond Windows. So, Lindsay Weir, Kirsten Barley, Ruby Emerson, Sarah Bateman, Lynn Olsen, Lucy Wickham, Sandra Jones. And they put out race 2 instead of race 1 because that is York 44, Nicola Jesse, Shimon, who takes up the run-in from Kirsty Godfrey. Athelston 13, Sir Laura Blaber in that third place. So where they sat on the Bass mic, well, Nicola Jesse leading the Bass points at the moment. And second leading is Laura Blaber. Third is Kirsty Godfrey. So we've got the 1, 2, 3 leading the Bass points. And look at them. They're in first place is Nicola Jesse. Second place is Kirsty Godfrey. She's running third on the Bass points. So this will do her no harm at all. Third running on the track is Laura Blaber, who's running second on Bass points. Then we go down to that Lindsay Pittman machine. South Somerset 7, York 33, Lorianda Bowes, normally in a Class 8, so now they've got the Class 5 because Nathan has come out of junior specs and into the 5, so it's a family affair again. And, well, that sounds a bit wrong. Right, here we go then. Nicola Jesse then with one more lap to go on this one. Kirsty Godfrey from Laura Blaber in the Athelston 13. Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7. Lorianda Bowes in York 33. And then the final machine, Jess Bradley in the Ludlow 24. But coming round to take maximum points, it's Nicola Jesse, York 44. Shimon from Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10. From Athelston 13, Laura Blaber. Lindsay Pittman in South Somerset 7, Lorianda Bowes in York 33, and Lud 24 is Jess Bradley. So there we go with another 55 points under her belt to add to the 556 she's already accumulated. Just starts to creep a little bit further ahead. The gap between Laura and Nicola was 41 points coming into this one. So Laura finishing third. That's just extended it a little bit more. Right, here we go then. Let's go to race 1. Hey, they did mess me around, didn't they? Yes, they did, Mickey. But in the ladies' 5s then, Lindsay Weir, Kirsten Bartlett, Ruby Emerson, Sarah Bateman, the Snake, Lynn Olsen, Lucy Wickham, Sandra Jones. We are off and racing, and it is that PAC machine. That's Lucy Wickham. Well, there we go. Commentators cursed because coming round the outside, Kirsten Bartlett in South Somerset 22 takes the running up as Sarah Bateman, the Snake, comes up round the outside, slithering round that Stargate turn. Just a little bit too wide because that's allowed Sandra Jones to move up into that third place in Cumdy 31. So, square-wheeled it. It's Lucy Wickham. She's on the grass and she's out of this one now. Also, Sarah Bateman's out as well. But it means that Kirsten Bartlett machine still leads it. Sandra Jones comes up the inside there of Ruby Emerson in the Scunthorpe 21. Ruby looking to come back at her. Left herself for that third place. Lynn Olsen there in that fourth place as they bring it up into Stargate turn. For what is going to be another time. It's penultimate time because it's last lap flag being shown. One more to go on this one then. South Somerset 22, Kirsten Bartlett. She's extending that kind of position as she comes around that turn 2. But Sandra Jones is going with her in Cumdy 31. Lynn Olsen up into that third place. And then dropping down is that Ruby Emerson machine. The top 4 now coming round there. The back marker comes round in the PAC 11 but taking the win. Oh my life. South Somerset 22, Kirsten Bartlett from Sandra Jones. Fags paper between them. Lynn Olsen, then we go down to Ruby Emerson, and it will be Lucy Wickham, PAC 11. Early race leader will come round and pick up those 5th place points, and Sarah Bateman, Stroudon District 45, who, just a problem on board with the Snake, and that concludes ladies Class 5s. We've got a rerun in ladies 7s to come, but up on the line, I think we are going back for a junior rerun It is Heat 1, Race 2. So to pick up this junior rerun, it's going to be Russ Thompson, because right behind that he's got another rerun. Russ? Oh, right, okay. Over to Russ.
Yeah, I've got Class 10s and F600s going together after that, but yes, I do have another rerun because they're rerunning Race 6 again of Class 8.
So is that 4 now?
It is, yes. So I'm not. You're getting good at turning the number 1 into 2, 3, and 4, aren't you? But anyway, before we get there, we've got this Junior Saloon rerun. There's Sarah Bateman Stroud 45 just being towed back to the pits. But yes, this rerun, we lost Thomas Creed in Breeden Hill 40, sadly, first corner incident. But away we go then. We've got 6 cars remaining. So we've lost another one somewhere, but it's not. Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33 leads into turn 1 in the little black Mini. Up the inside though, Will Evans looks in Tivy 7. He's got his club mate there, Jack Owens, Tivy 5 for company. But it's Evans who leads, and Will has won both BAS finals so far this year. He's aiming for 3 out of 3 and looks up the inside of the Mini. National champion Jack Owens then for at least a couple more weeks. He'll be looking to defend that title at Cambridge at the beginning of September. But he's there in 4th. He's just been passed by another Micra, the York 71, or is it 81, sorry, of Jacob Farrow down that far side. It's York 81, sorry, round the outside looks Leighton Whittaker, but what a battle we're on for the lead here. Look, Breeden Hill 33 and Tivy 7, now the Mini's popped back in front and leads through. 33, 7, 5, 702 and 81 then. We've got the Severn Valley 147, just a little off the pace here, Hannah Hadley. At the back of the order, and we've got no Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. He was in trouble as well, getting towed back at the end of the first attempt. But look at that, Bennett back up the inside, muscles that tiny car through, but hasn't quite got the legs of Will Evans in the Yaris Cup car. Tivy 7 then with 1 to go. Can he hold on now or will he pull away? Breeden Hill 33 looking to have one last ditch challenge for that leadership. Jack Owens having to watch on in 3rd in Tivy 5. But into the Stargate turn we go. It's Will Evans then leading this one and going to take 55 points. Tivy 7 it is. Breeden Hill 33, 2nd Tivy 5. Scunthorpe 702, York 81. And last but not least, Severn Valley 147. So that completes that little rerun of the Junior Saloons. So, and I think because we've got this Class 8 rerun, which is going to be coming out soon, that's delayed the ladies for their Class 8s, but we're going to go to the combination then of Class 10s and Formula 600s. It looks like there's only 2 in each, so 4 cars in total. They're going to share the track together. Ladies F600 is sponsored by me. Oh, we should have a few more. Okay. Don't know where they are though. I can only see 2 of. Oh no, there's maybe 3, unless there's one tucked up right by the Armco. But anyway, the ladies F600 is sponsored by me, Grass Chat, and ladies Class 10 sponsored by X Works Limited, and your series sponsor is sponsored by the 10s, SGS Gases, and the 600s D&D Transport. So thank you to all involved there. So, looking down on the line, I can see the 2 Class 10s, Josie Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 53 and Becky Faulkner in North Shropshire 6. It's a shame that it's depleted. We've got a few more to contend at the Nationals in a couple of weeks, but yeah, it's a shame at this event, only the 2 of them. The F600s, there should be 4 of them. We've got Kirsty Bowes in Yorkshire Dales 106, Donna Evans in Hereford 16, Molly Trousdale Scarborough 30, and I hope I pronounced this right, Maria Kiriakou in the Yorkshire Dales 86. I'm looking around and nobody else knows how to pronounce it either. So we think we might be right with it's Maria Kiriakou. We'll let Mick have a look because he's good with names and he's already puzzled. We've gone with that there. He confirms it's correct even though he hasn't got a clue. Another registration. We've read this one out. This one, it's a van, isn't it? NA12KYF. You need to move it, please. You're blocking an entrance gate. If you don't move it, we've got a machine and a handy tow rope. So you need to get it moved, please. So that's your second warning. You will only get... that's your last chance, really. Right, let's go with this combination, 10s and 600s. Away we go. The two Class 10s have got the horsepower advantage. And North Shropshire 6, then Becky Faulkner just goes side by side with Josie Tomkinson. Scunthorpe 53 then upholds the honour there, takes the leadership. Molly Trousdale's dive to the infield in Scarborough 30, stalled on the line and hasn't gone much further. So there's all sorts of antics going on to my left. But it looks like Tomkinson's away with this one. Scunthorpe 53, North Shropshire 6. Becky Faulkner then in second place, just ahead of Donna Evans, best of the 600s. In Hereford 16, Yorkshire's 106, Kirsty Bowes, the only other runner, as the F600s looking to make their way through the track, polishing up now. So horsepower isn't at a full advantage. But Tomkinson's away with this one, Scunthorpe 53. Hereford 16, then Donna Evans, Kirsty Bowes on a wider line. Just also made away past the North Shropshire 6, but they are going to battle and keep it going. But Donna Evans, best of the F600s at the moment, looking for that victory. Scunthorpe 53, then one to go for Josie Tomkinson. We'll see her back out very soon because Class 8s are on the line. Donna Evans, Kirsty Bowes and Becky Faulkner are going to complete this one. I don't think there's going to be any positional changes, although you never know. Anything can still happen in this short amount of time left. But Josie Tomkinson takes a clear win. Scunthorpe 53 it is. Second overall, first in the F600s, Donna Evans, Hereford 16. Kirsty Bowes, Yorkshire's 106, second in the F600s. And Becky Faulkner just struggling a little bit with the conditions there, the polish not to her liking in NS6. So that completes the F600s and the 10s. Thank you to your series sponsors, SGS Gases, D&D Transport, and weekend sponsors, Grass Chat and X-Works. And speaking of myself, I have got my Grass Chat stickers with me this weekend. At the minute they're in Pits Control, but if you are interested in collecting, purchasing, please send me a message and I'll come and find you, or you come and find me. So yes, it looks like we're going ladies Class 8s now. There are 4 grids of cars. Ladies Class 8s this weekend, sponsored by the Vanderbar. And this weekend, the series, sponsored by ProLinks. We've got 4 grids of cars to come your way. And we shall wait and see. Right, bunches up and away we go. A bit of a wheelie from Laura Jefferson. And it's Joe, we've got big contact. Bang! That is heavy. That is hard into the Armco. Red flags, please. I think we ought to have a medical team down here. That was hard. So we need the ambulance down here, please, as soon as possible. We can get you down here. And we'll just go quiet, please, just while we sort that one out. Right, so if you're just joining us on the live stream, or obviously you're watching trackside and you didn't witness what happened, we had a very heavy impact into the Armco with Laura Jefferson in the Scarborough 74. Yeah, it was certainly a hard bang into the fence where we were stood. The fortunate thing is she got out of the car and she's in the care of the medical team now, so she will get, obviously, the attention that's required. And she'll be back out on her feet when she's given the all clear. The car obviously took a heavy impact with the front end, literally square into the barrier, which is now going to need some attention just to do a bit of repairs. So we will have some downtime for a moment, but hopefully not too long. The car, the front end is obviously very battered. I think took both front wheels off, but the overall structure of the car has done what it needs to do, and it has protected the driver. So Laura was able to get out the out the car, with a bit of assistance, but on her own 2 feet. So that is a credit to obviously the strength of the car. Main thing is she's up, she's out, and hopefully we'll have no further ill effects. But we've just got a bit of time while we sort the fencing. Right, okay, this is the final warning for this transit van, this white transit van. It's blocking an entrance gate, I believe, on the hard standing near the pit area. It needs moving. This is your third and final warning, otherwise we will be shifting it and we'll be parking it where you don't know where it is. So please move it. We've got a handy pond over there, which I'm sure we could drop it in or somewhere. But please move it. You know you're supposed to keep roadways clear, so please do it now. Otherwise, it will be dragged out the way for you. So, yeah, just a quick bit of fence maintenance by the team. On the case, as always. They're obviously doing a fine job. We cannot continue until they're happy. So, we'll give that one another go. That was actually race 2. I believe word from the track team is also that unfortunately Charlene Hankey is excluded from the rerun of that one due to an incident, judged as the cause of the incident. Hillary Jefferson watching from home, asking is Laura okay? Yes, well, as far as I know. Yeah, can't give any further updates on that, but she's made a strong stuff, and I'm sure we'll be back out soon, hopefully later today. So this one should be race 3 on the line. It looks like the fence team have just about completed their work, but this is race 3. With Ruby Emerson, Scunthorpe 199, Jodie Glover, White Rose 11, Kelly Matthews in her last Class 8 meeting, as I believe the car is sold, in Cambridge 426, Shelby Almond, North Wales 271, Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen 20, Tara Cagney-Meehan in West Waterford 133, Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 350, and Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dales number 7. So that is the lineup that we should have. So, of course, we will just be delayed a little bit longer, just putting a new bolt in the fencing, and then we should be good to go very soon. With this Class 8s, 4 grids of cars make up Ladies Class 8 this weekend. And I don't know if I've got the points to hand to have a quick look, see who was doing what after 2 rounds. Yes, I have. So after 2 rounds of the British Autograss Series, we have Lindsay Mullen leading the way in Yorkshire Dales 37 on a total of 592. And she's ahead of Alice Bevans, who's second in the table in PAC 2. So where do they feature? Well, we've got both of them, I think. No, Alice is in race number 1. which isn't race 1 because it's not the first race to appear. And Lindsay was in that one, which just got stopped. So Lindsay will be back out later. Josie Tomkinson sits third in Scunthorpe 52. And Josie will be in what is lined up as race 4. Jenny Julian, West Border for 158, I think was in that race as well, which got stopped. Yes, she was. She's 4th in the table. And Beth Tomkinson in Scunthorpe 51 is in rounding out the top 5. And it doesn't look like Beth is racing this weekend. Beth actually sent me a message regarding the commentators' charity collection, and saying from the whole Tomkinson family and more, just a big thank you to what we're doing this year. So not a problem at all. It's obviously going to a worthy cause, and it's just our little contribution. So we're going to get ready to race, I think, very, very soon with this next run of Class 8. So we've got race number 3 lined up next. Then I think race 4 would have been delayed anyway because of Josie Tomkinson out in the Class 10. But I can just see Claudine Barnett going up to the line. She's in race 4 in Cumdy 115. But we're missing race number 1 somewhere, which is a fantastic lineup looking at that on paper. So Marshall's making their way back to post, so we should be going in a moment with this one, as long as we get the clearance from the medical team, of course. And then we'll get underway racing. I can see the Class 8s forming up. Looking to the line, there's quite a few cars up there in the holding lanes. I can see ladies 6s. I can see, is that the ladies 5 rerun? There's... I can see a Class 1 machine, not sure if I don't think that's juniors, so I think that must be ladies 1s. Ladies 2s are forming up there as well, so it's all busy up in the start line holding area. So I think we're just waiting on medical clearance, and then we'll be able to get underway racing once again. So looking further down the points list then, it was Laura Jefferson who was in 6th place in the table in Scarborough 74, obviously took that heavy impact there. Claire Williams-Horner, or Horner-Williams, not sure which way round it is, but newly married. Congratulations to Claire and Nikki. Claire is there in Melton 1, she's 7th in the table, just ahead of Vicky Appleton in Scarborough 2. Sutty then is 8th. Ahead of Jade Russell, who's in 9th place in Invicta Kent 65, and rounding out the top 10 of the standings after 2 rounds is Shelby Almond in North Wales 271. Some great talented ladies out there in these cars, and we'll see how this next grid gets on when we get the all clear. I can see the ladies 6s are forming up behind the 8, so it looks like they're going to be going next. So I think we've got the all clear now. So we are going to go racing then with the Vanderbar and ProLink sponsored ladies Class 8, and engines rev, bungees up, and we go racing a wheelie from grid 3. But who's going to make the best of the breaks? It's just about Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen 20, Taylor J. Pascal on the inside in Hereford 350. Problems for Jodie Glover in Whiterose 11. Serious problems on board there, but Weekie Racing, look at them bunched up here. Tara Cagney-Meehan, bit out of shape in West Waterford 133, but it's Sinead Thomas who leads Carmarthen 20 ahead of Sue Nichols. Then we go Shelby Almond, and then it's Taylor J. Pascal and Tara Cagney-Meehan and Kelly Matthews, and just ahead of the Scunthorpe 199, Ruby Emerson, who clips Pascal and goes round in 199. She's facing the infield. Jodie Glover continues on despite problems. And there's a bit of smoke coming from the back of the Hereford car, but no problems at all for Carmarthen 20. Yorkshire 7, North Wales 271, West Waterford 133, Cambridge 426. White Rose 11 just going past behind at the Hereford 350. Oh, Tara Cagney-Meehan's got it all wrong, pushing on helplessly in the West Waterford car. But through the Stargate turn we go for the penultimate time. 1 lap to go now for Sinead Thomas ahead. Oh, but Sue Nicol Shelby Hammond now closing right in on the top 2. Can she do anything in the final circuit? Kelly Matthews is there as well, waiting in 4th place. As Taylor J. Pascal, then a bit of smoke still out the back of that Hereford 350. She just repasses the Cagney-Meehan car. Oh, Sinead Thomas has got it out of shape, dashes the line, hangs on, wins it. Yorkshire 7, North Wales 271, Cambridge 426, West Waterford 133, Hereford 350, White Rose 11, and unfortunately Scunthorpe 199, Ruby Emerson is a retirement. Right, so we're going to carry on, and this is now race 1 because I can see the Melton 1 car on the inside. So this is actually race 1 of ladies Class 8s. So Alice Bevans, Hope Bolton, Nicola Walker, Emily Crosby, Terry Mumford, Sandra Jones, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, and Claire Horner-Williams, or Williams-Horner. So away we go then with this one. Who's it going to be? And it's Julie who leads into turn 1. Then are we safely through? Just about Sturden 77. It is leading the way. Melton 1 and PAC 2. That's the top 3. And we slow it right down into the pits bend for the first time. Hope Bolton, is that out of shape in Sturden 22? Yes, it is. She's relegated to the back, but it's 77, 1, 2, 10, 4, 11, 3, 8, 7 and 22. That's the running order. Battles on the 3rd and 4th as Sandra Jones looks up the inside of Alice Bevans. The 2 of the Sturton cars relegated to the back, but there's another one looking to challenge. But we've got Melton 1 now through. It's Claire who leads the way from Julie. Then it's Alice and Sandra. Then we go to Emily Crosby, Nikki Walker, Hope Bolton with it all to do. But that battle's still close for 3rd and 4th, and Bevans just holds on once more from Jones. Then here we go, Emily Crosby, but 1 lap to go for Claire Horner-Williams in Melton 1. Then it's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Alice Bevans. Then we go to Sandra Jones now, who's dropped back from the PAC 2 as she then closes up on Sturton 77. But Melton 1 is away and clear. I'm going to take this one. Melton 1's your winner. 2nd goes to Sturton 77. PAC 2, Cundy 10, Radford 411, Sturton 22, and Sturton 387. So that completes that one. That was race number 1 of yeah, so we was missing Terry Mumford there, weren't we? Forest 158 not showing, sadly. Maybe problems with the car after Cat raced it earlier on. Water's going down on the cones. Try and keep you drivers off it. If you want a cone, you can go get an ice cream later on, which is doing the rounds. So this should be race number 4 then. Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14, Josie Tomkinson, Scunthorpe 52, Tia Reese, PAC 21, Cassie Gunn, Pennine 9, Rosemary Glover, White Rose 2, Jade Russell in Invicta Kent 65, Claudine Barnett, Cumdy 115, and Abby Jade Bennett in Forest 8, the new Forest 8 as well. So I think the start line is going to be getting a bit of a watering as well, just to sort things out there. So we'll see what happens in this next one. We've got some good drivers down there, and some of them in contention for a top 4 in the series. So we just continue to have some water go down just to control the surface. Done a fantastic job with it all weekend so far. I'm sure that'll continue throughout to the end of it as well. So just a little bit more downtime before we get underway, trying to get back on top of things. Just a couple of stoppages, that's all, but it's all part of it. So let's see what happens this one, shall we? Class 8's then, ready to go, and a little wheelie from a couple there. But away it is, and it's Josie Tomkinson then in Scunthorpe 52. Claudine Barnett had to anchor up in company 115, but she holds firm in second place. But Abby J. Bennett looks up the inside, takes the lead in Forest 8, shooting through into that leadership position there. Tia Reese on the wider line in PAC 21, and they've got to avoid the water. And Tomkinson looks back up the inside of Bennett, but at the minute it's Forest 8, Scunthorpe 52. Then it's company 115. Then Freya breaking away from White Rose 2. Rosemary Glover up to 4 ahead of Jade Russell. Tia Reese drops back down the order ahead of Ellie Hines. Cassie Gunn with it all to do in Pennine 9. As Ellie Hines goes past Tia Reese as well, demotes her further. But Tomkinson's back ahead of Bennett. Then it's Barnett ahead of Glover, who's closing up now for 3rd and 4th. Tia Reese is back up a position or two. Jade Russell's the one who's slipped back now in IK 65, but she fights back past Ellie Hines. Breenhill 14, Cassie Gunn still watching it all, but it's Josie Tomkinson continuing on. Forest 8 there in that second position. White Rose 2's now up to 3rd ahead of company 115. Then we go to IK 65. Claudine Barnett's gone out wide again, loses another place as Jade Russell recovers, and Tia Reese also gains a position. Cassie Gunn has relegated herself from the back late on, but here's your winner. Josie Tomkinson wins it. Abby J. Bennett second, Rosemary Glover's 3rd, Jade Russell 4th, Tia Reese, then Claudine Barnett, and a little scrappy finish for Pennine 9 of Cassie Gunn, and finally Ellie Hines in Breedenhill 14. So that completes me for now. I've got a Class 8 rerun, I believe, of the men's and the ladies to come. So we'll get back to that, but we've got Class 6s on the line. So ladies 6s. Steve's just having lunch at the moment, so we won't be running this race till he's finished and ready. So Steve is on his way, but we'll just get the start going until he makes it. Ladies 6s leave the line, there's 4 of them, and they just about go into turn 1.
Excellent timing, so there we go, just in time, you can't beat it, can you? Right, so going down the far side then, the first one to show is the Scunthorpe machine, or it was, but coming through on the inside I think that's Nia Jones in PhD 12. Auto Trail, ladies class 6 sponsor, but Scunthorpe 36 then back through. Zoe Coupland takes up the run in PhD 12, runs in that second place. Ellie Lockwood, it is in third in Scunthorpe 15. Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. So we are missing, I think Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33 is a non-starter in this one. But coming round then, it is Scunthorpe 36 just from 15, PhD 12, and not to be for Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16. Picked up some front end damage to that one, but the two Scunthorpe cars having a cracking battle going down that far side, 15 and 36 it is, but it is the Ellie Lockwood Scunthorpe 15 car that comes right as the race leader from Zoe Coupland in 36. The Jones machine in third place, PhD 12. And then a little bit of a gap back to Hannah Thomas with obvious problems on board in Scarborough 16. But Scunthorpe 15 then comes around for the final time. Close, good fought battle for this one. But it is Ellie Lockwood that's going to take it from in second place, Zoe Coupland in 36. PhD 12 comes home in third, and Hannah Thomas completes it all in Scarborough 16. So, as I say, big thank you to Auto Trail meeting sponsors, and also to Elite Racing Transmission, our associate British Autograss Series sponsor. Right, race 2 on the line then, should have 4 cars, all being well. Stacey Mills in Leewood 46, Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, Caris Thomas in Tivy 66, and Sophie Lewis in Tivy 36. So that's the 4 that we're expecting. So fingers crossed that that's the 4 that we're going to get. So things going very, very well, dare I say, at the moment, from a timings point of view. And I'm sure that's going to continue. We're a long way through this first round of qualifying. So, yeah, 4 we're expecting, 4 we've got. And it is Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47 that's just about the first one to show from on the inside then. I think that's Sophie Lewis in the 36 machine. And then comes Caris Thomas in 66 and Stacey Mills in Leewood 46. But Nicola Olsen it is then, comes round, Carmarthen 47. Race leader, Tivy 36, Tivy 66. Problems for Stacey Mills. I think Allen 46 has gone and broke on that start line turn. So she pulls into the middle, and that just leaves the 3 of them racing. And racing the quickest is your race leader, Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, but not able to shake off the challenge of Tivy 36 and Tivy 66. So 3 South Wales league cars that have, I'm sure, battled so frequently round the Red Roses track, have come all the way up to Brighton to do exactly the same thing. And doing it well they are, as Nicola in Carmarthen 47 comes round for the penultimate time. 1 lap to go. On the inside then is 36 and then 66. So all the 3 cars on to their final circuit. And your race leader though, Nicola Olsen, under a bit of strong challenge now, a little bit of a gap there on the inside, and Sophie Lewis in Tivy 36 just has a tentative little look up that inside. Nicola just manages to close the door on her, and it is going to be Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47 that takes it from the Tivy 36, and then Tivy 66 in that 3rd place position. So yeah, a bit low on numbers, but good racing from the ladies class 6s. And looking down there to the line, we stick with the ladies, but we move on to the ladies class 1s. And to take you through those, pleased to say it's back over to John.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah, ladies class 1s then. We've got 3 runs on this one. Race 1, we're looking at Ludd 19, Meg Parsons, Scarborough 95, Emily Grayson, West Waterford 134, Sarah Meehan, St Neots 16, Maddie Tilson, Scunthorpe 161, Daniel Holtby, Invicta Kent 37, Sarah Lovett, York 63, Charlie Parker, and St Neots 296, Victoria Tilson. So three goals on this one for the ladies class 1s. We've just got a recovery there of that to class 6 to get rid of before we can get the track clearance and get set off again. Sponsors for this one is TBR for overall sponsor, and the ladies class 1 for club. is the SDG doors. So same as the men's for the ladies. SDG doors for the club and overall for the series TBR. So we've got the clearance, we've got the flags, we've got the bungee up, and away we go with the first run of the ladies class 1. Going into that first corner, Century it's 296 looking on the inside, trying to take it into the first corner, turn 1, turn 3. Heading down that back straight, it's still Century it's 296. Oh, Victoria Tilson. Century at 16 in second, Westwater 134, Scarborough 95 and Kent 37. Ludd 19, Scunthorpe 161, Danielle. But it's still Century, it's Victoria Tilson at the front of the pack. Being chased in by teammates, Century at 16, 134 Westwater, Scarborough 95 and Kent 37. Scunthorpe 161 and York 63. That's Charlie Parker in the York 63 car. As it was a mini class for a long while. 2 minis in this one. 96, 16, 95. West Waterford 154. And Danielle comes out 161 and York 63, bringing up the back of the pack. But it's checkered flag time out this time, and another win there for Century. It's 296, Century at 16, Scarborough 95, West Waterford 134, Ludd 19, Invicta Kent 37, Scunthorpe 161 and York 63. That completes the first run. Looking on my second line up there, it's not. It looks to me like it's class 7, and I think it's back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Johnny boy. This should be the ladies' Class 7 rerun. Stopped a short while ago, wouldn't it? But Max Sports Series sponsor, Lockwood's Garage, our weekend sponsors, should bring out Nicola Gibbs, Sinead Thomas, Michaela Dance, Charlie Wright, Samantha Graney, Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho and Shamel Gadsby. That's who were all down on the list. Didn't hear anything on the radio if there was any exclusions, but we'll soon pick it up once they get going. So looking round for track clearance. Starting to see yellow flags. There we go. First marshal post. Pirouettes round. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And that's messy off the line, isn't it? Wright takes up the lead then from that. And guess what? We go Reds. Short and sweet. There we go. I was just about to have a cup of tea and I thought, oh, there's Class 7s on the line. Get them done and go and sit down and have a little snooze. I'll tell you what, with these ladies, they're going round for third time lucky. They're going to need some rubber on their, new rubber on their back wheels, I would say. They've scrubbed it off. Right, up on the line, it looks like have we gone all the way round circle or ladies Class 1s? So it's back over to Johnny boy.
Cheers, Mickey. Yeah, right, so we're looking then for race 2 of the ladies Class 1s. This time round we should have Star 19, Laura Henry, Spalding 16, Jane Knight, Lowry, Fionn Jones, North Wales 6, York 90, Hayley Verity, Scunthorpe 171, Kirsty Glover, CA 34, Stacey Mills, PAC 33, Sophie Sheehan. That's what we should have. Hopefully they come past and we'll confirm it. So good clean start. WS 36 TA2 for 951. So it's a race 3. Evesham 146 for 951. Severn Valley 147. WS 36 North Wales 397. Tie for 2. Tie for 25. So it's race 3 that we've got on the line, and it's the tie for 2 from North Wales. 147 was just holding second, but the North Wales cars got up on the inside as the Scunthorpe 951 of Clare Compton. But it's still the Type 2 that leads North Wales 397, Scunthorpe 951, 7 Valley 147, Type 25. Evesham 146. And bringing up the rear, WS36, Charlotte Hart. But it's still TA2 from North Wales 397, Scunthorpe 951, Evesham 146. TA25, 7 Valley 147, WS36. Comfortable lead pulling out now, about 3 car lengths in front, catches on the corners, pulls on the straight, down to the checkered flag, TA2 takes the win, North Wales 397, Scunthorpe 951, Evesham 146, 7 Valley 147. And WS36. So that was race 3. Now have we got race 2 on the line for the Class 1s, or is that? If it's race 2, we should be looking at Star 19 Spalding. Spalding.
There's another one.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for track clearance then. While we've got the clearance, we'll be away. Abby's on the pirouette. And another set of cars comes down on race for first time today. The TA17 to about 1. Also, it's over to Paul.
So it's Class 2 Scunthorpe 1. Jess Conway on the inside gets through into that lead position. Apologies for this. Not got the sponsors either at the moment. We'll get them in a minute. Not sure what's happened to one of the racers from the Class 1s. Scunthorpe 1 from TA17, PAC 71, per 989. And we've got red flags on that one. So that's because I'm not sorted out. They gave me a chance to sort myself out. Ladies Class 2s is... JD Farrer Metal Recycling. It's a big thanks to JD for sponsoring this class. So looking up at the line, we're not sure what we've got on that line at the moment. Your season sponsor for Class 2s is Fleet Care Services. So it's JD Farrer Metal Recycling. If this is... The trouble with 1s and 2s nowadays, they all look same. I can't see Scunthorpe 171, I don't think, on there, so... Oh, I can. Yep, I can. She's in grid 3, is she? Yep, so it's back to John for Class 1s.
Thanks, Paul. So, right then, so we are getting the ladies race 2 for Class 1s. Star 19, Spalding 16, North Wales 6, York 90, Scunthorpe 171, Cambridge 34 and PAC 33. Get this one out of the way, and that's hopefully then completed my run. It's North Wales 6 that takes up the early running. Scunthorpe 171 then go through them on the inside in that turn 2 after they got all around that bottom corner. Scunthorpe 171 just holding the inside line, making the others go around if they want to make any progress. 171, Star 19, North Wales 6, Pax 33, York 90, Spalding 16 and CA 34. And it's Kirsty Glover in the Scunthorpe 171. The big pile up there, so I think I have a 10 pence coming out. There's the red. So we've got a rerun on that one. 2 at the bottom, York 90 and North Wales 1, I think it is, North Wales 6. There was about 3 or 4 came together. 2 have got away. 2 are still there waiting down for recovery. Once we've got that sorted and recovered, we shall be back to the Class 2s, and that will be back to Paul to take you. He's got 3 runs of Class 2s to contend with. Rerun back on that one, there's a rerun back on the ladies 7, so with 1 or 2 reruns to come back at as well. But at the moment we're moving forward. Once we get track clearance on that bottom corner, we shall then be looking to the start line, and we shall be looking back to Paul for Class 2s. He's got 1 rerun and he's got 2 more hopefully to contend with and keep the job rolling.
So we've got the ladies Class 2s up on the line. JD Farrer Metal Recycling that's sponsoring the ladies Class 2s for the weekend. As I think all the ladies were okay in that one. That was a big shunt on that bottom corner, so the Chief Marshal who was down there had no thoughts about it. He just shouted for red flags and went straight over to check the drivers while the other marshals went to stop the racing. And we'll send them back and we'll try with them a little bit later on, and we'll move on to Class 2s for Fleet Care Services, the season sponsor, and JD Farrow Metal Recycling that's sponsoring the season. Sponsoring this weekend. And up on that line in lane 2 we should have Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249, Claire Mulroy in Mallow 117, Anna Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, Jess Owen in North Wales 151, Courtney Lewis in Swansea 1, Beth Richardson in Pennine 65, and Anne-Marie Chadburn in White Rose 12, coming from right out on the outside in White Rose 13, sorry, right on the outside. So that's the ladies that's up there just waiting for the marshals to get back behind the post as soon as they're all ready. Paul puts his yellow flag up, he's happy. Over to Abby on the start line. She puts the flag up, the bungee goes up, we're underway and racing. Race 2, Heat 1 of the ladies, Class 2s, and it is Anne-Marie Chadburn in the outside in White Rose 13, but she's got the Pennine 65 on her inside. And that's Beth Richardson on that one, and also coming through, that's come through the inside. So we've got red flags again on that one. So we'll... Scarborough 249 was in the lead of Gabby Smith, but Anne-Marie Chadburn and another car got tangled up down on that bottom corner. So I'm not doing very well with these Class 2s. And looking up to the line, according to my reckoning, I've got a rerun of another run of the Class 2s, but I have got single seaters. So is this the rerun of the Class 8s, or is it the ladies F600s and Class 10s? So I can see Russ coming in, that's what it looks like. He thinks it must be the 8s rerun.
It is, Paul. This is race 2, which obviously didn't get that far because Laura Jefferson had a heavy impact with the barrier here right in front of us. So I'm assuming the race will go without the Scarborough 74. And also excluded out of this is ARC2, Charlene Hankey. So should be depleted lineup for this this rerun. I've not heard any more about this men's 8s one either, so I don't know. So apparently it is still coming up. So here we go then. Once some of these cars getting a little bit close to one another, aren't they? We could do without. Let's hope this Class 8 rerun goes through clean. So, Lindsay Mullen, Sharon Barker, Macy Carling Grasby, Michelle Barrett, Jenny Julian, and Vicky Appleton is who we should have. And away we go. 2, 4, there's 5, so we're missing another one. But we're certainly not missing Sutty as Scarra 2 hurls it into the turn. They're in that lead position. Does she come out of it in front? No, she doesn't. It's now Lindsay Mullen who leads the way in Yorkshire Dales 37. Jennifer there in second place. Sutty goes round the outside in 2. And it's a long way round when the track polishes up, but she's certainly trying. 37, 158, Scarborough 2, York 18, Evesham 20. So no Sharon Barker either in Evesham 25. And I think Mark picked up problems in the men's heat. That sidelined the car for this occasion. But it's 37 then, under pressure now. West Waterford 158, your BAS points leader against your defending national champion. And 37, 158 it is. Scarborough 2 now has settled back into that third place ahead of Michelle Barrett in York 18. Then it's Macy Carling Grasby in Evesham 20 with a lot to do. The tail end of this order, just the 5 of them, but they're all still in fairly close company with just over a lap to go. Yorkshire Dales 37 it is, West Waterford 158 and Scarborough 2, York 18, Evesham 20. That's the running order. And is there a change? Oh, Sutty has gone. She's dropped down to the back of the order, trying too hard, and has cost herself 2 places and a bag full of points, but certainly picking up the most. Lindsay Mullen, Yorkshire Dales 37. Jen Julian, West Waterford 158. Michelle Barrett, York 18. Evesham 20 of Macy Carling Grasby. And Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2. So that completes my ladies Class 8 rerun. We're going to go straight back to this troublesome men's race. So, yes, we'll see. This one is it was actually completed twice, I think, and it's still not done. So this one is race 6. It's going again, I believe. So what do we have down there? I think we are now excluding Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132. The rest go Ash Robinson, James Bowe, Mark Weeks, Jake Herdman, Cerdwin Thomas, Colin Linehan and Rhys Wyeth. First time round, James Bowe won it. Second time round, Jake Herdman won it. Who's going to take it this time? Well, we'll wait and see. Away we go then. Men's Class 8 rerun leaves the line, and it is Jake Herdman once again who leads. James Bowe's made a poor start. Rhys Wyeth's in the mix as well, and he looks down, and Jake Herdman come to grief. And it's just about James Bowe who pops through in that first position. Who's ahead of Kerwin Thomas? I think it is in Carmarthen 26, but it's Pennine 9 leading the way. WS 19 has finally done a lap without incident and runs in that second position ahead of Mark Weeks, IK 116. Ash Robinson looking up the inside. Oh, we go 4 wide down that far side. Wyeth still hangs on in second and left the other 3 of them to sort themselves out. But Ash Robinson now up to third place. He's up to second as Wyeth goes wide and drops 2 places. Kerwin Thomas up to third. Where's Herdman? He's at the back. So it's certainly fallen away from Colin Linehan, also struggling at the tail end of the order, but the 1 and the 2 have now broken away. Herdman coming to grief with Mark Weeks. They both ended up on the infield. Back on they go. James Bowe is clear. Ash Robinson, Rhys Wyeth in third, Kerwin Thomas, Colin Linehan. Jake Herdman now past Mark Weeks, who's relegated to the back of the order. Kerwin Thomas up the inside of Rhys Wyeth, takes away third position. Nicely done. So Wyeth looks to fight back on the outside, but is this finally? James Bowe takes it, that's twice he's won it. Ash Robinson second, Kerwin Thomas third, Jake Herdman recovers to fourth, Rhys Wyeth, Colin Linehan and Mark Weeks, and I hope and you hope and we all hope it's finally done. So if that is indeed the conclusion of that one, that was race 6 done 4 times. And so there we go. So well done there. We now go to Class 2s, and I will hand you over in a second to Paul. This is actually a mistake. It's
So we're moving on to the third race of the ladies class 2s, and I'll tell you about the sponsors. We've got something wrong on them, but we'll be back with them after this race. And it's Spalding 26 on the inside, Bradford 92 just on the inside of that one. So Bradford 92, Nicola Bettany and Ahmed Robinson, the first two cars, but it's Nicola Bettany that comes out of that first corner in the lead. And then we've got the Spalding 26, Emma Robinson. So as they come around this time, it is the Radford 92 of Nicola Bettany that leads it from Spalding 26 in second place, and then the York 190 of Ailey Verity with the Scarborough Treble 2 Gestate at the back of that little pack, and one more car that we didn't get the number of, but back up at the front, and it's still that Radford 2 Nicola Bettany that leads it. SS45 still up with this Radford 92 from Spalding 26. Then we've got the York 190 and Scarborough Treble 2 from D151. Looks like she's going back to the pits, so Caitlin Barnett not making any further part on this one. And the SS45 of Just Singer as Radford 92 starts the final lap, Spalding 26 in second place, and then we've got the York 190 and the Scarborough Treble 2 of Jess Tate on that one, but it's back up to the leader, going up that far side into that start gate corner for the final time. And it's checker flag at the ready as SS45 takes the last lap flag. Checker flag for Radford 92 Nicola Bettany. Again, it's the Spalding 26 of Emma Robinson. York 190 Ailey Verity. Then we've got the Scarborough Treble 2 of Jess Tate, and just got to wait for the final finisher, which will be the SS45 of Jess Singer. Then we've now waiting just for two reruns from these class 2s, but sponsors on these class 2s is JD Farrow, and it's Plant Track, not Metal Recycling. Plant Track, JD Farrow, that's sponsoring these class 2s. So mistake in the programme, so we've put that correct. Looking up to the line, what we've got on the line, it looks like Mr. Steve Langley's getting ready, so it's either 4s or 6s. Over to you, Steve.
It's 2 for the price of 1, because it's ladies 4s and stock hatches coming out together, we believe. So that's going to be 4 stock hatches: Sophie Egerton, Neem Mulvihill, Tracy Lewis and Holly Hockley, and 3 class 4s. That's the Tyvee 13, SS 272 and NS 434. That's Tyvee 13, Catherine Harding, SS 272 Kelly Weatherick, and Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. And it is Claire Compton in 434, your current series leader, that is the first one to show from Kelly Weatherick. Then a couple of the stock hatches getting up close and personal there. I think we're missing the Tyvee 13 car, unfortunately, of Catherine Harding in the class 4s. And missing one of the stock hatches. Oh no, we're not. There we go, we got all the stock hatches. But getting close to the head of affairs as the class 4s come past us once again. 434, Claire Compton, South Somerset 272. And then the best of the stock hatches is the Scarborough 64 machine. That's Nima Mulvihill in Scarborough 64 as they go down that far side. Look, 47 then Sophie Egerton. But last lap flag already as North Shropshire 434 goes past the Holly Lickley Yorkshire Dales 95 car that's running at the back of the pack after those start straight problems. But no problems for Claire Compton at the minute. North Shropshire 434 down that far side and still in second place, South Somerset 272. As the checker flag comes out, then it's a good win for your series leader. North Shropshire 434 will extend their advantage. South Somerset 272 second in the 4s. The best of the stock hatches, Scarborough 64. Then comes Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47. Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61. And hopefully going to come round, but not to be this time round, Holly Lickley. I think she was actually given the checkered flag, so she will get her finishing positions in the Yorkshire Dales 95 machine. So that was ladies 4s and stock hatches. So looking down to the line, trying to work out what we have got. So it's class 1. So have we gone full circle? So class 1 rerun. Right, there we go. So it's a rerun of race 2. So for that, it's going to be back over to John.
Right, thanks you, Steve. Yeah, so looking at the class 1 rerun, Star 19, Spalding 16, North Wales 6, York 90, Scunthorpe 171. And I'm not sure whether it is. I can see Gav Winter there, and I can think it's Class 1. So there is a rerun to come on that. But I think we're looking at full circle. The possibilities of starting the Class 1s over again. Whichever way, it's me on the Class 1s, so we'll see where we go. But I have a rerun from the ladies. I think looking at the lineup, these are the men's. I've gone full circle back to Class 1. So there's still a couple of reruns to come off the ladies. There's certainly Class 7, Mickey's got one. Off the ladies classes, and I've still got a Class 1 ladies. But looking at the lineup at the moment in time, we're back to Class 1s for the men. So we've got round just about everything first time round. Now we do it all again and get sorted before we get to the end of today. So we're up and running then. We'll see what we've got. Star 31, Seven Valley 31, in Victor Kent 931. So it is back to the men's then. And up on that inside, they've all got round that first corner very...
This is men's Heat 2, Race 1.
Yeah. All very much bunched together, and as they come round then for the first time, S2, 44, 91, Scarborough 223, SV 31, SD 31, in Victor Kent 931. Adam Jones in S2, the leading car, as they passed us the last time round. He's still there, he's holding the pack up well and truly. S2, 44, 223, 91, 31. Stroud 31 brings up the back of the pack at this moment in time, but it's still the S2 of Adam Jones leading this pack for the second time round. S2 it is from Scarborough 223 now, from 44, 91, 31, 931, 31 and 36. And as we come up for the last lap flag, we've had the last lap flag, we're coming up now then for the checkered flag, and it's looking good for S2, Adam Jones, the checker win. Scarborough 223, North Wales 44, North Wales 91, Seven Valley 31, Stroud 31 and WS 36. So that's completed race 1. Race 2, still with the men's. I can see Mick West up there, I can see Gav Winter, so TA 98, Reese Phillips, Sturton 35, Gav Winter, Evesham 102, Andy Kelsey, Cambridge 42, Charlie Williams, Pack 209, Timothy Gardner, North Wales 52, Ryan Powell, Scunthorpe 132, Mick West, and North Shropshire 443, Ben Gould. So that's where we are at this moment in time, with race 2 of Heat 2 for Class 1 men's. So there's still 1 or 2 reruns to come from the ladies, should they all still be running, or they might have called it and not bothering with them at all. So we'll find out eventually. But off we go with Evesham 102 ups. And I think we've cleared it. We're all in, we're all sorted. One into the middle is going to join back of the pack, so he's quite happy to do that. But we've got a red on that one. So that will be sorted, and I'm sure somebody will be in trouble.
No, I'm just looking how many races before out of town zone.
Ah. Oh. So it was a bit messy off that start line on that one.
The rerun of your ladies.
Yeah.
And that one's it rerun of ladies.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. So looking then to race 3. And what have we got? I can see Scarborough 94, North Wales 397, Andrew Owen. North Wales 51, Rich Owen, Scunthorpe 364, Jordan Painter, Evesham 41, Chris MacDonald, Scunthorpe 32, Jordan Julian, and Lee Deegan, CA 48. And it's CA 48 who will lead us towards that first corner with Scunthorpe 364 and Scunthorpe 32. With 5 cars, so we're a couple of cars missing from this one, but it's Lee Deegan under pressure from 2 cars, one up on the inside, and 364 was trying it round the outside. Now they've gone 3 abreast, they're going to be 5 abreast. We're very much at a roller, and I'm afraid that one's going to be costing me yet again. So 2 coming together there, the Lee Deegan and the North Wales 51 car of Rich Owen. And 364 around the outside, I think it was 364 around the outside. Very much up on 2 wheels and looking very precarious. So, even the start line is not ready. They're now pulling them in, hopefully for race 4. And if that is the case, then we should be looking at Invicta Kent 611, Scunthorpe 68, Scunthorpe 117, West Waterford 245, Scunthorpe 171, Star 19 and CA 403. That's what we should be looking at, and I think that is Kieran McKenzie, CA 403, over there in grid 1, 2, Star 19, missing 3, Brendan Glover, and 5, West Waterford, Michael Baldwin, in 6, Simon Bates, in 7, Craig Grimmelby, and in 8, Jake Hemsley. So again, 1 or 2 gaps have appeared. Grid 1's there, no grid 2, grid 3's there, no 4. 5, 6, 7 and 8 should be there, and I think the Reds are up. And we've got the yellows, so we're away and running with 6 cars at least. And it's Scunthorpe 117, Victor Kent 611, Scunthorpe 68. Scunthorpe 171, ran with it all to do. I'll try and find a gap and get himself up there. He's 5th last time, he's holding 5th at the minute, but it's Scunthorpe 117 of Simon Bates that's leading Waterford 245 in Victor Kent 611, CA 403, 171 and 68. West Waterford now the new leader, 245 down that back straight, with Victor Kent moving up into 2nd place and dropping the Scunthorpe car down into 3rd place, but he's coming back at it for 2nd place. 403 is hanging on for their mistakes. 171 still tucked in at the back of them, and Scunthorpe 68 bringing up the rear, but it's still 3 abreast down that turn 3. Round 3 and into 4, 117 and 245 very much side by side. Victor Kent coming through on the inside, CA 403, Scunthorpe 171 and Scunthorpe 68. Well, it's 117 got himself back in front, but up on the inside of him now he's in Victor Kent 611, trying to get that 1st place position from 217. Waterford's got shoved back into third place, but it's 117 that takes the win from 6:11, 2:45, 4:03, 171, and then to come in Scunthorpe 68 to take the finish. So that's 4 out of 6. Have 2 more to come, and that better. So if we're sticking as planned, race 5 should be in Victor Kent 219, Evesham 28. Should do. Right. So race 5 then. I think we're still ahead with these. When it comes through, we will know where we are. Evesham 82, Yorkshire Dales 52, Scunthorpe 57. Bit of a smuggle into that corner. But it's race 6, we've missed race 5 at the moment. Race 6 is the one that's on the line now. It's Scunthorpe 57, I think, new early leader, Chris Hall. Evesham 82, Tom Powell. So it's Centenary at 6, Evesham 82, Arc 304, Scunthorpe 57. So Centenary at 6, Joe Ferguson pulling out a comfortable lead, leaving 2nd and 3rd, 4th and 5th to battle it out for the 2 or 3 places, but they'll catch him on these corners. Centenary at 6 it is, Evesham 82, Arc 304, North Wales 97, Scunthorpe 57, looking up on the inside. Chris Hall then looking up to try and get to at least 2nd if he can. He's on the inside line, he stands a good chance because all the others have got to go right round the far side and have the power and the speed to do it. But not Centenary at 6 still leads, 97, 82, 57. 57 then got pushed back to 4th place. Evesham is still holding on to that to 2nd with the Centenary at 6th. Got himself now a good comfortable lead on this one. Going to take the win. Centenary at 6 takes the win. Evesham 82, North Wales 97, Scunthorpe 57, 304 for ARC and Yorkshire Dales 52. So we've got that one completed. Is race 5 coming? Is it a run-off? Because there's still run-offs yet to come from some of the ladies. We know one of the ladies, Class 1s, the car has just been out, 171 in the men's, and it's also needed in the ladies' run-off. We've got the race 5 to come. So clear on that one. We've nothing on the start line at the moment, so we don't know where we are, who's going to be, who's pulling in to line up the grid, unless we're going to have a drop of water. Oh, I see, we've had a tractor change on the tanker as ours give up the ghost. I don't know. But yeah, we're having a drop of water on the line, that's why we've nothing lined up at the minute. Hopefully we'll get race 5 of the Class 1s that lined up. And then we've got 2 reruns to come. And should there be rerun on the ladies one, that will have to come back as well as all these ladies reruns might now have cancelled themselves out and will not be happening. Oh, drop of water then up that start line, get it bedded down, give them some grip to get away. It's not yet quite blacked up all the way around, it's quite black on that first corner on the inside line there. If it blacks up too much then it gets impossible to water because it makes it just like a skating rink. So we persevere, we do what we can, when we can, where we can. And I say the men's class ones, as before, SDG UK, industrial and commercial doors, gates and barriers, and TBR for overall. So when we went into this second round, obviously 5 heats, 6 heats, so we had 6 different winners. Joe Ferguson helped himself there with another win, so he's on top points. TA16, Conor Griffiths, he's not been, he's in this next 5 to run. But the top 5 were North Wales 44, S2 Adam Jones, he's had a second win, North Wales 397, Norway 51, Sydney at 6 who had a second win, TA16. So we're still blasting some water around. There's still nothing coming to the line as yet, so I still don't know where we are as to who's going to be taking up the running next. We have still some runoffs, as I say. What's coming in now, I do believe might be class 5 or class 7. Mickey B, I think it's one of your classes reruns. I think so, yeah. I think he has a class 7. So we've got to...
Is this second heat?
A lot... No, can't be second heat. Surely to go. It must be a rerun, isn't it? It's got to be a rerun. You had a 7. Yeah.
There I was, Johnny Boy, and sunbathing out there. I was getting a bit of a glint in my eye off Tony Appleton Slim's head. You know, he's got a bit of a... he's got one of those proper Scarborough haircuts. Nothing on top. Little bit. Well, you used to have a little bit down the side, didn't you, Slim? And then you've gone total bald. Apparently, it makes him more virile, or whatever they say. Right. So, what it was is that I thought I'd finished all my ladies' super saloons, but Heat 1, Race 1's been a bit problematical. With we've tried it twice, and we failed twice. So, and as I said before, they've been in the pits and they've got some more rubber on, and that should make them a little bit more grippy as they come out. So who was in it and who's left? Well, Julie Hawthorne Fernie Ho was out in this one. Radford 176, she'll still be there. Currently leading the BAS points with 596. Shamel Gadsby, Sporting 31, currently running third in the BAS, is in this one, coming out of lane 1. Michaela Dance, PAC 53, running second. She's accumulated 547 points, only 49 points behind that lead car of Julie. Zined Thomas in the Carmarthen 21 now. Was that car... we'll see if that one's back out. Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs coming out of lane 8. Charlie Wright, by the way, Scunthorpe 121, been quick off the line twice. Can she make it third time lucky? Get to the front and then take it all the way round to pick up those maximum points. 55 points for the win, 45 for second, 36 for third, 28 for fourth. Then we go 21 for fifth. And then we're into those minor points And here we go then. We spin, we point to the sky, and bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Ladies Super Saloons. And it is Shamel Gadsby who takes up the running this time, the Spalding 31. Round she goes. Can they get the grip? Nicola Gibbs looking for a cutback in Hereford 44. Gibbs goes side by side with Shamel Gadsby then as they take it up into turn 3. Gadsby a little bit more on the power. Gibbs on the brakes, looking to try and cut back up the inside. Door closed though. Let's see who's coming through in that third place. It's Samantha Graney, Pennine 8 from Michaela Dance, and then that's Scunthorpe 121, Charlie Wright, and oh, there's a bit of contact there. And that means that Nicola Gibbs is facing the wrong way. Reset the sat-nav, and there she does, and she's back going with Samantha Graney, but they keep this one running. It means that Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31, just pulling clear now of second place. Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Scunthorpe 121, Charlie Wright in third. And then we've got a bit of a gap before we get to Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44, and Samantha Graney in Pennine 8, running in that 4th and 5th place respectively. But we're one more lap to go. It is Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31 then, from Michaela Dance, PAC 53. Scunthorpe 121, that is Charlie Wright, and running in 3rd place. And then there's a little bit of a scrap and a battle going on for that 4th place. At the moment, Nicola Gibbs has got it, but Samantha Graney looking and trying her hardest, but taking a win. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby, good win there. PAC 53, Michaela Dance second. Third goes to Scunthorpe 121 of Charlie Wright. Right, here we go then. This is the battle on for 4th. Nicola Gibbs hard on the brakes. Has that cost her? Oh, I don't know, Mickey. That looked pretty tight. Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs. Samantha Graney came on the outside, and who knows? We'll let the lap scorers decide who they think. I'm just going to pop my head in. Who do we think? Yes, so Samantha Graney just got a nose in front of Nicola Gibbs. There you go. So all change. Right, and talking about all change, I'm looking up on the line. Right, we're going back over to men's class 1 for, we're into second heats, and it's going to be race 5, so it's back over to Johnny Boy.
Yeah, thank you, Wiki. So looking at the line, I think it's with year 5s, we'll know in a minute. On the race 5. TA16, TA211, St Neots 164, Victor Kent 219, and Scarborough 221. So it is my 5th heat of the race class 1s. 2 to come back at a later date, or a later half hour. But it's battle at the front from the TA16, TA211, St Neots 164, Scarborough 221 and Victor Kent 219. So the battle's on. Evesham 28 at the back of the pack. The battle's on between the 2 TA cars. I guess they're rivals at their own club, or they might be even best mates. But it's TA16 that's got the better. TA211, St Neots 164, Scarborough 221 and Victor Kent 219. Still Evesham 28 back of the pack, still accumulating some points to make up the weekend's initial running and overall points at the end of the season. TA16 then still leads TA211, St Neots 164, Scarborough 221 and Victor Kent 219, Evesham at 28. And as we go round, look at the comfortable lead he's got. Turn 3, turn 4, checkered flag for TA16. 211 should get it second, St Neots 164, Scarborough 221 and Victor Kent 219, Evesham at 28. That completes that one then. And my line-up now is still me on here with the junior specials. Heat 2, 5 to come. If we keep it clean like we did last time round, it'll save me a little bit of money. That was just cost me another 20 pence at the end of the weekend. All to a good cause for what Mickey's up to. I'm hoping he's forgetting his little book and marking it down. The Junior Specials then sponsored Dig It Plant Hire. And away we go then, hopefully race 1. And we've got 161, Scunthorpe 6, Max Holtby. It is race 1. Max has come through from about 5th race to race 1 this time. And he's still leading at this point. Scunthorpe 6, Max Holtby. Still just holding himself in front from Breedon 5 and Corey Mumford in the 161F. Him and Corey, I do know, have raced together quite a bit throughout this season. Be here or wherever, and I'm sure they'll be racing together again in 2 or 3 weeks' time. It's gone up 6, Yorkshire Dales 3, 161F. So Lewis Farrer, he's also making his mark on Max. He's just put it through upon the inside of Max. He's gone out wide, Max is back on the inside with SC6, Yorkshire Dales 3, 161F, 5, TA6, gone out 125. Lucy Conway had a win. This time she's got in with the bit stronger going. Yorkshire Dales 79 Tyler in his new car. Got towed in last time, but he got it sorted, ready for another race. 6 takes the win just, 161F from the Yorkshire Dales 3. Breedon 5. BC 39, TA6 and Yorkshire Dales 79. So another comfortable win there for Max, but I wouldn't say it was that comfortable. Corey was knocking on the back door all the way around, and Lewis also showed his head in the Yorkshire Dales 3. Right, hopefully then look at the line. Race 2 for Junior Specials. Evesham 120, Dylan Grasby. White Rose 6, Denver Whitehouse. Scarborough Treble 1, Harry Berryman. Border Counties 117, Sean Bradford. York 23, Tom Ayres. PSE 15, Angel Jones. And Pennine 1, Aaron Richardson. So just one missing out of this one. As we take off this time and into that first corner. PAC 15. Are they all in? Are they all out? They're all in turn 1, they're all out of turn 2. Change the leadership. PAC went in leading. Angel Jones, but he didn't come out leading. I'm sure we've got a new leader as they come round this time. And that new leader is York 23, Pennine 1, Scarborough Treble 1. PAC 15 went in first, came out last by the looks of it. Down that back straight we go. Comfortable lead on this one. He's pulled the pace right on with about 4 car lengths clear as Pennine 1. Scarborough led New York 23, White Rose 6. So Pennine 1 is Aaron Richardson. Look at that lead, he's stretched now down that far straight from turn 2 to turn 3. Leaving the others to battle it. Den was moved up to 3rd place, I think, in the White Rose 6, but it's still Treble 1, 6. Border Counties 117, Yorks 23 going backwards. That's Tom Ayres. He was up there, he was 2nd, and now he's down to about 5th place. But it's checkered flag time, and we're going to complete this one hopefully with Pennine 1 taking the win. Scarborough Treble 1, White Rose 6, Border Counties 117, PAC 15 bringing up the rear. So another comfortable lead there for Pennine 1. So another one completed then, race 3. Are we still with my juniors? We are, race 3. Breednell 10, Joshua Mason, Atherton 213, Cara Blaber, West Waterford 299, Lauren Fuller, Lewis Middleton, White Rose 20. And I can see Lewis just edging his bets in the White Rose 20 into that first corner. The green car, Lewis Middleton, White Rose 20. He goes in first, he comes out first. A little bit of a smuttle with a couple of back marker ones there. But it's Lewis that leads. In White Rose 20, running second is the CW18, West Waterford, and Atherton 213 running back of the pack, Cara Blaber. But it's Lewis Middleton in the White Rose 20, stretching his lead down that back straight from the CW18 of Nick Grabowski. From West Waterford, Evesham 121. It's West Waterford 989, Darashihi 299's in there as well as, and Evesham 121, Liam Grosby. Well, it's still Lewis in that White Rose 20, takes on to the last lap. 18, 989, 121, 299. And last but not least is Atherton 213, but it's still amassing points. Might get a run next time, you never know, could beat some of these. But it's White Rose 20 that takes the win from CW18, Waterford 999. But Evesham 121. And last to come in, Atherton 213. And finish his run quite happily in that last place position. Right, still looking at open wheelers and race 4. NS35, Callum Peace, West Waterford 499, Aidan Fuller, York 22, Ben Ayres, Radford 210, Tilly Clark, Invicta Kent 19, Rosie Russell, York 46, Max Young, and Border Counties 116, Owen Bradford. I certainly see two more lines would complete me. And the early leader then, Radford 210 into that first corner. Is he in on his own? He's in, he's out. As North Shropshire 35. Not competing with the rest of them. I doubt he's going to make it to the end. But it is a race at the front. Radford 210, Border Counties 116 and Victor Kent 19, they're catching a back marker. Radford 210, then Tilly Clark, still leading the Border Counties 116, Owen Bradford. And NS35 is just going off on that bottom corner, that's Callum Pearce. But the battle is still here with these top three. And it's still 210, and we're going to have a mess up here if we're not careful. As they interlock the wheels, but are we still running? We're still running. Keep that one going. It didn't affect the race leader, Radford 210, Tilly Clark. It did affect second and third place. They took each other out, but it's Radford 210 from York 46 now, York 22, West Waterford 499. Border Counties 116 and Victor Kent 19. The second and third place car took themselves out through a driving error, left it open to Radford 210 to get the win on this one. Second to York 46, good points there, York 22, West Waterford 499, Border Counties 116 and Victor Kent 19, still finished, still in the points, and will do them good to put them on the road to glory somewhere along the line. So, one to go, race 5. Let's keep the fingers crossed. Race 5, yes it is there, I can just see it on the front of the next to classes. And so the race 5 is Lud 46, William Smith, York 34, Alex Jess, TA 44, Tim Williams, Staten 717, Alfie Ross, Yorkshire Dale 76, Lily Rose Pratt, PSC 13, Dexter Jones, and Arc 25, Tom Cosgrove. So Archie had it all to do the last time to try and get a win out of it. So he got a second last time, did Archie. Alfie Ross. Hopefully this time he can get that win and give him some good points. Well, it's Yorkshire Dale 76 that takes up the run into that first corner. And Alfie's around the outside, but he's back in third place at the moment. Another one traced through. Alfie's up into third place at the minute. Yorkshire Dales 76 then, Arc 25, 717. PAC 13, Lud 46. So it's Lily Rose Pratt in the Yorkshire Dales 76 that's leading this last race for the Junior Saloon Specials. Arc 25, Staten 717, Lud 46. PAC 13 and York 34. Alfie then not holding third place still, not being able to get any closer to Arc 25, Tom Cosgrove. Yorkshire Dales takes him into the last lap then. 25, 717. Lud 46. And York 34. So, still got that battle on for the second and third. Getting very close to first place. It's going to be nearly a three-way finish. Yorkshire Dale 76. I'm giving it 717. Arc 25. Lud 46. York 34. I'm not really sure, but I think Alfie just got it maybe by a wheel length. Right, that's completed B for this time round. Looking at the lineup, should be Stockhatch. We should be looking for Early. For Stockhatch and Class 3s to come.
So, Waterbowser's just headed back onto the track, so that'll give us a few minutes to go through the runners and riders for the Stockhatch Heat 2s. So, race 1 brings out one of the heat winners from the first round of qualifying this morning. Ludlow 47, Dean Smith. Joining him in this one then, Solway 90, Paul Harrington picked up a second. And Yorkshire Dales 95, Paul Lickley. Central Scotland 818, Lucas Brown, both picked up fourths this morning. Also joining them, Hereford 61, Darren Lewis, Scarborough 64 of Chris Patterson, and Scarborough 830 of Callum Wing, also coming out in the first race of the second round of heat down here at the Scunthorpe Autograss Club. Potter Plant Hire is your weekend sponsor. Sorry, we've just got a load of paperwork blowing everywhere. So that Water Bowser, for those of you watching on the BAStv, is just making its way around that turn 3 and 4, probably just coming into your shot now on the screen. The sun's out, but there is a little bit of a wind down here at the track, so the track is drying really, really fast as well. So just keeping the water down to try and alleviate some of that dust for the guys watching around the side of the track, and obviously the drivers while they're racing. So let's just have a little look. The water bows are just coming back down on the inside of the track as well, and heading back down towards that start line and round that turn 4 into that turn 3. So Bowser makes its way back into the middle of the field. We'll have a little look round this track. I think I can start and see some yellow flags appearing around the track. Bungees up, and we are away and racing on this one then, but who's going to get the best of the starts as they make their way down past the commentary box? Solway 90, Paul Harrington looks fast. Yorkshire Dales 95, Paul Lickley looks to go with him then, as does the Hereford 61 of Darren Lewis, but he settles into that third place position. So it's Harrington from Lickley as you 1 and 2 now make the way up into that turn 3 in that Stargate turn for this time as they make their way down past the commentary box from the Hereford 61 of Darren Lewis. Then it's the Central Scotland 818, Scarborough 830, Ludlow 47, and that Scarborough 64 then of Chris Patterson finds himself down the rear of the packing order. Back up and at the front there, looking to be away and clear with this one. Solway 90, Paul Harrington it is, that's looking to add a win to his second that he had this morning. Paul Lickley in that Yorkshire Dales 95. Can he do anything to reel him in as they make their way up into that turn 1 and that turn 2? Central Scotland 818 then of Lucas Brown in the third place position, but he's coming under pressure from the Scarborough 830 of Callum Wing, and then it's the Hereford 61 of Darren Lewis from the Ludlow 47. Dean Smith down the pecking order after his win this morning, and all the work to do from the back of the field. Scarborough 64 then Chris Patterson looking to go with him as well down the field. Back up and at the front there, Solway 90 it is Paul Harrington that leads them up down the far side into that turn 3 and that Stargate turn for the final time. Checkered flag out ready and waiting on this one, certainly away from the rest of the field. Solway 90 is then Paul Harrington that takes the win from Paul Lickley in that Yorkshire Dales 95, Hereford 61, Central Scotland 818, Ludlow 47, Scarborough 830 and Scarborough 64. Race 2 then brings out your other heat winner from this morning, Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake. Scarborough 67, Jordan Smith picked up a second this morning, and the two that picked up thirds were Scarborough 82, Casey Wing, and Melton number 4 of John O'Crosby. Joining him in this one then, IK 98, Bill Helmsley, and Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan should be my runners and riders up there. Those last of the stock hatches then just making their way off back into the pits. So we'll have a little look round. I think a recovery vehicle just heading off at the other side of the track. Track clearance is given, Bungees up, and we are away and racing on this one then, but who's going to get the best of the starts as they make their way down past the commentary box this time then? Phil Peake looks quick, as does the Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan, as the three abreast up into that turn 1, heading round and into that turn 2, but it's Peaky then on the far side of the field. John O'Crosby then in that Melton number 4 looks to go with him, trying on the inside and the outside. Breeden Hill 25, Jordan Regan then drops into that third place position. We've got one on the outside as they make their way round past that Stargate 10 for this time. Casey Wing also looks to come through up on the inside, then up into that third place position in the Scarborough 82. It's the IK 98 then of Bill Helmsley that's trying on the outside of Jordan Smith in the Scarborough 67. Breeden Hill 25, Jordan Regan then drops down the order to the rear of the field. Back up and at the front then, Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake it is then that leads them up into that turn 1 and that turn 2 from the Melton number 4 of John O'Crosby as you 1 and 2. Then it's Casey Wing in that Scarborough 82 as you 1, 2, 3. Scarborough 67, Jordan Smith then looking to reel his clubmate in on the far side of the field from the IK 98, Bill Helmsley, and then that Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan. But as they come round this time, they see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Peaky looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 as he makes his way up into that turn 1 and that turn 2 down the far side of the field. Melton number 4 not having an answer for him this time though, as less than half a lap left to go on this one. It is going to be Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake then that brings them round from the Melton number 4 John O'Crosby, Scarborough 67 Jordan Smith, IK 98 of Bill Helmsley, and then that Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan to complete the lineup on that one. So that's men's stock hatches, Heat 2, 2 races done. Up on the line, that looks like we're heading over to Class 2s. I'm just looking because I think that's Paul that stood having a conversation, but I'm sure you're on Class 2s.
Yes.
Is it a rerun or is it a Heat 2?
It's rerun of ladies class 2.
Ah, so we're thinking it's a rerun. You've got a little bit of time. Don't panic, because the water bowels has just made its way back onto the circuit. As we say, the sun is beautiful here. The sun's beaming down on us, and but there's a little bit of wind, so the track is drying really, really quick. John's ordered the weather for us at sunny Scunny.
So yeah, Ailey, I think, I'm not 100% sure because the keepers ain't dark in here, but I think we've got the ladies. Now, I did have a run through all 3 races of the ladies class 2, sponsored by JD Farrer Plant Track.
Paul, is this the one where you had 3 reruns?
And I got through 1 race out of 3, and that one has gone to a rerun after a complaint. So that's 3 out of 3 reruns. I've got as many red flags now, today, so far, as I got all weekend at Nationals. So I think I might have to go back to work. Rosemary, I think I've got to go back to work to pay me red flags. She's not bothered. She's just be glad to get shut to me. So, yellow flag goes up, Mungie goes up, and we should be away and racing. Let's hope they come back in the correct order. And it's Radford 92, that's the first one to show. Which race is that in? That's in the 3rd race. So Radford 92 of Nicola Bettany leads it. This is the one that did run to a... This is not the ladies, this must be the men's. So yep, we've got Radford 92 Nicola Bettany, and then we've got the treble 2 of Just Take and the York 190 of Ellie Verity. Got Swansea won in there for some way. Courtney Lewis, didn't have Courtney in the first one, but we got her in this one. So as they go up that far side, Nicola Bettany in Radford 92 away and clear. She's being chased hard by the rest of the pack, but nobody's anywhere near her. As Just Take is Carver, treble 2 leads the Spalding 26 of Emma Robinson, and then the York 190 of Ellie Verity. So up that far side for another time and for the penultimate time, because when they come round this time they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross, and it's Radford 92 Nicola Bettany that brings it round here this time, with Emma Robinson in Spalding 26 hanging on to that 2nd place from Just Take in treble 2. Then it's Ellie Verity in 190, then it's the Swansea one of Courtney Lewis. So it's Radford 92 Nicola Bettany that comes round this time, checker flag at the ready, and takes that checker flag. And then it's the Spalding 26 Emma Robinson, treble 2 Just Take, then it's 190 Ellie Verity and the Swansea one of Courtney Lewis. So that's race 3 of the JD Farrer Plant Track sponsored ladies class 2s Heat 1. I've got one that's square wheeled down here. Oh, that must be Jess Singer in SS45 or Caitlin Arnott, because I didn't see any of them either of those two come round. So I can't see any numbers from this position on them, and I don't know any of the cars that's in these ladies too, so I can't tell you who's on. Let's have a look if nope, can't see anything on the line, can't tell anything better from that. So fencing and maintenance coming out to have a look at this fence where that car's parked up, and then if that one's all clear, then we'll be away and racing shortly with racing with these sorry about that, microphone went funny. I think it was me, not microphone though. Just wait for this car to be removed from down this side, and then as soon as that one's gone, looks like they're happy with the fence because the track fence crew is going back, and then we'll see which race we get out in this next one. So I'm not sure which race we've got on that line, but after the first race, it's been rerun, we've lost PAC 81. That's not working. So we're sorry about that. We had a little problem with the microphones, but let them sort themselves out on that. We just got 5 cars in this rerun. That's Beth Richardson in Pennine 65 in the middle of the track. She's looking, switching on, doing the switch back onto the inside, and it's Pennine 65 with the Scarborough 249 and Gabby Smith in that comes back on the inside. She gets that first position back, and then the Breeding Hill 12 of Anna Cheshire. She moves up into second place. So Beth Richardson in Pennine 65 has gone from first to third, but she's not giving up on this one. She's still chasing hard on this one. So it is the Scarborough 249, Breeding Hill 12, Pennine 65. So Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith got back out into the lead, and she's going away and clear, leaving the Breeding Hill 12 of Anna Cheshire as they go up that far side and round that start gate corner for the penultimate time, because this last lap flag this time 249 from 12 from 65 from Mallow 117, North Wales 171. That Mallow car, that's Claire Mulroy in that one, and the North Wales 151 is Jess Owen. But back to the leader, and it is the Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith that's coming round this time. The checker flag, and the second place goes to the Breeding Hill 12. Then it's Pennine 65, Mallow 117 and North Wales 171, so that's complete. Race 2, that means we've just got the race 1 left to come. And we should have Vicky Robbins coming out in lane 8 right on the outside in 78.34. Then we should have Lucy Wickham in, no, Lucy Wickham's been excluded. Tara Jones coming out in lane 5 in Typha 17. Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1 should be out in lane 4. Faye Steventon in the Pennine 89 should be coming out in lane 3. Linda Thomas in PAC 91 out of 2. And Sally Doddridge in 515F should be coming from right on the inside in lane 1. So it looks like we're going to get a little drop of water down on this track, and then we'll be back with this ladies class 1s. So it's getting a drop of the dust suppression material over there. So it looks like the water bowser is going back to his parking station. That means we should be underway with this ladies class 1. Sally Doddridge, Linda Thomas, Faye Steventon, Jess Conway, Laura Jones and Vicky Robinson. Bungees up and we're away and racing, and who's going to be the first one to show? Jess Conway and the 78-34 side by side. And it's Vicky Robbins in that 78 on the outside, but it's Jess Conway, Scunthorpe 1 that gets the lead. Coming through on the inside as well is the Pennine 89 of Faye Steventon, just trying to get that to second place, but she's alongside Vicky Robbins in 78-34 as they go around that start gate corner. So it's Scunthorpe 1, Pennine 89, 78-34, 515F. And that's Sally Doddridge in that 515F, and got one that's just limping. That's the PAC car. 81, no it can't, PAC 91, Linda Thomas. So Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway coming around this time to start another lap. Still being chased out by the Pennine 89 of Faye Steventon, but trying to come through on the inside of Faye is Vicky Robbins in that 34. But the side by side, Vicky gets a little bit out in line, nearly climbs the corner, so as to back out and it and move off him. So it's still the Scunthorpe 1 that takes them into the start gate corner for the penultimate time, because when they come around this time they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross. Pennine 89 still there, Faye Steventon, and then it's the 78-34 of Vicky Robbins and 515F off Sally Doddridge. And the PAC 91 of Lynn Thomas has got moving again. So into the start gate corner for the final time of asking. Checker flag at the ready in this JD Farrer plant track sponsored ladies class 2s, and it's Scunthorpe 1 that takes it from PAC, from Pennine 89, 78 34, 515F and PAC 91. And at the second time of asking, we get through all 3 races to conclusion. And that's my little stint done. I'll be back a little bit later on. Not sure what we've got online. Have we got some reruns of Class 1s, John? These are Class 1s.
Specialty back along. So tell me.
Just these out again. One of them stopped working.
Right, so we're back with the Class 1s by the looks of it. I've 2 reruns to come. Race 2, race 3. On the men's. Away we go with SC364, CA48, E41, Scarpa 94, Scunthorpe 32. So it's race 3 first. Now we've got cars out there, and my paperwork tells me it's race 3. So still up front, 364, CA48, E41, Scarpa 94, and what? Oh bugger. We red flagged that one yet again.
2 cars in it that weren't in the first run of it.
So if we're still looking on that lineup, we've still got Class 2s. I see Gav Winter there, starting 35, and on this inside line. So it'll be Class 2 this time then. Class 1's race 2. TA 98, starting 35, Evesham 102, CA 42, PAC 209, North Wales 52, Scunthorpe 132, NS 443. I think one of those should be eliminated, and it looks like one didn't go on that last run. That's why we got stoppage again. Try and see what it is. 91 is it? 51. North Wales 51 that didn't go in on that second run. But race 2 this time is on the lineup. I'll say I guess we've got an elimination on this one. Oh, we've all 8 cars in, so we're all up and running. Early leader, from 102, starting 35, TA 98. All in, a little bit of a shmuddle there, one going in the wrong direction, get himself turned around, going in the right direction, and hopefully we can keep this one going yet again. He's on that bottom corner, hopefully we can do it on the yellows. He's got going, he's from 102, NS 443, PAT 309, starting 35. So we're all in and round on that one, and it looks like we've cleared that back marker this time, so we can keep this one running. If we at least get another lap out of it, we can run it to the end. 443, 102, 35, 42, 209, 132, TA 98. And North Wales 52 got himself back into the running, back of the pack. And he's got quite a bit of speed up, so he's playing catch up. Got one more lap to go and try and get off that back marker. 102, 43, 35, 42, 209. And S443 then still battling it out with the Evesham 102. And Cap Winter also in the running 443, 35, 102, CA42, PSC 209, TA98, Scunthorpe 132, and North Wales 52. So that's me done again for the moment. We have one more rerun to come, but we're now looking at the line, and I'm not sure what we've got on the lineup at the moment. Certainly another another heat of cars lined up on that start line. Not sure yet what it is as to who should be on this commentary at the moment, unless they put that race 3 straight back to the lineup. So we've got the yellows flying in, we've got a race coming down in a moment, and Star 19, Spalding 16, PAC 33 and CA 34. Ladies class 1 rerun then with the Star 19, PAC 33, CA 34, Spalding 16, 5 cars running. There's 19, Laura Henry that's leading the field, who one's gone back to the pits. Star 19 it is that still leads them. From the CA 34, PAC 33 and Spalding 16. Sophus Gian in the PAC. And Spalding 16, Jane Knight. And CA 34, Stacey Mills. With its Star 19. Into the last lap she goes. CA 34, PAC 33, Spalding 16. The ladies Heat 1, Race 2, rerun to complete that ladies racing for Heat 1. Star 19 then Laura Henry's going to take the win, and does so. CA 34, PAC 33, Spalding 16, and that one is completed this time round, so that one now can be deleted and parked up. As we look up the line, we've got more cars, we've got more racing to come, and ladies class 1 rerun then done, finished. I've still got men's class 1 race 3, and I've still got junior specials Heat 2, Race 4, with the elimination of Border Counties 116. So away we go with the threes and Haley's.
Men's class 3s it is then, and no time to go through the runners and riders because they're already heading up into that turn 1, and it is the not the race I was expecting. It's race 2 that's out there then, and it's Rich Lee then in the Scunthorpe 700 that leads Martin Gold in the North Shropshire 343. Goldie goes wide then, that allows the Radford 176 of Mick Sumner's up as well, as and the Spalding 77 of Gary Wickham. Then we've got the Typhy number 11 currently facing us in the Armco here, so we're going to see red flags on that one. So that one will go back into the rerun lane. Up on the line, let's have a little look who we can see. I think that's race 1 on the line because Keith Kelly's coming out of lane 1 in the Mallow 247. Joining him then is the Solway 170, Jamie Lee, White Rose 71, Steve Woodruff, York 11, Adam Henley, York number 1, Russ Tinker, Cork 25, Trevor Cusack, and North Shropshire 50 of Paul Evans should be the runners and riders up there. Track clearance is given, bungees up, and we are underway in racing with this one then, but who's going to get the best of the starts as they make their way down past the commentary box? York number 4 it is then, of Russ Tinker, that leads them up into that 10-1 and that 10-2 down the far side of the field. Steve Woodruff goes with him then in the White Rose 71 as you 1 and 2 now make their way up into that 10-3 and that 10-4. They all start to bunch back round. We've got one on the outside, but it is still York number 4 then from White Rose 71, Mallow 247, Cork 25 on the outside, Solway 170 is also up there as well. The back marker on this one then is that York 11 with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but back up and at the front. York number 4, Russ Tinker it is then that leads them up around that 10-4, down past the commentary box at 4 another time from the White Rose 71, Cork 25, Solway 170, and then it's the Mallow 247. York 11 spins it round then on that 10-1, but back up and at the front of the field. Then we've got contact between the two front cars, but I think they both still keep themselves running as they all start to bunch up on this one. York number 4 it is then from Solway 170, Mallow 247, White Rose 71, North Shropshire 50 from the Cork 25, and then that York number 11 of Adam Henley then finds himself at the rear of the field, back up and at the front. Then we've got a new race leader on this one. It is the Solway 170 of Jamie Lee then that comes round to take the checkered flag first then from the York number 4, White Rose 71. Ooh, Mallow 247 spins it right round in front of commentary. That allows the North Shropshire 50 car to come through, and the York 11. Well, that was a little bit interesting and a little bit dusty, to say the least. Race 3 then should bring out Ludlow 69, Paul Stevens, Yorkshire Dales 24, Simon Farrer, Evesham 34, Phil Holloway, Scunthorpe 306 of Richard Northway, Hereford number 1 of Jeff Gibbs, Scunthorpe 270 of Dave Simpson, and North Wales 27 of Lee Almond should be the runners and riders up there. Just as I say that, we've got a little bit of water going down on this track. As we say, it's drying super fast, and with these big high-powered cars, the dust is soon flicking up and making it a little bit impossible to see some of the cars. So we're just going to give a good sprinkling right round this track again, and just try and get this dust back down. So I think there was a green flag given in that one for Mallow 247, Keith Kelly. So that'll drop him down the pecking order 2 places. Mickey B, I think I'm going to owe you beer for childcare today. So for those of you watching, you can see the tanker just on the TV there. We're just having a little bit more water down on this track. As I say, to be fair, as fast as we're getting it down on the track is drying. That wind is still there and on this one. So doing a little bit of sprinkling on the inside of the track on the cones, just to try and keep the dust down. And then we will be looking for that track clearance once the tanker's been out and done its job. What? So, as we say, just a little bit more water going down on this track. So, race 3 actually brings out 3 drivers that both picked up second place in the first heats this morning. That is the Ludlow 69 Paul Stevens, Yorkshire Dales 24 Simon Farrer, and the Isham 34 of Phil Holloway. So tanker looks like it's making his way back into the middle of the field. So we're just going to have a little look round and see if we get some track clearance on this one. And then we should be underway and racing with race 3. Bungees up then, and we are underway and racing, but who's going to get the best as they make their way past the commentary box? Isham 34, Phil Holloway is then that leads them up into that 10-1 and heads them round that 10-2. 3 abreast then with Lee Almond, Ludlow 69 Paul Stevens and Simon Farrer on the outside then as they make their way up into that 10-3 and that Stargate 10 for this time of asking. Lee Almond then now looking to make a challenge on the front of the field as they all push a little bit wide. Lee Almond it is then from Phil Holloway as you 1 and 2. Holloway looks back up the inside as they make their way up into that 10-1 and that 10-2 heading up down the far side of the field. Simon Farrer then in the Yorkshire Dales 24 finds himself parked up on that 10-1 with the Hereford number 1 of Jeff Gibbs, but back up and at the front of the field your race leader's already coming round for another time. It is the Isham 34 from the North Wales 27 as you 1 and 2. Ludlow 69, Scunthorpe 306, Scunthorpe 270 then of Dave Simpson. Simon Farrer just finding himself rolling round at the rear of the field, and Jeff Gibbs in the Hereford number 1's pulled into the middle of the track, back up on that eyes front then. North Wales 27, Lee Almond it is then that takes up the running as your race leader from Phil Holloway. Holloway's back on the power of the inside. Last lap flag time then, 1 to go. Almond it is then from Holloway as you 1 and 2. From Stevens in that Ludlow 69. Holloway's making a switch up to the inside of Almond on the far side of the field. Isham 34, Phil Holloway is then that leads them up round that 10-3. Almond switches back up to the inside in the North Wales 27 as he looks to lead them round that Stargate 10 and take the maximum points on this one from Isham 34, Ludlow 69 then of Paul Stevens, Scunthorpe 306 of Richard Northway, from the Scunthorpe 270 of Dave Simpson, and Yorkshire Dales 24 then Simon Farrer just rolling round that Stargate 10 is going to come round and take the checkered flag as well on this one. So, race 4 then of the Goods Automotive Service Centre sponsored men's class 3 for the weekend. Ram Developments is your series sponsor. Will bring out 2 heat winners from heat 1 this morning. That is Yorkshire Dales 98 Ryan Power and North Wales number 1 Rupert Lomax. St Neots number 12 then Tom Hall picked up a second this morning, and Scunthorpe 96 of Cashy Eardley, he picked up a third. Joining them then is the Scunthorpe 307 of Tony Goodser and the North Shropshire 205 of Andy Pipe. A little bit more water just going down on this track before we get underway and racing with race 4 though. No. So that Water Bowser just watering that start line a little bit. And that Hereford number 1 of Jeff Gibbs then just being recovered back into the pits. So yeah, I think we're struggling a little bit with the dust today, just because, as I say, we've got that little bit of wind, and after the few wet weekends we had, I think we were all praying for that little bit of sunshine this weekend. So I think we're all a little bit relieved to see the water tanker back out instead of the sky wetting the track for us. At least we've got a little bit more control over it. I can hear engines revving, bungees up, and we are underway in racing then with race 4 of the Goodset Automotive sponsored men's class 3. Ryan Power it is then in that Yorkshire Dales 98 that leads them up into that turn 1. North Shropshire 205. Andy Pipe looks to go with him then as he drops down the pecking order into that 4th place. North Wales number 1 Rupert Lomax just pushes wide, and it's the Scunthorpe 307 of Tony Goodser then that looks on the outside of the Yorkshire Dales 98. Ryan Power as they make their way down past the commentary box for another time. North Wales number 1 then of Rupert Lomax in that 3rd place position. St Neots number 12 now making a challenge on the St Neots 205. North Shropshire, 205 of Andy Pipe on the far side of the field, and it's Scunthorpe's 96 of Cashy Edley then with all the work to do from the back of the pack, but back up and at the front. Yorkshire Dales 98. Ryan Power it is then from Tony Goodset, from Tom Hall as you 1, 2, 3 in this one. Then it's Rupert Lomax from Andy Pipe, from Cashy Edley in that back marker position, but back up and at the front. Yorkshire Dales 98. Ryan Power it is then that leads them up around that turn 3 and that Stargate turn for this time of asking. As he comes round, he will see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one. Power it is then from Goodser, from Hall as you 1, 2, 3. Then it's Lomax from Pipe, from Yardley, but back eyes front because your race leader's already heading up around that 10-3 and that Stargate 10 for the final time. Checkered flag out ready and waiting on this one. Ryan Power it is then looks to make it 2 wins out of 2. Tony Goodser takes 2nd, Tom Hall 3rd, Rupert Lomax and Andy Pipe coming across together, and then the Scunthorpe 96 of Cash Yardley come round to complete the lineup on that one. Up on the line then, that looks like Class 1. Have we got a Class 1 rerun maybe? Yes. So so no, that looks like it could be. It's definitely Class 1s on the line. And then something open wheel behind them. Yeah. So I'm going to hand you back over to John.
Right, thanks Haley. Yeah, drop more water down then. Try and select this dust as much as we can. And then we will go back to men's Class 1, Heat 2, Race 3. Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson. North Wales 397, Andrew Owen. North Wales 51, Rich Owen. Scunthorpe 364, Jordan Painter. Eastern 41, Chris MacDonald. Scunthorpe 32, Jordan Julian. And Cambridge 48, Lee Deegan. I guess one of those at least will be not with us because it was a race stopped. I'm not just sure who or which one it was, but time will tell, and as they come any minute now, we'll see who we've got and who's not taking up the running. CA 48, Scarborough 94, 364, 51 and 32's in there. I think it's a North Wales 397 that's out at this moment. Just looking as they went past us that time. But it's still CA 48, 51, Scarborough 94, 364, 397 and 32. Evesham 41 is missing this time round. So it's Evesham 41. Right, got that sorted. Lee Deegan, CA 48, in for another win, if at all possible. To add to his tally, North Wales 51, Scarborough 94, Scunthorpe 364, North Wales 397, and Scunthorpe 32. Lee Deegan then looking good for this one to add to his tally of points from earlier on. Last lap comes up then, CA 48, North Wales 51, Scarborough 94, Scunthorpe 364 and North Wales 397. And back of the pack, Scunthorpe 32, Josh Julian. Lee Deegan it is then that takes the win in the CA 48, North Wales 51, Scarborough 94, North Wales 397, Scunthorpe 364, Scunthorpe 32. And this time we've completed on them. And I think I'm staying because I think I've got a junior special rerun, which I was a little bit surprised because I thought everything had gone through okay. But you can't believe all you see when you stood in here on this mic. You have to wait, see what becomes of the judge and jury. And if that is the case, it was race 4 for the junior specials heat 2. Race 4 was NS35. And we'll see where we are on this one then. All in a straight line in Kent 19, West Wales, West Waterford 499. Rosie Russell, early leader into that first corner. West Waterford 499, Aidan Fuller was in second place as they went into that first corner. Did they come out in the same order? Time will tell. Victor Kent 19, 46 of Max Young. He's up into that second place. We've got one coasting round here at the back, NS35. That's Callum Peace. But it's Victor Kent 18 from York 46, York 22, and West Waterford to 499. Ben Ayres in the York 22. The BC 116 was eliminated. Radford 210 must have been in there and I missed it. But 19, 46, 210, York 22, 499. And NS35. Down then for the last time, turn 3, turn 4, down to the checkered flag. And it's looking good for Invicta Kent. Rosie Russell in the Invicta Kent 19th. York 46 takes second, Radford 210, York 22, West Waterford 499. And just a late rival coming round this top bend to come in and finish. And that's NS35. Right, completed. Job's a good one. And I think now I'm redundant for quite a while. Looking at the lineup then, Class 5s, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Johnny Boy. Back round for men's Class 5s, Heat 2, lorryinsurance.co.uk. Our series sponsor, Northway Transport. Sponsors for the weekend. Overall weekend sponsor, Diamond Windows. Right, race 1 brings out Jonathan Jones, Typhy 8, Tom Evans in South Somerset 7, Kevin Glidden in Sporting 252, North Wales 50, Ian Lloyd, Harvey Donovan, Wes Hathaway, Jaber Smith, Jenny Shepherd. And here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Men's Class 5s. And Jonathan Jones got a good start. Jaber Smith, who had a win in the first heat, is going to try and lead him out of the corner. Gets a bit of push on there. Jenny Shepherd, she's found the gap again. Off she goes. Breen 04. There's Wes Hathaway. He's up into that second place, being chased down. Here comes Jonathan Jones in that Typhy 8 machine. backsliding through. Is he going to be coming up in a third? No, it's not. It's South Somerset 7. Tom Evans now. And Tom's had a little bit of contact there. I think that's with Donovan. Donovan facing the wrong way round. Got rear range front end on it. But they're going to keep this one running, I think, as they come back round that Stargate turn for another lap. It's yellow flags out. Jenny Shepherd then from Hathaway, from Jaber Smith. Then it's Evans, then it's Jonathan Jones. And that's North Wales 50. Ian Lloyd and Spalding 252. Kevin Glidden as Donovan gets the car going again. And eyes back to the lead car with one more lap to go. It's Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22 from Hathaway, from Jaber Smith. Jaber Smith running third, looking to kind of find a way up their way. Hathaway, can he get the grip down there? This track is polishing. Donovan's a lap down. That means that Evans is still running in that fourth place as we come back up into turn 3. Round they go. It's going to be checkered flag time. Jenny Shepherd slows it down. Can she get it round there? Yes, she can. Shepherd takes it. Wow. Jaber Smith and Hathaway side by side. Evans over in fourth. Donovan's a lap down. That means that it is then Typhy 8, Jonathan Jones in the Boss Hog livery. The North Wales 50, Ian Lloyd. And that final place will go to the IK 71, which is Harvey Donovan and Kevin Glidden as well. So, that was eventful, wasn't it? Hey, no red flags, Mickey. I know, that's great. Well done. Right, race 2 brings out the man who had detachment shaped dodging made himself look younger. It's Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, had a second in his first run. He's alongside the Snake. It's Jeff Bateman in Stroudon District 45. Jeff's coming out of lane 5, Colin out of lane 6. Lawrence Blaber in Athelston 13, lane 8. Nathan Bones, only I think his second or maybe third time out in the class 5, York 33. The lane 4, Joe Doddridge, Forest Dean 15, lane 3. Riley Diaper in Forest Dean 255, lane 2. And Jordan Powell, Ludlow 24. So, say, Colin 45 points under his belt with a second this morning. Jeff 36 points with a third. The rest of the guys could do with some bigger points this time round. Only the top 8 will make it through into the final tomorrow afternoon. Second heat's being finished today. Third heat's in the morning. And then into the finals. And we should really technically been on Bass Round 4, but obviously with the Emerald Isle, top of the morning to you and all that good stuff, that got unfortunately cancelled because of the weather, and it's been a bit of a drab season thus far with some of the rain we've had. The Nationals, by the way, it was a little bit soggy on the Saturday and sunny on the Sunday. But it was a great occasion. Brilliant venue. Lots of work and effort went into the Nationals this year. And you could tell. I haven't heard a bad word said. It was well done. And everyone should be super proud for the team down there that went the extra mile, as they say, to make everyone welcome and enjoy their weekend. And we did. I even got a run out on my green wellies, John, as well. Yeah, I got them down from Shoe Zone. All they had right was a pair of size 12s. And that did me, you just put an extra pair of socks on, didn't you? Hey? I'll tell you what, they're that big, right? My missus could sleep in one. It's like a Wellington sleeping bag for her. Hey? Don't talk about sheep. That's terrible, Johnny boy. Right, here we go then. We're off and racing with the men's class 5s again. And who's got the best of the start? They brought out a different race on this one because I can see that we've got Lodgy in this one and Colin Hadley. And, Baxter Parkheader. He's slowed it right down at the bottom. It looks like it's knocked out of gear. He's got the car back going. But as we come round this time, it's going to be Lodgy that leads it in Scunthorpe 212. From that Ben Reed machine, then it's Hadley. The PAC 16 machine is next to fly round that corner. That's Brian Neal. I'm looking around. That's where Les Grice is. He's on the grass. coming back. Didn't see what happened to him there, but guys back front. It's a battle going on for first place, and it's Breed Nil 66. Ben Reed then with that the Dan Lodge Scunthorpe 2-1-2, and Reed's got Lodge back, but Lodge comes back up the inside. They're going for it, these two. Keep your eyes on first and second place. Lodge, he finds the gap as he squeezes through, coming out of turn 3, start gate turn. Round they go. Oh, Reed, you spin me right round, baby, and he drops down to that third place. PA 616. Brian Neal up to second. Lodge is away with this one on the final lap as the checker flag is going to get prepared. Round they come, up into turn 3. Lodgy then, Scunthorpe 2-1-2. Had a third this morning. It's going to add 55 points. Danny Lodge takes the win. Second goes to Brian Neal. Third goes to Ben Reed. Then it's Colin Hadley. Yorkshire Dales at 40. Pete Collins, then Baxter Pargetter. Wow. And did not finish. Les Grice, Shimon is in the middle, and the car's rolling. I'm having a look. There doesn't seem to be any damage on board, but you know, Les takes it back into the pits, and I'm sure we'll see him back out again later. Well, we won't see him today. We'll see him tomorrow, Mickey. You'll see him tonight. Yeah, I'll see him tonight. Right, up on the line now. Let's have a look down here. This is now going to be race 2. So that they just confused me, didn't they? They brought out race 3 instead of race 2. I can see the snake up there. So Jeff Bateman there, Stroudon District 45. This time it is the man who had the sash which shoved on most ever look younger. Colin Chilvers in Yorkshire Dales 46. Nathan Bowes should be coming out of lane 4. That's the white livery on that, just plain white. Joe Doddridge, Riley Dyke, Jordan Powell, Lawrence Blaber. And then Lawrence is coming out of grid 8. So having a look down there, just making sure that they are bringing that out. It looks like it is the snake coming out there. Where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, about grid 5, Mike? Yeah, there you go. We're off and running then. And it is Colin Chilvers and Jeff Bateman go side by side. Riley Dyke looking there as well. Oh, no, Bateman's round. And at the back of the pack, Colin Chilvers then taking up the run in Yorkshire Dales 46 from Riley Diper. Forest Dean 255. Ludd 24, Jordan Powell. That's a better run, Jordan, up into that third place. From the Forest Dean 15, Joe Doddridge. And then it is Nathan Bowes in that York 33. Jeff Bateman, the snake, running at the back after that 360 pirouette. And he's got work to do and too much for this because the 5 are broken away in these Class 5s. And it's Colin Chilvers, Riley Diper, Jordan Powell, then Joe Doddridge and Nathan Bowes. And I say Nathan Bowes is only just really into his Class 5s after coming out the J-Specs. And look at him, he's on the pace. No slouching him in that as they bring it round Stargate turn, penultimate time, 1 more lap to go. And here's Colin Chilvers, but here comes Riley Diver in that Forest Dean 255. And he's going to look up the inside of Chilvers. Chilvers closes the door, puts the power down. Whoa, hold on a minute, Ludlow 24, Jordan Powell's not out of this as they bring it into turn 3. Can Chilvers hold on? Riley Diper goes for it, Powell's into the door. But here we go, Chilvers takes it from Riley Diper. Jordan Powell with a flattened back end. Joe Doddridge and Nathan Bowes side by side, and the snakes. It is Jeff Bateman across the line in that final place. Well, Jeff, you had a third this morning. You're having to settle for a 6. OMG. But that is men's Class 5s. We've got 3 down, 1 to go. It brings out 2 previous race winners. It's Steve Donovan, IK 72. Ollie Howell in the North Shropshire 1. That's the John Gaffney machine. Bing bong. Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10, had a second this morning. And who else is in there? Adam Brown, Mallow 184. Ian Jones, Cumdy 31. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. And LM 146, Simon Mills. This is a cracking lineup. And we look around for track clearance. This track is now polishing. The grip is going to be a bit of a challenge as we look to the start line. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing Class 5s. And who's got the best of the start system? And it's Charlie Holloway with Ollie Howes. It's Holloway then. Can he get it round that corner? And he does. Oh, Howes is round. Whoa, how did Jones miss him? But he did. Clean underpants on order from Amazon. Right, Evesham 9. Charlie Holloway. Now, can you hold on to this one? Not the best of the runs this morning. Godfrey goes with him in that second place. Then it's Adam Brown and Donovan going for it. Then Jones and Howes is at the penultimate place before we get to Simon Mills, who's got catch up to play. Cumdy 31 then. Ian Jones just up the inside. Can he get up into fourth place? No. Has to sell for fifth. As Holloway is starting to pull the lugs back down. Coming into turn one. Followed by Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey. Godfrey then from the Mellow 184, Adam Brown. And then it's Donovan. But Donovan again is under pressure from Ian Jones. Jones goes for it again. Donovan back on the power as they bring it into turn three. And Stargate turn for one more time of asking. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway doing what he did a couple of weeks again and leading from the front. Round 1 and 2 they go. That's the Cambridge 10. Godfrey goes with him. Donovan's can he hold on to it? Oh, he square wheeled it. Scrubs some pace off there. Jones comes up the inside of him. Ollie Howes behind them and just waiting to pounce. And Mills is spinning it round. But checker flag. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9 takes it from Cambridge 10. Dan Godfrey. I think Donovan just got it from Jones, from Howes. And that final couple of places is going LM 146 Simon Mills. Oh, has he come for a lap of honour? Mallow 184. And that is Adam Brown. So, like this morning, the Class 5s went all the way through nice and clean. We like that. Let's carry on the running. Right, I've got Ailey by the side of me, which means that she must have a rerun. And it is the rerun of Class 3 Race 2. Over to Hayley Turner-Goodwin.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, so this is a rerun. I'm not sure if there's any exclusions, to be fair. So we'll... TA11, Nigel Edwards. Thanks, guys and girls. Is out of this one then. So... in the rerun lane, there should be Spalding 77, Gary Wickham, Cambridge number 1, Adam Saint, North Shropshire 343, Martin Gold, Radford 169, Mick Sumners, Scunthorpe 700, Rich Lee, and Yorkshire Dales 34. I don't think came out in the first round, so I don't think Callum will be back out in this one. A little bit more water just going down on this track then. As we've said a few times today, it's just drying super fast. So is that all right, Mick? We're just passing the baby out. He's awake and trying to watch the racing, bless him. So yeah, the water bowls are just making its way around that turn one, heading up down the far side of the field. So that's just what we're waiting for, is a little bit of a little bit more water down, just to keep that dust down. These Class 3s, as we know from earlier this afternoon, they were certainly flicking up the dust when they came round. So we'll just get some of that dust repellent down before we bring them out. Good Says Automotive Service Centres then is your weekend sponsor, and Ram Developments is your series sponsor then for the men's Class 3s. So North Shropshire 343, Martin Gold, he picked up a win this morning. And Spalding 77, Gary Wickham, he picked up a third this morning. So we're still just getting a little bit of water down on the track for those of you watching on the BAStv, just in case you wonder what we're up to. So Water Bowser makes its way back into the middle of the field then, and we're going to have a little look round, see if we can get that track clearance. We've got track clearance, we've got bungees up, and we are away and racing. Goldie looks fast then from the middle of the pack. Cambridge number 1, Adam St looks to go with him then in that second place position as they make their way around that turn 1. But it's Adam St then on the far side of the field that leads them. North Shropshire 343, then Martin Gold looks back up the inside to take up the running as your race leader, leading him up into that turn 3 and that Stargate 10 for this time of asking. St makes a switch there and moves back up to the outside. Goldie's back on the power there and back into the lead on this one. So it's Goldie from St as you 1 and 2. Mick Sunderland up there in that Radford 169. Richley looks to bunch up, as does this Spalding 77 of Gary Wickham. But back up and at the front of the field, North Shropshire 343 it is then of Martin Gold that leads them up around that 10-3 and that Stargate 10 for this time of asking. A little bit of contact between your 2 lead cars on this one then. Cambridge number 1, Adam St looks to push his way through ahead of the Martin Gold machine in the North Shropshire 343. Martin Gold then finds himself right down at the rear of the field, back up and on the power there with all the work to do. Back up and at the front then. Cambridge number 1 it is of Adam St then that leads them up around that 10-3 and that Stargate 10 for this time of asking. As they come round this time, they will see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Cambridge number 1 it is from Radford 169 of Mick Sumner. Scunthorpe 700 then Richley now up into that 3rd place from the North Shropshire 343 of Martin Gold, and then that Spalding 77 of Gary Wickham finds himself in that 5th place. Checkered flag time it is then. Cambridge number 1 Adam St, Radford 176 Mick Sumner, Scunthorpe 700 of Richley from the North Shropshire 343 of Martin Gold, and then the Spalding 77 of Gary Wickham. So that's that one done. That was my rerun. Water Bowser's just looks like it's going to make its way back on to the track. I think we're lining up towards those super saloons because I'm sure that's Andy Jefferson's car I can see. Ooh. So just hearing over the radio, yeah, Cambridge number 1 black flag. So that will change the final positions. So the Cambridge number 1 black flag, taking a cone out and gaining a position. Just while I've got hold of the mic, I just want to give a little shout out to my friend Mark Cranshaw's dropped me a message. He's currently in hospital but listening to BAStv. So we'll a little shout out to you. Get yourself better soon and we'll see you very soon. I'm going to pinch my child back off Mickey. I'll swap you a child for the microphone and Mickey can start and take you through the runners and riders in men's class 7.
Yeah, thanks, Hayley. The bill's in the post. That's it. I'll tell you what, childcare is expensive these days, isn't it? Hey, I'll buy me a beer. That'll do then. That's a good... that was good. Charlie's he's a really well-behaved young lad. He's good fun. Right, here we go then. Men's Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Good Sirs Automotive Service Centre. Our weekend sponsors. Right, and you're quite right. It is the one with Andy Jefferson in. Picked up a win this morning, Scarborough 70. Coming out of lane 6, Archie Bentley had a 3rd. Bill Bradford had a 4th. Sid Lomax a 2nd. They're your top point scorers. And who is it? It's Gouldy goes for it. Jefferson. Oh! Bradford absolutely nailed it into turn 1. And climbed over the back of Jefferson. Jefferson couldn't do anything about it and has demoted him right to the back of the pack. Not sure what they're going to do about that one, but Gouldy still leads it from Archie Bentley, Border County 7, North Wales 199. Sid Lomax running in 3rd place, had a 2nd this morning. That would be good points tally as we go back to the 2 lead cars, and it's North Shropshire 34. Sam Gould then takes him into turn 3. Archie Bentley goes with him in that machine from Border Counties, number 7, and he's looking him round the outside. Can he make it stick? Sid Lomax from Ali Ashmore front in 4th. Then the Border Counties 115. Will Bradford, Andy Jefferson back down into that 6th place as Ali Ashmore looks to make a move and see if she can get past Lomax, but eyes back front as we're still with the 2 lead cars. One more lap to go, and it's Sam Gould, North Shropshire 34 from Border County 7. That's Archie Bentley from Sid Lomax in the North Wales 199. Ali Ashmore spoiled in 514. Border Counties 115. Will Bradford, Andy Jefferson and Bill Bradford in Border Counties 15. As we go round to turn 3 for the final time. Checker flag at the rally. North drops to 34. Sam Gould takes the win. Border County 7, Archie Bentley second. Third is Ali Ashmore, Spalding 514 from Sid Lomax, North Wales 199. Will Bradford, Border Counties 115. Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70. And Border Counties 15, Bill Bradford. Wow. So that is your race 1 done in the second heats of Super Saloons. Right, race 2. Brings out 2 previous heat winners. Andy Holtby, 7 times national champion of Super Saloons, and now the 2023 national champion. Right, he comes out of lane 8. Jodie Faulkner, Seven Valley 6 out of 7. Neil Wright won this morning in Scunthorpe 121 out of lane 6. Paul Johnson out of 3rd in Yorkshire Dales 22. Simon Hawthorne out of 4th in Radford 176. Andy Graney in Pennine 8 had a 4th, and Phil Barleyman had a 2nd. So, wow, some kind of line up there. And who's your money on? I'll tell you what, Neil Wright has been quick off that line, but Holtby on his home track, that's going to take some beating. Paul Johnson, I've always, over the last number of years, Paul has driven really well. He's had a couple of you spin me over and out sessions, big role at the beginning of last season, but he's back out there and still wants to do it. Here we go then, bungee lifts, we're off racing, Super Saloons, and it is Paul Johnson who takes them into turn 1. Holtby goes with him as well as Barliman looks for a cutback, as does the Simon Hawthorne, and it is Holtby has got spun out there with Andy Graney. Oh dear, that's mixed it up a bit, isn't it? Here we go then, Paul Johnson, can he hold on? Go on, Paul, light those wheels up as Simon Hawthorne goes with it and Barleyman. Then we go Jodie Faulkner and Neil Wright in Scunthorpe 121 as Simon Hawthorne looking to fight up the inside there of Barleyman. Oh, he just gets his back leg lifted up and there's a plume of dust, and I think they've all carried on going. But I'll tell you what, Paul Johnson leading this one. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176 second. Neil Wright in the Scunthorpe 121. Jodie Faulkner, Seven Valley 6. Then it's Barleyman in the Pennine 23. Holtby up into that next place. And Andy Graney in the Pennine 8 machine. But with 1 lap to go, Yorkshire Dales 22. Paul Johnson leads them round. Had a 3rd this morning. Going to make it a win and a 3rd. That would be great points. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176, running in that 2nd place as he brings it up that back straight. Had a 4th this morning, so 2 places better as checker flag is prepared. Yorkshire Dales 22, Paul Johnson takes the win from Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. Neil Wright, Scunthorpe 121 in 3rd. 4th, Jodie Faulkner, Seven Valley 6. 5th goes to Phil Barleyman in the Pennine 23. Then it's Andy Holtby, and final place goes to Andy Graney in Pennine 8. You weren't expecting that, were you? No, you wasn't. Hey, well done, Paul. I was just bigging him up as well, wouldn't I? Telling he's been, the last few seasons, been doing well. So he's had 3rd, 36, onto that, 91 points. Ooh, I tell you what, a top 3 tomorrow, my friend, and we'll see you in the final. Right here, brings out race 3. And just looking up the line, make sure that we have got race 3. I don't know, actually. Where's race 3? Oh, yes, it is, because, well, Archie Carter, if it is race 3, should be coming out of lane 8. Then we should have Senna Proctor. And I'm just having a look down here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Callum Ball. Yeah, so it is race 3. So Callum Ball, White Rose 4. Rhys Griffiths, Dan Johnson, Kerry Pope, Mike Barrett, Senna Proctor, Archie Carter. And it's Archie Carter coming out of grid 8. That's he was hidden from me a little bit. Archie had a 3rd, Dan Johnson had a 3rd, and Rhys Griffiths had a 3rd. It's all the 3s. And Archie Carter flying off the line again. Barrett goes with him. Oh, Archie can't get it turned in. But can he get it round the outside? Look at him go. My word. Mike Barrett then York 2. He's got some company coming up there as they bring it round. Proctor in the mix as well as they bring it out, but it's going to be Dan Johnson, Mike Barrett, Senna Proctor, Archie Carter, Rhys Griffiths, Callum Bull. That is how they're running. Proctor's got Archie Carter for company. Oh, I'll tell you what, is that... no, get it going. Go on. Come on, Rhys Griffiths. Get that car started. Well done. As they keep going, Dan Johnson. Oh, why we gone Reds? Oh, come on. He was getting going. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Red flags. Thought we were doing so well. It's a bit like deja vu. Fives went through clean, didn't they? And then we had one rerun in the sevens. And, yeah, at the moment, it's race 3 that is going to go back to the rerun. Now, I'll be interested to hear anything on the radio on what they're going to do on that. But while we're looking at that, let's go to race 4. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills coming out of lane 8. Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76 out of lane 7. Jake Lee, lane 5. Scunthorpe 12. Lewis Woodruff out of lane 3 in White Rose 72. Matt Richards, all the 5s out of lane 2. And Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3. Rhys Griffiths excluded. Right, here we go then. Scunthorpe 12 takes the run in. Jake Lee into there, but can he make it stick? He's trying his best. I think that's Matt Richards going round on the outside as well. Scunthorpe 12 coming back at him as well as they bring it into turn 3. I tell you what, someone's going for a little bit of a manoeuvre. It's Cameron Mills from Lee, from Richards, from the Jones machine. Then it's Lewis Woodruff, and then the North Wales 76 Gareth Roberts has come round and fighting it through. But Cameron Mills had a second this morning. Can he make it a 1-2 and 100 points for the day? We'll see. He's leading it from Jake Lee from that Cumdy 3 machine. Ryan Jones. And Jones just holding off that the young pretender, the Lewis Woodruff White Rose 72. He's on the pace, isn't he? He doesn't give up at all as they bring it round into Stargate turn. For the penultimate time, one more lap to go on this one. Cameron Mills from Jake Lee, from Jones, from Woodruff, from the Matt Richards 555 machine. And Richards, oh, he square-wheeled it. He scrubbed off his pace on that. North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts running at the back. But checker flag, Cumdy 9. He's round to pick up 55 points. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills takes it. Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee in second. Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones in third. White Rose 72, Lewis Woodruff. Evesham 555, and that's Lewis Richards. And North Wales 76, and that is Gareth Roberts. So that is race 4 done. Right, race 5 brings out 2 heat winners. Radford 140, Damien Harris, and the Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69. Colin Reid, okay-to-do in Central Scotland 21, is out of lane 4. He's had a second, so 2 previous heat winners and 1 on second. Darren Adams, Border Counties 26. He was doing well, but finished in 4th place. He's coming out of lane 6. Graham Blackburn, Yorkshire Dales 71, out of lane 7. And Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2, out of lane 2. So, I think Bagley in his first run got excluded. So he'll be looking for big points this time round. Here we go then, we're off and racing. And it's Colin Reid with Blackburn first into the corners. But are they going to get finished in that place? We'll wait and see. There's a bit of argy-bargy going on as we... Oh, dear me. I think the Adams machine was just looking to come up the inside. There was a gap and then it got closed down. But here's Damien Harris, Radford 140, from Colin Reid, Chaz Edley, Graham Blackburn, and the Border Counties 26 of Darren Adams. And look at that. Cumdy 2, Craig Bagley at the back of the pack. And it is all getting a little bit excitable out there as that Radford 140. Damien Harris Can he make it 2 wins out of 2? Chaz Headley had a win this morning. He's into that second place now. Colin Reid into third as that Adams and Blackburn go for it side by side coming out of turn 2. They're fighting for that 4th place. But coming round for the penultimate time, one more lap to go on this one then. Radford 140, Damien Harris from Chaz Headley's come from 69. Okadinu, Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21 in third. Then we go down to Adams and Batley, still going Blackburn, side by side as they bring it up that back straight. It's going to be Harris, I think, as he slows it into turn 3. No wheelies on this occasion. Out of that Stargate turn, Chaz Headley looks for the cutback, but Harris takes it from Headley. Woo, I think it's Reid from Adams from Blackburn. And that final place goes to Cundy 2, Craig Bagley. So the Max Sport and Good Sirs Automotive Service Centre out of 5 runs, 4 complete, 1 goes to Rerun. So up on the line, we're over to Open Wheel Specials. It's men's Class 9s and it's over to Mr. Lover, Paul Glover.
Thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, we'll move on to these men's Class 9s. And if I can find my sponsors, I'll tell you who they are. Mickey starts moving paperwork around. I think he'll be back shortly for his reruns. But it's the Riflo Engineering sponsored men's Class 9s that's sponsoring us this weekend. Big thanks to them. And Extracts, that's your season sponsor. This first heat is a cracker. We've got Dave Palmer in North Wales 31 in lane 1. In lane 2, we've got Barry Ashmore in Spalding 154, and Barry got a win this morning. Sam Pinchers in Radford 35, not time to go through them, but we're up and running, and oh, it's IK 121 off Stuart Taylor. It's the first one past me, but not sure of that. I think that might be Jimmy Smith in Lud 80 that's on that inside position. Barry Ashmore goes up on the outside in 154, so they're all together, and Jimmy Smith gets tangled up with Barry Ashmore, and there's 3 of them doing pirouettes down there as they go into that corner. But it is the IK 121 from the PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn, that's in that second position. And we've got red flags on that one, so we'll let them sort themselves out and go back to the pits, and then we'll be away with the race 2. I told you it was a tasty one that. Everybody needed them points because there were lots of point scorers in it already, and we've got one parked up down there. Not sure, but I think that could be Solway 20 of Chris Colgate that's parked up. Chris is not having a good day. He finished up parked up after his first run, and then going to have to see ambulance. That's if it is Solway 20. Everybody else that got tangled up on that corner have got out of the way. Not heard anything yet from anybody about flags. Wait, let you know if I get anything. But race 2 is on the line down there, and we've got Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. Matt Barnbrook in Scunthorpe 45, George Evans in North Wales 60, Mark Barker in Evesham 26, who got a second this morning. Next to him we've got Lee Seagraves, the series leader, coming into this weekend in ARC3, and he got a third this morning. Jason Richardson in Pennine 5, and then we've got Steve Young in York 49. As yellow flag does the pirouette on the first barrier. That goes up, Bundy goes up, nose ends of the cars goes up. There's still a lot of grip on that line as they come out in there. And it is the North Shropshire 71 of Adam Robinson that passes me first. Won't find his name, but it's Adam Robinson, I think, still leading as they go up there, up that far side, going up on the outside. One that's going right round the scenic route. But it is the York 49 has gone right down the scenic route, and that's Steve Young in York 49, and he's still trying to keep that outside line, chasing that North Shropshire 71. Gain that lead position past Adam Robinson as they go into the start gate corner for another time. Adam Robinson coming up on the inside, but not managing it. Also, we've got the ARC3 LEC with Matt Barnbrook in Scunthorpe 45. On the inside, we've got York 49's got it all wrong and drops to the back of the field, but it's still the North Shropshire 71 of Adam Robinson that takes him into that start gate corner for the penultimate time, because they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross, and they come round this time. On the outside we've got Seagrave, and then we've got Barnbrook on the inside in Scunthorpe 45, but it's still that 71 of Adam Robinson that's still hanging on to it. Lee Seagrave trying everything he can, goes to run down the outside in that ARC3. Can he hang on to that lead position now? He's got it. Is he going to go out wide again? And North Shropshire 71 gets a little bit out of line, but it's ARC 3 from North Shropshire 71, Scunthorpe 45. And then Mark Barker in Evesham 26. And the rest of them come through to complete race 2, heat 2 of the men's class 9s. Sponsored by Ryflow Engineering. That puts us on to race 3. We've got Joe Pipe in North Shropshire 10, who had a third this morning. We've got Alan Roberts in North Wales 4. Andrew Onshaw in York 78, he got a win this morning. And I think he was second or third coming into this weekend. And they've got Elwyn Pitt in Hereford 17. Jack Houlihan in the CW9. Michael Bailey in Typhy 31. And on the inside we've got Phil Cooper in ARC 5. On the outside, sorry, ARC 5, Phil Cooper. And he got a second this morning. I think Phil was second coming into this weekend. So we're just getting a little drop of water down on the outside. We need to keep on top of this dust, because if we don't and we lose this, then we'll be struggling for the rest of the weekend. But it's strange, it's a nice feeling to be chasing the dust after what we've had lately. We've had a lot of rain, a lot of wet meetings. Everybody's fed up at having the mud. Ladies are fed up at having the inside of the campus full of mud. The men are fed up at having to jet wash the cars for hours and hours when they get them home. But it's revving engines, bungee goes up, and we're away and racing with race 3, Ryflow Engineering. And it's the Hereford 17 Elwyn Pitt that goes straight into the lead. We've got Andy Onshaw and the Y78 on that inside. It's Andrew Onshaw now that's got switched to the outside, and he's got that lead position as they go up there, up that far side. And I think it could be Jack Houlihan in that second place, but I'll wait to catch him as they come around this time. So it's 78 that still leads it from the CW9, North Shropshire 10, ARC 5, North Wales 4. Back of the field now is the Elwyn Pitt in the Hereford 17 after his really good start. We've got one that's turned it round, that's the Typhy 31 and Michael Bailey, but round this start gate corner it's still Andrew Onshaw in 78 that still leads it with the CW9 of Jack Houlihan, and he's being chased by the North Shropshire 10 of Joe Pike. And then Phil Cooper trying to close up on them 3 in ARC 5, but up that far side he's still leading and well away from them. And Andrew Onshaw looking for his second win of the day, looking to be going to tomorrow's racing with maximum points. So it's Y78 that still leads, it's CW9, North Shropshire 10, ARC 5. And then it's the North Wales 4 of Alan Roberts. And then we've got the TA31. And Hereford 17, but into the start gate corner for the final time, and it is going to be checkered flag at the top, ready for Andrew Onshaw in Y78. C9, ARC 5 just gets third place from the North Shropshire 10, and then we've got North Wales 4, Typhy 31, and we've lost Hereford 16, 9, Hereford 17 of Elwyn Pitty has gone and parked up in the Armco at the bottom, so that completes the Class 9s. That should mean that we've got the F600s. So this morning we had a win for YD86, Harry Russell, and a second place for Tony Wilson. I don't think Paul Weaver managed to get out this morning. The F600s. Men's F600s by Autograss Competitions that's sponsoring these this weekend, and D&D Transport, this year's series sponsor, as the marshals down there trying to get Elwyn Pitt recovered out. And in fact Elwyn might need checking over by the medics, they've just sent for the ambulance, so we'll leave you a little minute while these ambulance crew sorts out Elwyn down there in the Armco, and then we'll be back racing with men's F600s.
Yeah, Paul, just while we've got a moment, a bit of an update on men's Super Saloons. Race 2 that did go to checkered flag is going to be rerun, excluding Radford 176 Simon Hawthorne. So that will mean it's a 7-car grid. Andy Holtby, Jodie Faulkner, Neil Wright, Paul Johnson, Andy Graney, Phil Barliman have got it all to do again. And in race 3, It's Rhys Griffiths that gets excluded in Radford 2-1-2, and that will be a 6-car grid as Kerry Pope, Spalding 82, did not start. So there you go. That's an update on men's Super Saloons. Back over to Paul.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Just wait until the ambulance crew down there. Remember, we have still got the, is it 321, the electrical department that's over there. The use to do all the gauges for the cars and all the electronics for the cars. If you go over there and see, have a word with them, they'll help you out with that. We've got Rusty Zipper down there that's selling them big waterproof coats. Not much good this weekend. We don't want them this weekend, but for the last few meetings, they have been a godsend to a lot of people. They come down to the top of your Wellington so the water don't go anywhere on you, and they keep you nice and warm because they're fur-lined. We've also got the electric bike supermarket down there. They've got a raffle on. I don't know how many tickets they've got left, if any, but they've got a raffle on down there for a top of the range electric mountain bike. And then we've got the caterers. We've got Greek street food over there. We've got the sweet stall, and then we've got the burger van that's selling hot and crisps. And I can also see that Jed's open with the bar, and he'll be doing fine on that one. Just remember that, reminder drivers, that you have got to sign on after your second race today, ready for tomorrow. And if you don't get your second race for any reason, most likely ladies later on, you still need to sign on for tomorrow. There is no signing on tomorrow at BAStv, as everybody should know by now. So you need to sign on today. That way you'll get into the permutations that's done tonight for tomorrow's racing. So if you don't sign on, you don't go into the permutations, you don't get a race tomorrow. 8 o'clock tonight, there is a 5-piece band over at the bar. So as soon as racing finishes, go and get yourself something to eat, have your tea, and then get your barbecues finished and get over there and support the band that's going to entertain you later on, and also support Jed with the bar that's down there, and he's been working yesterday, Thursday, and he'll be open now until, I think it's 11 o'clock tonight or 11:30 that they all have to close because of the noise curfew they've got. The band has got to stop at 11 o'clock, I believe. So we've still got the fairground as well over there at the bottom end of that far straight behind the campers in the corner just as you come in. That will be doing business later on. Actually, they've got their bouncy castles up, so they'll be open now. Or if you've got a bit of downtime, you want to keep kids entertained, you can take them over there for a bit of time while we've got this downtime. And I think that's about all I've got to say for the moment, but we'll be back with you very shortly to take you through the men's F600s.
So, Paul, just again, we've still got a little bit of time, just checking the fence and that recovery down there. Couple of messages that come in on the phone. So one from Beth Tompkinson. So she said, I've heard the commentary about the fundraising. Can you just say a big thank you from all our family to everyone for their donations, and also the commentators who are doing such a thoughtful thing. Yeah, so that's our Alzheimer's charity run this season, where every red flag comes with a 10p donation from the respective commentator, and lots of people have been making one-off donations, and also Sam Quinn, who has kindly matching each red flag with a £1 donation. So that's a brilliant effort as well. Also, I've got one in from Tracy Wall. So hi Scarborough Autograss, and Charlie and Lily have a great time. So there we are. That's if you want to send me any messages and you want that shouting out, just go on my Facebook page, or I'll dish out my number if I can remember it, 07350 112 920. And as long as you keep it clean. All right, back over to Paul.
Why should they keep it clean? You don't. So we've got F600s down there on the line, just ready for this track clearance. Hopefully Elwyn pits okay from Hereford 17 after his little discussion with the Armco. You don't win many discussions with these Armcos around here. They don't move very far. So it looks like the water cart is going back to its parking place. That means we should be underway very shortly. We've got all the marshals in position. These yellow flags appearing around this field. So we get a yellow flag and a red flag on the bottom post. That confuses Abby. She tells them to put the red down. They've done that. The bungees up and wait and racing. Let's wait and see. It was the first ones to show in this one. And again, it's the same tool that did it last time. It is the Scunthorpe 10 of Tony Wilson and Harry Russell in Yorkdale's 86, and the side-by-side still as they go up that far side. Harry Russell, I think he'll be leading the championship by now. If not, he will be by the end of the weekend, because the who were leading the championships dropped out and got into 8. And then we've got Graham Foster-Vigors in that Yorkshire Dale 66, and then the York 106, Josh Bowes. Not sure what's happened to Paul Weaver. He's not having a right good time. He keeps bringing his car and not getting onto track, but it is Harry Russell in the Yorkshire Dales 86 that goes into that start gate corner, sliding that little F600 round, being chased by Tony Wilson in 10, and then Graham Foster-Vigors in that Yorkshire Dales 66. Not far behind him is the young man Josh Bowes in that Yorkshire Dales 106. New, only been in a few meetings I think now. There's Josh. He's certainly coming on with that car. But it is Harry Russell in Yorkshire Dales 86 that's going to see the yellow flag with a black cross. Tells him one more lap to go. Tony Wilson in Scunthorpe 10, Graham Foster-Vigors in Yorkshire Dales 66, and then the 106 of Josh Bowes. But there's not a lot between that second, third and fourth, but away and clear is Harry Russell in Yorkshire Dales 86. So a checker flag at the ready this time. It's going Harry Russell in Yorkshire Dales 86 from Tony Wilson in Scunthorpe 10, Graham Foster-Vigors in Yorkshire Dales 10, and Josh Bowes in Yorkshire Dales 2. So we get a Class 2s up there. Class 2s this weekend, kindly sponsored by CC Fabrications. So it's a big thanks to them, and I've lost my sheet for series sponsors, but we've got yellow flags around this field. Yellow flag on post 1 goes up, bungees up, and we should have Josh Julian, Tim Pole, Jamie Limington, Dan Robinson, Tom Constantine, Ben Griffiths, Simon Chadburn, and Dave Marrow that should be down there. Yep, see Simon Chadburn, so we've got the right race, and it is Josh Julian in that Scunthorpe 22 that leads them up that far side with the Spalding. Daniel Robinson in 34 in that second position. So Daniel Robbins trying to look up on the inside, can't even do the cut back, can't manage it this time, so it's Scunthorpe 22, 78 34, SS 45, Yorkshire 69, 96. Tom Constantine in that 96 that's looking to move up on the inside and get that third position, but the two leaders, they're away and clear at the moment. That's Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22 and Daniel Robbins in the St. Neots 34 as Daniel looks again on the inside but not close enough, and can't get the power on the Yorkshire Dales 95, 7 Valley 8, SS 45, so the Yorkshire Dales 96 of Tom Constantine in that third position, but we've got the SS coming through. That's the SS 45 of Jamie Millington. Is trying to move through, but has to settle for fourth place at the moment. As they come round here this time, they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross. Scunthorpe 22, St. Neots 34, Yorkshire Dales 95, SS 45, SV8, and Radford 11, SV8. That's Ben Griffiths, and Radford 11's Tim Poole. But up that far side, Josh Julian got a good win this morning. Looks like he's going to have another good win this afternoon, as the Scunthorpe 22 of Josh Julian leaves Daniel Robbins out in that start gate corner. So it's Scunthorpe 22, St. Neots 34 that takes the checker flag. Yorkshire Dales 96, SS 45, SV8 and Radford 11 completes race 1 of the CC Fabrications sponsored men's class 2s. Putting us on to race 2, we should have Simon Overty in Scunthorpe 8. Ryan Mulroy in Mallow 117, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Carl Verity in York 190, Stephen Heath in Pennine 65, Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87, Rob Blackburn in Scunthorpe 108, Ryan Rowlands in the North Wales 12. Oh, we've got Simon Chadburn from that last race that's finished up square wheel on the infield, so he's just going to be recovered by the recovery truck and taken back maybe to the centre of the field, unless they're still doing the track markers. So Simon Chadburn's hooked onto the back of the recovery truck. He'll be taken away, and then we'll be underway with the CC Fabrication sponsored class 2s, and your series sponsor for the class 2s is Fleet Care Services. So he's safely in the centre of the field. Everybody's happy, Abby's happy, she puts a flag round and up and bunges up, and we're away and racing race 2 of the Heat 2 of the men's class 2s, and it's Simon Overty in 18 that leads it from the Pennine 65 of Stephen Heath. So Stephen Heath on the outside, but it's all changed as they go into that corner. And Simon Overty and Stephen Heath, as I've talked about them two, they've both got it wrong and are now at the back of the field as the leaders go into that start gate corner for the first time at asking. And there's two of them together for that first position. It's North Wales 151 and Scunthorpe 18, so it's Simon Overty. It weren't Simon Overty then, it was the Scunthorpe 108 that got it all wrong, and that's Rob Blackburn. So Simon Overty looking up on the inside as he goes up that far side. Dan Owen in that North Wales 151 in that second position as Simon Overty brings them out that corner. Them two stretching away from the rest of the field. Then we've got the Mallow 117 and North Wales 12 side by side, but Ryan Mulroy in that 117 on that outside, and then brings it back and gets that third position to himself as he goes up that far side. Still chasing Simon Overty in 18 and Dan Owen in North Wales 151, and they're coming around this time. Yellow flag with a black cross seem to be coming around very quickly. 18 from 151, from 117 from 12, from 87, 190, 65 and 108. All the work to do from the back of the field, but out in that bottom corner up towards the start gate corner, it's Simon Overty in 18 that's stretching away from Dan Owen in North Wales 115 with Ryan Mulroy in the Mallow 117. So it's Scunthorpe 18, North Wales 151, Mallow 117, and then two of them side by side, these North Wales 12. And that completes race 2 of the CC Fabrication sponsored men's class 2s. So that means we should have race 3 on the line. We should have Ashley Lillington in SS38, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. Chris got a second, I think, this morning. PAC 25, Ryan Smith. Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249. Simon Farrow in Yorksdale's 80. I've just thought on it. Ailey's looking at start line. I suppose I ought to look at start line and make sure I've got my race. So it's Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104, and then JD Farrer in Scarborough 17, and George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. As the marshals at the top end putting the track markers back into position, and the chief marshal comes back on after he's been for a little walk to sort something out on the outside. Mickey B.
No, I think Hayley's going to see him.
Oh, I think Haley's coming to see you. It's all right. You've got a rerun coming.
He's coming for a bit.
So I think it might be coming after the Class 2s, Mickey. So we've got 4 races of them to come yet. But I could be wrong. I have been known to be wrong before. So, hopefully, yellow flag's appearing around this field. Yellow flag goes round, goes up. Bungie goes up at more or less the same time, and we're away and racing. And who's going to be the first one? It's the Yorkshire Dales, 83 off Simon Farrer. Oh, them all getting tangled up, and that SS on the inside. That's SS38 Ashley Wellington on the inside, but got one that's come through on the outside. I think that's Ryan Smith in PAC 25. And oh, we got one turned round looking what's happening behind him, and everybody manages to avoid him, but it is the PAC 25 from SS38, Scunthorpe 127 and Scunthorpe 227. So Chris Hall in 227 trying to move through. He's looking at that second position place as he tries to get up on the inside of the Scunthorpe 127 at George Cresswell. So it is still the PAC 25, Ryan Smith that runs him round this time. And then Scunthorpe 227 and Yorkshire Dales 104. And that's Jack Hodgson in that 104 that's there, and he's got the Scunthorpe 127 of George Cresswell not far behind him, and then with him they've got the SS38 of Ashley Wellington as they come round this time to see the yellow flag with the black trostels and one more lap to go, and it's PAC 25, Scunthorpe 227, 104, 127, 38, 83, 249, and 17 JD Farrer. All the work to do from the back of the field, and he's trying to pick a place up past the Scarborough 249 of Ashley Farrow, but it is checker flag at the ready this time, and it's going to be PAC 25 takes it from Scunthorpe 227, Yorkshire Dales 104, Scunthorpe 127, SS38, Yorkshire Dales 83, Scarborough 249 and Scarborough 17, and that completes your men's Class 2's Race 3 Heat 2 of the CC Fabrications sponsored men's Class 2s and Fleet Care Services kindly sponsoring it for the season. So that puts us down onto race 4. On race 4 we should have Adam Pickersgill in Scunthorpe 109, Tony Hawkins in Seven Valley 23, Will Elford in PAC 81, Jordan Robinson in Spalding 29, Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, Jack Farrow in York 181, and Brad Ellison. Brad got a second this morning I think in York 16. So again we're putting a bit of water down. I know it makes it a bit slippy and it makes it a bit awkward, but at least drivers can see where they're going and what's happening, and the marshals can also see what's happening, and you lovely people in spectator land can see as well. So, just trying to get this drop of water down on this track so we can kill this dust. What's that track, Matt? The Bowser's going into the centre of the field, so we can get underway and racing with race 4, Heat 2. Adam Pickersgill, Tony Hawkins, Will Elford, Jordan Robinson, Scott Cheshire, Jack Farrow, Brad Ellison, all down there waiting to do battle. And Abby looks round, Bungie goes up, and we're away and racing. A race 4, Heat 3 of the CC Fabrication sponsored Class 2s, and it's the PAC 81 and Spalding 26 side by side. So Will Alford and Jordan Robinson side by side as they pass me. But it's the PAC 18 and Will Alford that leads them. Then we've got the Spalding 26 of Jordan Robinson and the Seven Valley 23 of Tony Hawkins looking to come through into that second position. But as the leader comes round this time, it's all changing places, and it's 23 from 109, and they're getting tangled up and all getting out and shape, and there's lots of cars going in different directions, and let's wait and see what happens on that one. That's up to the marshals. But the PAC 81 with Alford, he were away and clear, and he was nothing to do with any of that, and he's got away, and he's well clear now from the rest of the field if he can keep it pointing in the right directions. We've just still got one that's parked up near the Armco. So we've got red flags on that one because it's parked up near the Armco facing the oncoming traffic right on the entrance to the bend, so rather a dangerous... Oh, he's gone. Rather a dangerous position. I think that was the Seven Valley 23 of Tony Hawkins. That means we should be moving on to race 5, which should bring out Adam Cochran in DA 43, Dan Heath in Pennine 89, Jay Albrighton in the Scunthorpe 156, Tom Stevens in Love 55, Ash Wrigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2, Erwin Twigg in TA 202, Craig Conway, your meeting sponsor for the Class 2s in Scunthorpe 1, should be coming from right on the fence side in Grade 8. So just still getting a drop of water down on the outside to try and keep on top of this dust. As I say, it gets a bit dangerous when you can't see for dust, and tanker drivers actually been a little bit redundant the last few meetings we've had. They've not had a lot of work to do at all. So the tanker goes back to his parking place. So it's back to the marshals. If they're all up, as soon as they're happy that he's clear. So we've got reds because we've got a... It's got a little bit of downtime. We'll fetch one of the vans across. Well, so as soon as that van gets off, I think we should be getting yellow flags appearing. So apparently we've got problems with the fencing on the top of the barrier, on the top of the banking, so that's why the officials have just gone down to have a look at that, make sure that everything's okay. We then should be underway with the CC Fabrications. CC Fabrications, they'll do your roll cages and race prep, roll cages, spraying, race prep, engine building and full car builds. And the bungee's up and we're racing. And it's Love 55 that's the first one to show on this one, that's Tom Stevens. So Tom Stevens gets his nose in front, but coming on the inside is the DA43 at Adam Cochran. So Adam Cochran in 43, he's got that lead position, but he's got one on the outside of him. Craig Conway actually back to third, fourth position on the outside, but it is the DA43 that still leads it from Love 55, Scunthorpe 1 Pennine 89, TA 202, and Scunthorpe 156, Jay Albright. And we've got one that's limping around at the back of the field waiting for a rerun, and that's the treble 2 of Ash Wigglesworth. So as we go into this corner, Craig Conway looking to move up on the inside of Adam Cochran, and it's Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1 that leads it from Adam Cochran in 43, and then we've got the Lord 55 Tom Stevens in that third position. all bunched up as they go down there. And the DA33 of Adam Cochrane gets his nose back in front. Also trying to come through is Tom Stevens in that lug 55. Craig Conway, he's out to dry on the outside, and the two of them got past him. So it is the DA43, lug 55, Scunthorpe 1, 202. Erwin Twig in TA 202, and Scunthorpe 1's gone down to the back of the field. Can he get any points up on this one, or is he going to be well down that field as he get? Oh, two of them tangled up. That puts one into Craig Conway and puts him round. There's checker flag at the ready, and it's going to be DA43 from lug 55, Pennine 89, Scunthorpe 156, TA 202. So that completes race 5. That just got one race left to come. We should have Sam Doddridge in the 515F, Jamie Lane in Radford 941, Josh Lewis in Swansea 1, Kyle Newman in Cumdee 151, Jack Bromley in IK 130, James Espley in North Wales 101, and George Boyce in White Rose 98. So it looks like we just need a recovery truck for the treble 2 of Ash Wigglesworth over there. As soon as we get Ash recovered, we will be away and racing. With the 6th and final race of the CC Fabrication sponsored men's class 2s, and you see the sponsor Fleet Care Services. Ash Wigglesworth goes into the centre of the field. Let's wait for the marshal. There's a little discussion about something that happened in one of the earlier races. Looks like they're nearly ready because the red flags are going down, yellow flags are up. Abby's ready with her flag. She points at the start line, looks round, makes sure everybody's got their yellow flags up. Bungie goes up and we're away and racing. Race 6, Heat 2 of the CC Fabrication men's class 2s, and it's Radford 941. That's the first one to show, and that's Jamie Lane in that one. But coming through on the inside is the 515F of Sam Doddridge, I think it is, that's come through into that lead position. But then we've got the Cumdee 151, Kyle Newman, he slips through and gets that lead position. So there's 4 cars all together as they go into that start gate corner, but it's the Cumdee 151 that just leads them as they come around this time, with the Swansea 1 of Josh Lewis coming through, and then the IK 130 Jack Bromley. But that Cumdee 151's got his nose out in front, so Kyle Newman goes up that far straight all on his own, being chased by the IK 130 of Jack Bromley. And then it's the White Rose 98 to George Boyce in that 3rd position as they come around here this time. It's 151 from 130 from 98 from 515. And then we've got yellow flags because red flags because we've got them all 2 of them tangled up on the exit of the bottom corner. So that completes my little bit on here for a while. I will be back with you shortly because I've got 2 reruns of class 2s. Looking up to the line, I think we've got class 7, so it's back to Mickey B that's taking you through a class 7.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. We are back round with Super Saloons. We thought we were only going to have 1 rerun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, so we've got a rerun of race 1, excluding Border Counters 15, Bill Bradford. I think that was the first corner incident that involved Andy Jefferson. So they're coming back out. We've got race 2, which is excluding Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. That's the one with Andy Holtby Andy Graney, Barliman, Faulkner, Wright and Johnson. That's the one that Johnson won in the first attempt. And then race 3 also is coming back out. That's going to be excluding Rhys Griffiths and Kerry Pope. And that one's got Archie Carter, Senna Proctor, Mike Barrett, Dan Johnson and Callum Ball. So Archie Carter, if you've seen him getting off that line, Scunthorpe 17, absolutely like a rocket. So we'll see how he gets on. It's Max Sport, our series sponsor, and Good Sirs Automotive Service Centre, our weekend sponsors. Overall weekend sponsor is Diamond Windows. So I think apparently, Paul, if we say Diamond Windows about 20 times over the weekend, we get 10% discount. But there again, I don't need any windows, so that's only saying it 19 times. Hey. Oh, we need some glasses. Oh, that's it, yeah. Hey, I tell you what, you're looking pretty dapper, aren't you, mate? Have you been over and done some sunbathing over in Viva España? You went over in February, and but you're still looking quite mahogany. Is that spray tan, or do you get put in the oven at gas mark 7 for 20 minutes?
No, it's just that I can spend all day outside because I don't have to go into work.
Oh, yeah, there you go. You retired pensioners.
You people that work, you have to go and be inside all day.
I know, you're right, actually, and you know, I'm getting closer to the end, you know. You know, like when there's some younger lads at work and you start mentioning TV programmes, right? And they don't even know, pardon, what? Oh, I don't know. You know, I suppose that happened to my old man as well. Here we go then. We're off. Excuse me, and running as I'm choking. And it is that Andy Holby machine that gets off the line. It's race 2 that comes out first. And Andy Graney goes with him. Holby and Graney, they were the 2 cars that spun out in turn 1 in that first attempt. And here comes Johnson. He wants those maximum points back as he slides it round that Stargate turn. So it's Holby from Johnson, from Graney, from Barliman. Jody Faulkner, Seven Valley 6 in running in that 5th place as they exit that turn 2. Up the back straight they go. Holby flicking up the loose dirt on that wide line. Johnson holding 2nd, but he's not giving up, is he? As they bring it round this polished Stargate turn. Down past commentary. Oh, Graney's come back at Johnson. Graney back up at a 2nd place, and Barliman's found the gap. Johnson's got push on. Oh no, that's dropped him down to 4th place. Jody Faulkner still in that 5th place, and it looks like a bit of smoke coming out of the back of the car, but Holby with 1 lap to go. Scunthorpe 61 it is, had a win this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? Andy Graney running that 2nd. Barliman looks back for the cutback coming out of turn 1 and 2. Up that back straight they go. Holby from Graney, from Barliman. Then we go down to Johnson, and then Faulkner round into Stargate turn. Checker flag at the ready. Scunthorpe 61. He takes the win. Andy Graney 2nd. Barliman in 3rd. 4th goes to Yorkshire Dales 22. That's Paul Johnson. Jody Faulkner, Seven Valley 6, finishing off race 2. So that rerun is a tick in the box. I see Mr. Langley's come next to me, put his headset on, and he's getting himself warmed up in the sunshine. I've got 2 reruns of Super Saloons to come, so I'm expecting them all to be in a 1, 2, 3 procession, but I know that you've got class 4s to come, and I think we've got another run of 7s, and then we go into 4s.
Just my ears are cold.
So
I just need to put the headset on.
Because you don't have to listen to these.
No,
you put these earmuffs on.
You come through in stereo on these, so believe me, I wouldn't put them on just for the fun of it.
I do apologise. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts a depleted lineup, but it's Super Saloon Racing. And it's Dan Johnson from Mike Barrett from Senna Proctor, Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17, Senna Proctor looking for the grip on that inside line, can't find it, Barrett does, and follows down that Johnson machine up into turn 3. The orange Tango round the 3 and 4. But hold on a minute, here comes Barrett. Barrett side by side over the finish line. Oh, contact We've got lift-off from Johnson. He's back on all fours and just parked up, looking into turn 1. 3 cars left running in this one. It's York 2 then, still leading the way. Mike Barrett, yellow flag's been held aloft. Yippee doodah, come on, keep it going. Centre Proctor, Scarborough 23 from Scunthorpe 17. Archie Carter, the 3 have broken away. Johnson's in the middle. He was giving it a fair old lick as well, but a bit of contact up in the air, and that's his race done. Just 3 left running in these Super Saloons with 1 more lap to go. And it's York 2, Mike Barrett still leading the way. Can he hold on? He needs the points as well. Centre Proctor, Scarborough 23, didn't score many in that first run, so he'll be happy with second place points, 45. Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17, running in third and got a third this morning. So consistency. Checker flag then. York 2, Mike Barrett takes the win. Centre Proctor, Scarborough 23 second. Third goes to Scunthorpe 17. And that is Archie Carter. Did not finish. Dan Johnson. Wow. And he was doing well, wasn't he? He was on a mission, but then there was contact, lift off, and ended up with the old Eurovision points, 0 point. Right, up on the line, we're going to take a break from Super Saloons. We've got 1 more to come, and it's over to Mr. Steve Langley for Class 4s.
See, I was only 1 race too early. And it's unlike me to be early. I normally sort of rush in at the end of lap 1. Right, it is indeed. So thank you very much there, Mickey B. JJ Miller, Skip Hire. Meeting sponsors for men's class 4, DM Design and Fabrication, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, British Autograss Series associate sponsor. So we've got in this first race Otis Williams, Katie Benson, Andy Whittingham, Jamie Williams and Colin Attrell, or we should have. And we should have 5 and we've only got 4, so not quite sure who our non-starter is, but we'll pick him up. It's Jamie Williams going down that far side as the early race leader. Colin Attrell slots into second place in the South Somerset 272. Katie Benson runs third in Scarborough 92. I think it's Otis Williams that's the non-starter as SR50 Andy Whittingham goes through. I think Catherine was a non-starter in ladies, so I hope not, but it sounds like Tivy 13 might have gone and broke fairly terminally for the weekend. But Jamie Williams it is in Mountain 58 that comes round as the race leader. South Somerset 272 under quite a strong challenge from Katie Benson. Jamie picked up a heat win in the first round of qualifying, so he's on course for 2 out of 2 at the moment. Colin Attrell being super consistent because he had a second in run 1, currently sitting in that second place slot as the yellow flag with the black cross goes out. 1 to go for Jamie Williams in Mountain 58. Colin Attrell still under strong challenge from Katie Benson in Scarborough 92 and the SR50 car, that's Andy Whittingham at the wheel of that one. But down that far side it's looking fairly comfortable if all said and done for Jamie Williams. Mountain 58 into the start line turn for the final time. 2 out of 2. You can't have a better day 1 than that at a British Autograss Series round. Colin Attrell second in 272. Katie Benson third in Scarborough 92. Fourth goes then to Andy Whittingham in SR50. So that was race 1. The sun is sort of directly in our eyes, or certainly in my eyes, as we look down to the start line, but I'm sort of assuming that it's race 2 on the line, and if it is, then that's going to be Adam Henley in, this one looks a bit good, doesn't it? Adam Henley in York Treble 7, your current series leader and national champion. Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, heat winner from first round of qualifying. Darren Grasby in Evesham 220 had a second first time round and currently sits second in the British Autograss Series, or did at the start of play today. Might actually be sitting top of the shop at the minute, based on if we filter through the results from the first round of qualifying. But yeah, absolutely everything to play for in this heat of Class 4s. As I say, a little bit down on quantity, but certainly not down on quality as they get away from the line. And once again, it's the Flying Imp from the Evesham Club in 220, Darren Grasby, that is the first one to show. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 slots into that second place position. Adam Henley looking to make a move though round the outside, having a much better run this time in the York Treble 7 car, and completing all Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66. But it's Grasby on the inside, it's Henley on the outside. Evesham 220 just showing from York treble 7, and North Shropshire 434 there to pick up the pieces, and pick up the pieces he does, because the first two in their endeavours managed to drift a little bit wide on that top part of the circuit. And Ben Gould, right place, right time, says thank you very much. North Shropshire 434 comes through from third to first and takes up the running. Darren Grasby still runs in second place. Adam Henley third in York treble 7, and problems on board, unfortunately, for Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66. But down that far side, Ben Gould it is now 3-4 car lengths advantage now from Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. Darren still holding off the challenge of Adam Henley in York treble 7 as the last lap flag goes out. So 434, 220, treble 7, only three out there, but what a super three-way battle we're seeing. Adam Henley looks on the bit of a wider line on that top bend, and is that going to prevent him making a challenge round this final start line turn as Ben Gould takes the field into that turn in North Shropshire 434, comes round, and he's going to take another good win. 2 out of 2 for Ben Gould in 434. Evesham 220, Darren Grasby in second, Adam Henley third in York treble 7. So 2 cars unbeaten from the first 2 rounds of qualifying in men's class 4s. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 and Jamie Williams in the Mountain 58 car. So that successfully completes men's class 4s. Anybody any idea at all what we got on the line now? So we can see some specials. So that's going to rule them out from being class 6s. Even I've worked that one out. So we're expecting on a rerun on anything. So class 9 rerun, are we thinking? Yes, there we go. So it is. So it's Paul, class 9 paperwork. So we'll put those 2 together and assume that it is class 9. And just whilst a little bit of water is going out, obviously we're racing here at the British Autograss Series for round 3, and the UK Autograss Championships running down at the Mega Raceway, home of Pen Howe. Why I'm mentioning that, and no reason at all not to, but they have paid tribute down there, and I want to sort of like almost pay my own personal tribute to a gentleman, ex-NASA director, and very much an integral part of the Pen Howe Club for so many years. Lost his all too short but very brave fight against cancer last weekend, Mr. Gary Whitehouse. I know that they've done a tribute lap of honour for Gary down at the UKAC, which I'm sure was very sentimental and very poignant, and I'm sure went very well. But from everybody up here, and certainly me personally that knew Gary, then we very much extend our thoughts to all of his family. And yeah, we wish you all the best. He's going to be missed. He was one of the nice guys, was Gary. Did an awful lot for the sport, and yeah, as I say, ex-NASA director, known all over the country. So yeah, Gary, rest in peace from all of us. Right, a little bit of water going down just to dampen the dust, and then, as I say, we are going to leave you in the very capable hands and capable tonsils of Mr. Paul Glover.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah, we'll take you through the Riflow Engineering sponsored Class 9s. This is the that I said was going to be a corker, because we had 2 previous wins. We had 2 winners from the first round, a second and a third. So we've got Dave Palmer, who's always up in the action in North Wales 31. Got Barry Ashmore in Spalding 154. He's got a win this morning. Sam Pinchers in Radford 35. He got a third this morning. Wayne Llewellyn in PhD 9. He got a fourth a second this morning. And then Jimmy Smith in Lud 80, who got a first this morning. Along with them, we've got Thomas Lloyd in the Typhy 42. We've got Stuart Taylor, IK 121, and Chris Colgate in Solway 20, and that's the bungee up with a Wayne Racing, and it's Dave Palmer on North Wales 31 that goes into the lead. I think that's the 121 on the outside of Stuart Taylor. But it is Dave Palmer. Looks like he's dropped back to 4th position, so Stuart Taylor in 121 goes up into that lead position. So the Invicta Kent car leads them at the start gate corner for the first time at Asking. And then just behind him we've got Wayne Llewellyn in PhD number 9, and then we've got Barry Ashmore in Spalding 154 that's being chased by, and Barry's pushed on. He's pushed one well wide, and he's lost a place on that one, because Dave Palmer's moved up into that 3rd position. But there's no problems at the moment for the IK 121 of Stuart Taylor. Wayne Llewellyn still there in PhD 9, Dave Palmer in 31, Barry Ashmore in 154 in 4th position. Not under, I think that might, let's get the year number there, might be Thomas Lloyd in the TA 42 at the back of the field. But yellow flag with the black cross tells Stuart Taylor there's one more lap to go. Wayne Llewellyn still lands on that 2nd place. Dave Palmer looking to move up on the inside but not close enough. Barry Ashmore switches to the inside and tries to get up inside Dave Palmer, the side by side as they come out there and going down that straight. And it's Barry, oh, they got tangled up and they're going to get off each other. Yeah, oh, Dave Palmer's lost a lot of ground on that. Barry Ashmore's into that 3rd position, so it's checkered flag for IK 121, PhD 9 in 2nd place. Then it's Spalding 1554 and TA 42, and completing race 1 is Dave Palmer in North Wales 31. Not sure what happened to Jimmy Smith in that one in Lud 40, but he didn't come out for that rerun. It could be Jimmy Smith that's left on the line. We've got one left on the line that's just going to be recovered by the recovery crew as soon as he's taken back to the pits. Oh, and Thomas Lloyd in TA 42, he's just picked a green flag up in that last race. Just wait and see if I can see who's coming off. I think there may be Class 6s on the line. So shortly we will be going back to Mr. Steve Langley, but he's busy at the moment. Oh, we'll just wait and see if this is Jimmy Smith. Who else didn't come out in that one? Chris Colgate in Solway 20. He didn't come out in that rerun, so it could be either of them two that's left on that start line. But we need that one recovering from this Rye Float Engineering sponsored Class 2's Extract Your Season sponsor. There's that lot of water goes down on that them cones on the inside. Try and keep on that dust and keep the drivers off the cones.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 weeks ago at the men's nationals, certainly on the Saturday, it wasn't so much fun.
So we didn't get the number of the car, but that's my little stint finished until I get some to Class 2 reruns. But I think that the Class 6s, and when we come back, it'll be back to Mr. Steve Langley.
Right, there we go. Sorry, I had to go quiet. We've just been chatting to somebody we haven't seen for years, and talk about making you feel old. So there we go. Just told me their daughter, who I thought might just be a teenager, is 23. Right, here we go then, away from the line, and it is Class 6s. Race 1 of the 4 races in this 2nd round of qualifying. Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64, heat winner last time round, and looking to make it 2 out of 2 going down that far side. Richard Jones in Cumd 79 runs in that 2nd place position as they come past us for the first time. A few problems there for Jordan Tinker. He was a heat winner last time round in York 35, but he's got plenty to do in this one. Darren Bryan runs 2nd in Scarborough 41, but it's Andy Russell that's looking to make it 2 out of 2. Cumd 279, Scarborough 41. Then comes the Lee Nicklin machine. That's Yorkdale's 8 car in that 4th place position, but IK64, couple of laps to go. C279, Scarborough 41, Yorkdale's 8. Scunthorpe 91 is the next one through. That's Anthony Conway at the wheel of that one. Jordan Tinker playing catch up. So not to be this time round in the York 35 car, and also Simon Morgan then in Severn Valley 62. But it's that yellow flag with the black cross. It's 1 to go for Invicta Kent 64. Andy Russell, Cumd 279, Yorkdale's 8. That's the 1, 2, 3. Scarborough 41. So still everything to play for as they go into that top part of the circuit. But your race leader down the far side under strong challenge now, the 64 machine. And coming round, Cumd 279 on the inside, Russell on the outside. It's the dash to the line. It's going to be Cumd 279 that takes it. Andy Russell has to settle for 2nd, YD8. Scarborough 41 is the next one across the line. So cracking drive then on that final circuit from the Cumd 279 machine. So excellent stuff from the first heat of the Class 6s. And Richard Jones it was that took the honours. So 7th in the first run, heat win in the second. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Right, heat 2 of the second round of qualifying there on the line. Paul Regan in Severn Valley 5. Jack Brown, Mallow 182. James Palmer in White Rose 720. Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70. Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7. Martin Phillips in Cumdee 47. James Sinnott in Carlo 174. And Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Heat winner last time round out of this bunch was James Sinnott in the Carlo 174 machine, but some very rapid machinery. Jack Brown picked up a third in the Mallow 182 car. Jordan Hampson picked up a second in Pennine 70. Martin Phillips picked up a fifth in Cumdee 47. Ashley Hutchins picked up a fourth in PhD 12, so we got a fair spattering of different finishing positions in that one. And White Rose 720, James Palmer unfortunately didn't finish at all in that machine, so hopefully he's down there on the line and it's all going to be sorted. RC Edley Car Breakers then are our class sponsors here this weekend, and Elite Racing Transmissions, British Autograss Series associate sponsors. If you're here in the and it is glorious sunshine, just be careful folks, it is that warm out there, so make sure you're protected from the sun. If you're sitting here in the glorious sunshine, we hope you're enjoying it. And equally, if you weren't able to make it here, I tell you what, make it here tomorrow, because it is cracking on site. But if you're not able to make it here and you're watching on BAStv, then we hope you're enjoying that, as I say, courtesy of Kensington Construction, KS Coles at Wellington Business Park and Kelly Recovery. So yeah, the aim is obviously to bring British Autograss Series racing to your home, or wherever you want to be working, or wherever you want to be watching, be that at work. But hey, can't encourage that. Pennine 7 then it is, that's the first one to show. Ben Gadsby at the wheel of that one. The Cumdee 47 car of Martin Phillips slots into second place. And a few problems for Ashley Hutchins in the PhD 12. Has a little excursion to the infield as our race leader comes round under very, very strong challenge. C47 through on the inside. Ben Gadsby, the Mallow 182 car then in that third place position. Jack Brown at the wheel of that one. Ashley Hutchins is the one playing catch-up. Also a bit to do for James Sinnott in Carlo 174 this time round, if he's going to make it 2 wins out of 2. So nobody's done that so far. As our race leader, though, on the outside is the C47 car. Ben Gadsby, Pennine 7, right there with him. The Mallow 182 car. Jordan Hampson completes the leading quartet in Pennine 70, but then looks to make a move through on the inside of the Mallow machine. Paul Regan then in Severn Valley 5 it is. Racing with the James Sinnott CW174 car. Last lap flag goes out, 1 to go. Cumdee 47, Pennine 70, Mallow 182 and Ben Gadsby just all getting a little bit tangled up. It was the Mallow car that came off that the worst. Manages to keep it going though in the right direction, but does lose a few yards as they go down that far side. But the one we're watching, Martin Phillips in Cumdee 47. So these Cumdee Class 6s are looking quick. C47 takes the win. Pennine 70, Jordan Hampson in second. Mallow 182, Ben Gadsby then. Then comes the Carlo 174 just ahead of Paul Regan. And across the line, Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Gilly, just to let you know, the housework that Mickey B is doing in here, you wouldn't believe. So there we go. He's yeah. When you get him home, then he's dusting and cleaning is second to none, I can assure you. So yeah. So yeah, get him on the housework when you get home, because it's a cracking job here. So there we go. He's yeah, best screen cleaner we've got. Right, on the line then should be race 3 of the second round of qualifying of Class 6. It's Alex Hay in York 24. Didn't pick up any points first time round. Darren Thomas in Tivy 66. Alan Bolger in Carlo 143. Tristan Daniels in Tivy 36. Nigel Dooley in Carlo 51. James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. And Simon Mills in Leewood 46. So no heat winner from the first round of qualifying, so everything to play for. Alex Hay, as I say, not picking many points. Darren Thomas in TA 66, he picked up a 4th. Tristan Daniels did a bit better. He picked up a second in Tivy 36. Nigel Dooley had a 7th, so he could do with a good run. Richard Jones did that, didn't he? So 7th last time, won Heat 1. Can Nigel Dooley do the same and win Heat 3? James Armstrong had a 2nd and looked in good form in Scarborough 76 in the first round of qualifying. So we'll see how they do this time round as they get away from the line. This is the penultimate heat of the Class 6s as they dive into that all-important first corner. It is Alan Bolger in Carlo 143 that was the first one to go into that bend, but it's the Tivy car that pops out as the race leader and takes that field into the start line turn and back round towards us at the end of lap 1. So your racer then, it is Tivy 36 that leads the way. Tristan Daniels at the wheel of that one, so a 2nd and a 1st is a good day's performance at a British Autograss Series round. Problems though for, I think that's the other Tivy car there, of Darren Thomas in TA66. It looks like yellow flags going out on that one, and Tivy, no it's not, so there we go, it's the 10p flags. So red flags coming out on that one with the car sat over there on the far side. So regardless of how we got there, would you want to be sat there? No, nor me. So yeah, safety always the number one. We can't stop him cleaning. So, but yeah, safety always the number one priority. But oof, he's got through a box of wet wipes. Oof, the man's possessed. So there we go. The only thing I've ever seen him clean like that before is a wine glass before he wants to use it again. But
you know, when you've just said wine glass, Gilly's just turned round. You know, there's certain trigger words that she responds to. Henry, Mr. Sheed, and wine.
In that order. Or not in that order, as the case may be. So there we go. So, but yeah, I bet my weekend's going to be more expensive than yours. I know it might not be on the rerun count, but Sally couldn't make it this weekend, so she's at home, which equals retail, equals shopping, equals all gold.
Have you not locked the old cart up, Steve? That's it. And she's phoning you. Where's the key for the drawer? Oh, I don't know. I haven't got it.
No, unfortunately, that just don't work anymore, does it? Because I have to take her phone and computer and everything else off her, and sort of like. I haven't yet worked out how to change the password on the Amazon account, but I think I'm going to have to do that before I go away.
You might still have that Jemmy bar in the back of the boot as well, isn't it?
So, yeah. Hey, you know us so well. You know us so well. So, yeah, no, we will, we're going to have to bring her out again soon. And yeah, soon. It's only 2 weeks away because I know there's racing on next weekend, and we'll certainly very important meeting, of course, in this league, the fastest man on grass. But yeah, we're 2 weeks away from the big event for the ladies and juniors over there at Cambridge. Looking forward to that. Cracking signing on for that. It's looking really good.
For me, Steve, I'm heading down there as well, which looking forward to. In negotiations with Gilly at the moment, that I think she's going to stay at home and let me go solo.
It's cheaper.
So,
it's cheaper to bring her. Honest, it is.
Good. So book me place at the beer tent. It'll be all weekend, and doing a little bit of commentary as well, and doing. I think I'm down for ladies fives and 7s. So looking forward to that, and then I'll let the other lads go through. I think it was 100 and just over 100 and odd on the saloons, and about 75, 76 on the junior specials.
Yeah.
Which fantastic turnout, and it's great to go down there. And also on the ladies' entries as well. I think it's probably one of the most registered ones.
It is. It's looking really good. Now, hopefully, and I'm sure they will, most of those are going to turn up and race. So here we go. Talking of turning up and racing, that's exactly what these Class 6 boys have done. As YS22, then it is. The first one showed Mickey Manning in Evesham 152. Then heat winner last time round, the resurgent Mickey Manning. He's racing over there on the far side, on the outside of Carl Proctor in York 77, but just eases off a little bit and allows YS22 to come round as the race leader. The York 77 car into that second place slot And Nigel Reid we can see on the inside in TA22. Sorry, Neil Reid, of course, in TA22. Scarborough 16, a little bit out of sorts, the Scarborough 16 machine this weekend. Andy Johnson, because we've seen Andy and Hannah towards the back of the pack, which is most unusual. 22 motor on though, 77, Mickey Manning 152. TA 221 in that third place position, racing them with Mickey Manning, and then the Scarborough 16 car of Andy Johnson. So I think we're going to have no Class 6 unbeaten after the first 2 rounds of qualifying. That just shows how close it is as Matthew Stourfield comes round in YS22, York 77, Carl Proctor. So they had a third and a second in the first round of qualifying, so first and a second in the second round of qualifying makes it all really close. Mickey Manning will be sat on the first and the third, so woof, it's going to be nip and tuck if it all stays like that, but it's going to be a dash to the line, and it's going to be YS22 takes a good win. Carl Proctor 77 in second. For my money, it was just Mickey Manning then in third, ahead of Neil Reid in Tivy 221 and Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. So yeah, 1 in the rerun lane from the Class 6s, so that's, I suppose, 1 out of 4 is not too bad in the scheme of things. As we look to the line and we can see single seaters sat down there on the line. So I think I'm bad at turning up last minute to grab my paperwork. There's somebody that's even more experienced at it than me, but the thing is, he doesn't even need the paperwork because he knows all the cars anyway. So Class 8 it is on the line at second round of qualifying. If it's Class 8, it has to be Russ Thompson.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Sometimes we can get away without the paperwork, but it does kind of help, especially when we do struggle to see the start line as of now. But anyway, we've still got 9 races of Class 8s to come your way. 9 stunning races, and away goes race number 1. And who we got leading this one? It's Ash Howard from the outside and Ross on the inside. Don't forget he's 50. In Sturden 77, and it's Cameron Mills there. This is a cracker of a race, isn't it? Come D19 leads, popping through then, it's Sturden 77, and Ant Ross there just tries to shut the door around the outside, goes Ash Howard there, tangling further back, and through the dust and sunlight they go, and it's Howard, Ross, Mills, and then it's a Solway 2, just coming past us, Phil Talbot, Wes Green's gone round in Scarborough 3, Wayne Williams behind Talbot, ahead of Zach Yeardley, Tom Hawthorne, that's your lot, and back to the front then, it's Ash Howard defending from Ant Ross. And it's PhD 21, Sturden 77, then they go side by side. And it's the 50-year-old trying to look up the inside of the younger rival there. And Rossi goes through, Sturden 77 it is, down that back straight once more. Takes up the leadership from PhD 21, that is your 1 and 2. As they are about to come through and start their final circuit. It's still then with 77 from 21, 19 closing back in then. Ash Howard looking to defend or attack. We've got Wes Green parked up on the centre green. Oh, Mills, he's got it out of shape and loses third to Talbot, but Mills fights back. Head of Zach Yeardley, but coming through, I think we've lost Tom Hawthorne. He's spun and rejoined, but anyway, it's Anthony Ross takes the win. Sturden 77, PhD 21, Cumdee 19, Solway 2, and Sturton 691. With Radford 76 being your final finisher. So that puts Sturton 77 then on a first and a second. Ash Howard also on a first and a second. It's going to be tough, this. This is what the semi-finals are going to be all about for these Class 8s, because we're going to get some top scoring in this one. Already 2 drivers on 155. Cam Mills then, C19. He was... where was he in the first heat? Can't seem to find him. There we go. 2/3 for Millsy on that one. And the rest of them have still got a bit of work to do. So there were a lot of Class 8s obviously starting this weekend. A lot with no scores as well. So 72 Class 8 started it, so that's a very nice set of 9 races with 8 cars, so all full grids. So your first round winners were James Bowe, Daz Mullen, Tim Russell, Russ Shepherd, Dan Thomas, Ash Howard, Sean Wright and Ads in BC69. And, of course, Steve Mills in Cum D10, also a winner. So we've already seen that the first of the first round winners has been defeated. That was Ash Howard. He took second, as we saw that time around. So, of course, we thank our very kind sponsors, Diamond Windows for your weekend sponsor, and ProLinks, your series sponsor. Just a little issue there with Scarborough 3, Wes Green, needing a bit of assistance back. Don't forget, if you want to ping me a message, either personally on Facebook or on Grasschat's Facebook, send me a message, and if it's suitable enough, I will read it out for you. Let me know who you're supporting, or if you just want to say hello, feel free. We'll fit it in where we can. Plenty of messages earlier on. So, looking down then, second place in the first heats was Daniel Smith, Dan Ray, Emily Gill, Tyler Priest, Ash Robinson, Mike Barrett, Anthony Rossi we've just seen, Chris Juggins and Liam Nichols. Third places went to Scott Shell, Stu Whites, Phil Talbot, Katie Lockwood, Kerwin Thomas, Wes Green, who we just seen non-finish there, Chris Dance, Cameron Mills and Alex Hall. So those are the drivers who had top 3 scores. Wes Green is now being escorted into the middle. And we're going to go racing then with race number 2. Norman Grasby, Harrison Barnbrook, Drew Butters, Michael Tinker Abbott, Dan McKenzie, Kerwin Thomas, Daniel Stead and Ads. That is the lineup, and away we go then. So, who's it going to be? It's your national champion, Dan Mack, who leads into turn 1 in Cambridge 44 and shuts the door on him as Ads looks up the inside. Oh dear, that was a cone. And Daniel Stead's gone round. We've got multiple cars tangling. Can they sort themselves out? I don't think Mike Tinker-Abbott and Daniel Stead are going anywhere because they're nose to nose as Dan McKenzie leads, and we go Reds. Slow it down, boys. But yeah, with the York 45 and BC6 nose to nose, no reverse on these cars. They're not going to escape, are they? So they're a bit stuck at the moment. So that's a rerun for me. 1 down, 1 stopped. We'll see how race 3 goes in a moment. So yeah. Obviously, as we get later in the day, you see people, they get a little bit tense, a little bit nervous. They get a little bit desperate to get these results, and mistakes happen. Robert Rolls has mentioned in great racing, Russ, and it's pretty fast now. The racing's been fast all day, it really has, but these conditions, bearing in mind, I don't know how many people have raced on the polish this year, because we haven't had many days where we've been this dry on the circuit, so the polish maybe just catching 1 or 2 out. So let's give race 3 a whirl, shall we? Jack Hoolian, West Waterford 358, Liam Morris in BC 64, Stu Whitehouse, White Rose 5, Chris Pope, Spalding 8, Craig Pyle, Wessex treble 6, Chris Juggins, Scunthorpe 50, Scott Shell in Victor Kent 95, and Carl Burns, Breeding Hill 18. Away we go. And where's is that? Who's that? That's Popey launching towards the infield. Didn't see what happened there with Spalding 8, but already we got a red flag on post 1. And that one's brought to a halt as Whitehouse took up the leadership. They haven't seen him yet. Wave those red flags. Right, come on, guys. We're not doing very well now. We did so much better this morning until we had those re-races. But anyway, let's try race 4, shall we? Away we go. Let's hope we do better. And Class 8's then down the start straight for the first time. Russ Shepherd then gets the nod into turn 1. Do they all hook it up nicely? Just about surviving through. And down that far side we go. And Shepherd is sprinting away. Finley Emerson then in Scunthorpe 199 racing alongside Rich Cooper and Evesham 2 through the pits bend. There you go. And Shepherd then running through. Somebody sounds sick. I'm not sure who it is. No, it's not sick at all. It's the South Somerset 25 different motor in the back of that one. Lance Bowen then trying to fight his way through. Had a puncher earlier this morning, but he's racing behind Mike Barrett in York 18, who's been in the Class 7 earlier as well, who is also racing with Graham Moss in White Rose 9, but it's Shepherd getting away. Emerson under pressure from Cooper, Moss, Bowen, Barrett, and then it's the Border Counties 81 just going through. Nigel back, and problems there. Carl Bradshaw in Cambridge 60 losing out a little bit there, but Shepherd has run away with this one. South Somerset 3 clear of the pack. Rich Cooper's got up to second place. Finley Emerson's dropped out wide, and Graham Moss also looks to cash in and move up into a top 3 position. So a good run for him. Emerson down in 4th. We've got yellow flags fluttering. I can't see who it's for, but here's the checkered anyway, and it goes to Russ Shepherd, dominant from the off. South Somerset 3 takes it. Second is Rich Cooper, Evesham 2, Graham Moss, White Rose 9, Finley Emerson, Scunny 199. Then it's York 18, Mike Barrett, Nigel back in Border Counties 81, Lance Bowen, South Somerset 25, and last but not least, Carl Bradshaw in Cambridge 60. We'll get it right. So, good stuff there from the Class 8s. There we go. We're still on a 50%. 4 started, 2 finished, 2 stopped. So, right, let's look to our next race, shall we? Race 5. Oh, this one's good. James Heselton, Yorkshire Dales 75. Alex Hall, Radford 411. Mitch Wells, Invicta Kent 356. Tim Russell, Invicta Kent 65. Dan Thomas, PhD 47. Mark Barker, Evesham 25. Reese Wyeth, Wessex 19. Daz Mullen, Yorkshire Dales 37. 3 heat winners in this one. Who's it going to be? And it's Dan Thomas who gets the whole shot into turn 1. Tim Russell goes with him in IK 65. Mitch Wells up the inside. Reese Wyeth's a spinner in turn 1. But it's Wells who leads Thomas on the outside. Further out wide is Tim Russell. Look at him go. Absolutely launched into the turn. He's going to run wide. A long way wide even. Up by the arm code. Does he make contact? No, he survives. But he rejoins in that second place. Invicta Kent's there, second and third. Hound in the race leader. Daz Mullen though up to third. Tim Russell not giving up on that outside line. Finding a cushion and using it well. And he's still going for it. Round the outside of Wells. Can he do anything about Dan Thomas? And Dan, not used to being in front on the polish. He's certainly making it work this time around. Slow and steady wins the race sometimes. Tim Russell's found that out because he's dropping down the order in 65. Mitch Wells applying the pressure for that leadership. Daz Mullen sits there third. Mark Barker fourth. Alex Hall fifth. That's your top 5. 1 to go, and it's Dan Thomas looking for 2 out of 2. PhD 47, IK 356, Yorkshire Dales 37, Radford 411, Invicta Kent 65, Evesham 25. Then it's Hezzy in 75, Reese Wyeth in 19. So down the far side we go, final time, checkered flag out. Well done, Dan Thomas, you've done it. 2 out of 2 on the polish. Takes the win in PhD 47, IK 356, Yorkshire Dales 37, Radford 411. IK 65, Evesham 25, Yorkshire Dales 75, and WS 19. Super stuff. And great job there from Dan Thomas going through so far, the only one on 2 wins out of 2. We look to race number 6 then of our scheduled 9. Ricky Julian in Mallow 9. Sean Wright, White Rose 11, he was a heat winner and dominant as well. Liam Nichols, Yorkshire Dales 7. Sam Matthews, Cambridge 427. Colin Linehan, in Mallow 13. Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4. Scunthorpe 20, Emily Gill. And Thomas Browning in St Neots 141. Okay, we go racing with race number 6, and it's Sean Wright again from the outside. Oh, who's that piling in? Round goes Wright in Wyrose 11. He's collected by somebody. Oh, and Ricky Houlihan gets airborne as well in Mallow 9. But it's Colin Linian who takes it up. And at the moment we keep racing. Liam Nichols second in Yorkshire Dale 7. There knows that we're getting a bit more wheel rubbing. Red flags are out. And we stop that one. All I saw was Sean Wright led it to the turn, but he was soon going round and was tangled up as well to add to his woes. But he's got going. Right, okay, so we're going to move swiftly on then. Pro Links and Diamond Windows, your sponsors for men's Class 8s this weekend, round 3 of the 2023 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. We're going to look to race 7, and we are racing. Somebody, I think, left on the line. Or is it? It's Kate Lockwood who leads though. 2, 4, 6, 7 cars. Ah, there's Callum Barker. He was left behind. Scunthorpe 50. Tyler Priest has gone round and he rejoins in Cum D27. But it's Dan Ray leading Kate Lockwood. Scunthorpe 1, 2 and 3 because Dan Barnard is there in Scunthorpe 181. So past us once more, it's Dan Ray, Lockwood, then it's Barnard. And then we go to Solway number 4 in that next position, Kevin McBride. Oh, Lockwood's got it out of shape onto the centre green. She's going to rejoin, but well down the order now. Peter Bilby also in problems in York Treble 8. Chris Dance looking to dance his way up the order in Radford 62. He's ahead of Tyler Priest, though, in Cum D27, who's looking to fight back. But it's Scunny 31 starting to get away. Scunthorpe 181. Oh, Priest has gone round and he's parked up on turn 1. He gets it going once again. Miserable race for him. But it's Dan Ray leading the way. And Scunthorpe 31, a first and a second will do nicely. Dan Barnard, one of his strongest showings in Scunthorpe 181 ahead of Solway 4, Radford 62, Scarborough 50. Other people's misfortunes has helped Barker out and he's looking to go past Chris Dance as well. He goes side by side, but it's already at the checkered. And Dan Ray's going to win this one. Scunthorpe 31 it is, crosses the line to take the win. Scunthorpe 181 second, Solway 4, Radford 62, Scunthorpe 191, Scarborough 50. A little bit lost in the dust late on. Chris Dance made progress there. Then it's Tyler Priest and Peter Bilby to complete the order. That was race number 7, 2 to go for their first attempt at it. So once again, we thank everybody watching wherever you are in the world. If you're watching the live stream or if you're here trackside, I hope you're enjoying the Autograss action. Nearly at 5:30. So hopefully we should get through the men's races. Maybe some of the ladies. Still got junior saloons as well, but away we go then. This one is race number 8. And it's Jamie Meehan who leads the way. Jamie then picked up a black flag in his first run. He's gone out wide. Somebody else has overcooked it. James Bowes in problems. And he was a winner. Meehan's recovered further down the order. But Jake Herman it is who leads. At one point he won his heat. Then he lost it. Now he's leading this one on the fight back in Typhy 57. Who's in second now? Then it's Solway 3. And at the wheel, that's Andrew Sharp. He's running just on the outside as Ash Robinson up the inside is Spalding 43. Sharp down to third, ahead of Meehan. Then it's Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44. He's just lost a place. To somebody, can't quite pick them out. James Bow is further back though, but not right at the back. But Herdman's away and gone. Robinson, Sharp, then he's tangled. Neil Tivey's round in West Waterford, 142. He tangled with his clubmate there, Jamie Meehan, in West Waterford, 132. So it's not good for the Waterford boys, but it's last lap flag, and at the moment we're still going. And it's Tivey 57 there, and all these are running out wide. I hope they see him there. And Meehan's had to take avoiding action to the square-wheeled clubmate of his, and then the Reds come out. So, messy affair, that one. Mickey, it's not going well for me. I'm on 4 for this one. So, yeah, there we go. I'm going to blame the sunlight because I can't see up there very well, so I think that's the problem. But anyway, we've got race 9 to go, and then hopefully we'll get onto these reruns at some point. I don't know what other reruns we've got from other classes, but there's a few, I think. So a bit of water coming out by this fence side, just to keep some of the dust down. So we've got one race left to go with a scheduled 9 then. Lee Talbot, Sturton 187, Steve Mills, Cumdy 10, Paul Sharp, Solway 8, Cat Cox, Forest 158, Geffin Lewis, Border Counties 40, Dave Newby in York 8 11, Matt Owen, Cumdy 115, and Mark Weeks in Victor Kent 116. Steve Mills has had a win. I don't think anybody else has really featured in the first round. I know Dave Newby had a spin. Mark Weeks finished down the order. So it's an open table here for Steve Mills to capitalise or for others to gain something back. So who's next? So looking down the order, the next best placed driver after the first set of heats is Paul Sharp, who had a 4th, so that puts him equal 28th at the moment. So Steve Mills is joint 1st, and then the next best is joint 28th, but all can change. So let's see how we're going to get on this time around, shall we? Right, let's go with this one. And who's it going to be? It is Cat Cox, Forest 158, Steve Mills on her outside line. Dave Newby looks to slot it in 3rd. Mark Weeks also tighter than the lot of them. And Invicta Ken 116, we go 3 wide. Behind the race leader, Cat Cox. Millsy then hanging it out on the outside line. Can he get it turned in? He's pushing out wide. He's drifting now, and it's wet by the fence. That was close. Mark Weeks also nearly involved there, but Cat Cox starts to get away. Dave Newby 2nd, Matt Owen 3rd. Mills, you've got to get on that inside line and try and force people into mistakes to go wide to let you through, because I don't think much of a door will be there on the wider line. But it's Cat Cox, and she's just drifted wide. Dave Newby looking to capitalise, follows her at the moment. Then it's Matt Owen, Steve Mills, further back. It was a bit close there. Solway, Paul Sharp's gone round. Lee Talbot misses him, Mark Weeks misses him. They keep going. Paul Sharp moves it just about to the infield and then rejoins. A cone goes flying, but it's Forest 158, 1 to go. York 8 11. Then we goes Cumdy 10, Cumdy 115. So the 2 West Midland League cars there, but we've got to change of leadership as Cox has left the door open and Newby goes through. Down that back straight. Oh, there's contact and Newby goes round in York A11, and that puts Cox back in front, but I think she's got damage, and now it's Matt Owen that comes through to take it. Cumdy 115, Cumdy 10, BC 40, Forest 158, Stern 187, Invicta Kent 115. And Solway 8 and poor Dave Newby left parked up facing the traffic in York 811. So we thank Diamond Windows and ProLinks for sponsoring Class 8s this weekend. We're going to see what our 2 grids of Class 10s can make of this ultra slick surface now. There's still a bit of grip on the start line, but after that, it is at a bit of a minimum. So, as I've lost my form again, the paperwork that is, hopefully I'm still doing a decent enough form of a job on the mic. So, don't think I've got my Class 10 sheet. Here it is. So Sam Burbage and Lee Seagreaves were the winners first time round in the 10s. And then we had Wes Tinker and Ben Herdman on seconds, Andy Ornshaw, Callum Hope on thirds, Phil Young, Lewis Riley on fourths, Jill Grasby, Brandon Young on fifths, Terry Burbage, Paul Coles on sixth place finishes, Craig Bartlett and Gary Ray on sevenths, and Darryl Sheehan and Tyrone Cusack propping up the table. But in this one, Paul Coles, Callum Hope, Craig Bartlett, Terry Burbage, Brandon Young, Darryl Sheehan, Gary Ray, Andy Hornshaw at the SGS Gases and KS Coles sponsored men's Class 10s. So should be a good one this. Both of the heats are good because small compact grids but plenty of talent and star power out there. Away we go then, Class 10s blast away. And where's Burbage going in Sturton 40 as Ben Herdman leads into turn 1, Radford 207. Lewis Riley once again using that inside cushion to an advantage. Burbage is climbing, Jill Grasby's got damage and Tyrone Cusack's gone round. Wes Tinker leads, but we've got reds. Red flags on that one. Slow it down, everybody. So, a bit chaotic, that one. Serves me right for boasting in the first heats with how well I went. Because it's not going quite so smoothly now. Right, okay, so a bit of a mess to clear up, but let's go with this next rerun then. Race 2 of Class 10s, and away we go. Let's over a clean break this time around, it looks to be. And it's Hornshaw and Coles who leads. So Callum Hope's quick on the outside line, but he's got to find somewhere to tuck in. And who's that on the inside line? Just going through. This is actually race 1, so that was race 2 before, so that even caught me out with that one. So let's try again, shall we? Right, it's Hornshaw who leads in York 7. Paul Cole, South Somerset 166. Terry Burbage running better. And that we've got Callum Hope parked up here. Can he get it going? Just about. But we've got problems with Burbage understeering. Darrell Sheehan's all out of shape. Callum Hope's on the centre green. Andy Hornshaw's clear in front. York 7 it is then. Evesham 1. South Somerset 166. Scunthorpe 53. Sturton 41. And then coming through the dust is Craig Bartlett, Central Scotland 43. And Darrell Sheehan rounding it out in PAC 22. But it's Hornshaw then on his way, 1 to go. And a first and a third for AH at the wheel of that one. York 7. Evesham 1, Brandon Young has got through up to second place ahead of Coles, who's back down to third. 53, is that? Yeah, Scunthorpe 53, Sturden 41. And here's your checker already. York 7 wins it, Evesham 1, South Somerset 166. Then it's Scunthorpe 53 of Gary Ray. Terry Burbage, Sturden 41. Then we go Craig Bartlett, Central Scotland 43. And Darrell Sheehan in PAC 22. So, 50% on the Class 10s. Not so good on the Class 8s. Because I believe there's a talk of another rerun on a race which did reach the checkered. I believe all Class 8 and 10 reruns will appear tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're actually getting 2 ladies Class 8s today, because we're getting a bit down. We've got 20 minutes if we're meant to hit our curfew. So we might sneak another 10 minutes.
So looking up to the line, we've got the rerun of the Class 2s, CC Fabrications Class 2s. How many races we're going to get out in these and how many we'll get to a completion. I thought I'd got 2 reruns, race 4 and race 6. I have come back to my little list and my list has suddenly gone up. I have got a rerun for race 2, for race 3, for race 4, for race 5 and for race 6. So out of 6 races I have got 1 that takes its first result. So hopefully they will bring them out in the correct order. If they do, we will have race 2 on the line, and that should be Simon Overty in the Scunthorpe 18. Ryan Mulroy in the Mallow 117. Dan Owen in North Wales 151. Carl Verity in York 190. Stephen Heath in Pennine 65. Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87. Scunthorpe 108, Rob Blackburn. And right on the outside is the North Wales 12 of Ryan Rowland. That's who should be up there if we've got race 2 that we shall have to wait and see on this CC Fabrications sponsored men's Class 2s, and your season sponsor is Fleet Care Services. Just waiting for Sam for the Burbage car 41 to be taken back to the pits. So while that's waiting for him to recover that, we'll get a drop of water down to try and keep on top of this dust. And then hopefully we've got 5 Class 2s up there, Class 2 races up there ready to go. So don't forget that after racing tonight, if you put your black bags at the end of your row or outside your camper at the side of the road, not blocking the roadway, but at the back of your camper at the side of the roadway, after 6 o'clock on the racing, there will be a crew going around picking up all the rubbish. So please put it at the back of your camper at the side of the roadway, not blocking the road, so as it can be picked up later. Looking across there, one of these, I tell you what, one of the trade stands that I've sadly missed all day is BP Grassing, that's got all your little bits and pieces that you might need across there. So I will have a walk around after I've finished racing tonight, and I will mention everybody tomorrow. I will get all your names and what you sell and what if you've got any special offers on or anything like that. So we're getting revving engines, bungees up, we're away and racing. Let's make sure this one is the Pennine 65. Yep, it's race 2. So it's Pennine 65 off Stephen Heath that comes past me and leads them with the North Wales 151 of Dan Owen on the inside, the side-by-side as they go up that far side. Then we've got the Scunthorpe 108, Rob Blackburn in that third position. Oh, the Mallow car just jumps on the brakes and we've got red flags yet again. So we'll send them back to the pits and we'll try again a little bit with them later on with them. Not sure why we've got a red flag, but we've got one that's square-wheeled. Mallow 117, Ryan Mulrow just pulled onto the infield. Scunthorpe 18 of Simon Overty is just coming back from the bottom end, so whether that was something to do with why the race was stopped, I don't know. But that'll be up to the marshals to decide what happens. So that means we're looking at race 3. And race 3 hopefully will bring Ashley Lillington in SS38, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227, Ryan Smith in PAC 25, Ashley Farrow in the Scarborough 249, Simon Farrow in Yorkshire Dales 83, Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104, JD Farrow in the Scarborough 17, and George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. That's who we should have up there on that line waiting to do battle. Time's running away with us. We're struggling for time. Drivers, remember, you're driving to the conditions. Yellow flags up, bungees up, we're away and racing. Hopefully this is race 3. PAC 81 in there. It's race 4, not the Wellington one that I've just read out. So the Seven Valley 23 of Tony Hawkins with the York. That York 81. York 181 is Jack Farrer on the inside, but the PAC 81 Will Elford leads them out in that first start gate corner. York 181, Seven Valley 23, Spalding 26, Breedon 12, and one that's got a collapsed front suspension. Looks like it could be 227. No, it's not. It's not his race. Could be Adam Pickersgill and Scunthorpe 109. Got yellow flags waving to warn these cars about this one that's out near the fence. Trying to drag him in, but it's still that PAC 81 that leads it. Seven Valley 23, Tony Hawkins moves up into that second position, trying to get round the outside of the Spalding 26 of Jordan Robinson. And also coming through is the Breedon 12 of Scott Cheshire that moves up, and it looks like he's going to get that second place as they go into that start gate corner for the penultimate time, because it's yellow flag with a black cross that tells them one more lap to go. PAC 81, Breedon 12, Spalding 26, York 181, Seven Valley 23. So PAC 81 of Will Elford, he got away and clear and kept out, and all the rest of the mayhem further down the field, and he's coming out in that start gate corner to see this checker flag and get his maximum points. So it's PAC 81 from Breedon 12, Spalding 26, York 181, Seven Valley 23. And we'll put a tick on that one. That one was a red flag first time round, so that's one of them that we've got to a conclusion. Hopefully it will stay like that. So we've got 3 races left to go. Not sure what order they're coming round in. I'm looking into the sun, so all the cars, I can't even see the colours because of the sun shining on them. So I've not got a clue what race it is. So once we get a car come past and we pick a number, we've got to find out which race it is. Oh, I'm just not, I didn't see Brad Ellison in York 16 in that race we've just completed. I don't know what happened to Brad. Unless this is Brad that's here with a collapsed suspension. Yep, that's a good choice on that. It looks like a black car, and Brad is a black car, so it could be him that's parked up here that they're having difficulty lifting the front end up on. I know we remind you plenty, drivers, but remember that you must sign up. If you've had your second run, you need to be signing on tonight, ready for tomorrow. If you don't get your second run, you still need to sign on, and it is Brad Ellison that's got that collapsed front suspension in York 16, so unfortunate for Brad, he got a good run in his first one, I'm sure he did. And he was doing fairly well in the BAS overall, so really, really bad news for him. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Remember, you need to sign on after your second run. If you don't get your second run tonight, you still need to sign on, because that will do the permutations for tomorrow for race round 3. And Bungie's open. We're away and racing with one of the racers in the Class 1, and it's Scunthorpe 1, Craig Conway, so it's race 5. Craig Conway leads them into that corner. We've got the down Autograss 43 at Adam Cochrane in that second position, trying to keep them all 4 of them then all together, but Craig Conway's away and clear in Scunthorpe 1 as he takes them up that far side. And in that top corner we've got Dan Heath in Pennine 89, I think it is, that's coming through race D8 43, Scunthorpe 156, Pennine 89, and Ludlow 55 as Tom Stevens. All the work to do from the back of the field, but that down Autograss, Adam Cochrane, he's chasing after Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1 as he takes them into the start gate corner for another time, and then the Pennine 89 of Dan Heath, I think it is, in that third position. He's gone out wide, that puts the Scunthorpe 156 of Jay Albright up into that third position. So the first and second away and clear as they go into this start gate corner for the penultimate time, because when they come around this time they're going to see the yellow flag with the black cross, and it is going to be the Scunthorpe 1 that starts it, the A43, Scunthorpe 156, Pennine 89 and Lud 55. Tom Stevens at the back of the field unusually in the Lud 55, but no problems for Craig Conway as he takes him into that start gate corner. Checker flag at the ready this time. The down Autograss still hangs on to that second place, but he's got a car coming up on his boat lid, so it's Scunthorpe 1, the A43, Scunthorpe 156, Pennine 89 and Ludlow 55 completes race 5. So we may have race 6 on the line. This should be Sam Doddridge in 515F, Jamie Lane in the Radford 941, Josh Lewis in Swansea 1, Kyle Newman in Cumdee 151, Jack Bromley in IK 130, James Espley in the North Wales 101, and George Boyce in White Rose 98. That's the runners and riders that should be down there waiting to do battle on this one as we get to the York 16 taken back to the pits. Sure that their crew will be on that working like mad to try and get it repaired. Abby looks round, spins round, puts the yellow flag up, the bungee goes up, we're away and racing. Which race is this one? Bradford 941 out in the middle of the pack, and that's Jamie Lane in that one. Well, Jamie Lane leads them into that bottom corner, and it is race 6 of this CC Fabrication sponsored Class 2s. Cumdee 151, Kyle Newman comes through on the inside and takes that lead position. Can he hang on to it, or is he going out wide as the Radford 941 comes back on the inside? IK 130 in that third slot. Jack Bromley waiting for one of them two to make a mistake, and he's following the Radford 941 and Jamie Lane through to try and get that second position, and he's got it all to himself. So it's Radford 941 Jamie Lane that brings them through this time, and then the IK 130 Jack Bromley, Cumdee 150, North Wales 101, 515F and White Rose 98 George Boyce. All the work to do from the back of the field, but away and clear is Radford 941 Jamie Lane as he goes up that far side with the IK 130 Jack Bromley still chasing hard, and then we got the Cumdee 151 Kyle Newman, and then North Wales 101 James Espley as they start the final lap. Just behind James Espley we got the 515F of Sam Doddridge and White Rose 98, but out in that bottom corner for the final time, away and clear as Cumdee 151 moves up into that second position past the IK 130 coming out that bottom corner, but no problems for Radford 941 as he comes around this time, takes the checker flag, and then we've got the Cumdee 151, IK 130, North Wales 101, 515F and White Rose 98. And that completes that one, and that means looking up here we've got the class, I think this might be the final run of the class 9s, which should be race 3. So that's all the cars off from the previous race. Wait for the marshal to get behind the barrier on turn 3. As soon as he gets behind his barrier, Paul Mason's happy. He puts his yellow flag up. Abby puts hers up. Bungie goes up, and we're away and racing where I think should be race 3. And it's the Yorkshire Dales 104 of Jack Hodgson that's the first one to show, but going past him is, I think it's Scarborough 17 JD Farrer. No, it's not, it's the Yorkshire Dale, another Yorkshire Dales car. So we got red flags again on that one, and we want ambulance down to that bottom end, please. Medical team crew down to the bottom as the cars get out of the way. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for your putting up with us today and making sure that hopefully that driver will be okay. Remember, the bar is open and the 5-pace band will be on at 8 o'clock tonight. That has completed racing for today. It will be a 9 o'clock start. Drivers, if you've not had your second race, you'll need to be getting down there to that signing on and get signed on ready for tomorrow morning. If you don't sign on tonight, you will not be in the third set of heats because they will not be in the permutations. You need your names in that one. So the marshals have all completed their task. The big thanks to the marshals for doing that. Remember, pick your litter up, put it in the bins provided. Put your black bags or any rubbish bags that you've got at the back of your motorhomes or caravans or wagons, whatever you've got, because there will be a crew going around later on picking all the rubbish up and all the the bags up. So please help by putting all your rubbish in the bags provided, so as you can we can pick it up a lot easier, and we're not picking bits up off at floor. With enough work around this field without having to do that. With that, it's good night. See you at 9 o'clock sharp in the morning to carry on where we've left off. The race format will be put on Facebook. We can't tell you what it is at the moment because it's not being sorted out. Once we know it, it'll be put on Facebook. Apologies for not being able to do it for people that's not on the internet, but we will give you it at 9 o'clock in the morning as soon as we come back on the air. Thank you and good night. Just one little quick announcement to all officials that we've got. You need to be in your positions by 8:30 in the morning so as we can start racing at 9 o'clock prompt. Thank you very much and good night again.